Oh, shit. Alright, I feel like I'm missing something. What the hell is this? Can I get my thing? Thank you. Oh, I have this little thing down there. Okay, I understand. Wait, hold on. Why can't I just do this? And then put this motherfucker all the way in the back. Why haven't I just done this the whole time? What happens if I hide that one? What's going on here? I guess it's the same shit, so I'm just gonna keep it. Yes. You know, I'm gonna keep it on that for now. What's the background for? Well, I had no idea that I could have just done this whole time. Okay. Alright, now I got a display capture issue that I gotta deal with. That's why. Oh no, I guess not. The fuck? Hold on. That's what it is. I understand now. Now it should be alright. See, I still don't be testing shit before I go online. It's cool though. This should be valid now. I see now why I had like 3 of these shits about. What? You're underneath the webcam. What's this one then? Wait, it's the same one. Oh, that's how I did it. I see. I put the background in the big part. Oh god. Gotta put you underneath the webcam, but above the window display. And then you, son of a bitch, you get put behind. Yeah! Now I just gotta put the webcam up. Wait, how did I... Wait, how did I do this? What did I do here? Okay, thank goodness. Should be all the way up top. What's going on with my webcam? Oh, I put it inside the webcam thing. No, motherfucker, stop putting him inside the group! Alrighty. I think I'm fixed. The thing that I tried to do real quick was actually the worst possible thing I could do to start the stream out, so... Alrighty. this is the almost last stream. Welcome. Your boy finally has to beat this game at some point, right? Here's the issue I have. As you can see by my charts, 2, 3, 4, I am missing about 16 shrines. And these shits is all probably in around here. And around here. And I can't think of any other spots where a shrine might be. So I'm gonna do like a little cruise of this area here real quick. This little pocket. Now I'm gonna fuck with Hebra today. Hebra? Man, I gotta explore these caves though. You know, I think so long as I have... Right, it's an ice armor set. What's it called? Yeah, it is ice armor, not water armor. I don't really give a fuck. Actually, the cold weather trousers are pretty fire. I'll go for the trousers. Trousers are dope. Frostbite, that's what it's called. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna look this one up. And it's in Hebra. Okay, we're good. Alright. So that's what I'm gonna do today. I don't really need the full sets of everything. That's stuff for Retired Link to worry about. Oh shit, hold on. That's stuff for Retired Link to worry about. Instead, what I'm gonna do is focus on finding these last shrines, right? I don't need to rugged beetle this shit anymore. Set this back to Shrine of Light. So I need to find... What the fuck? What'd I do? Why is this happening right now? It's whatever, man. Let's take a pic with the Blood Moon. I thought I already did this, you know? Wait for it. Wait, you gotta wait for the perfect shot. Yeah, I'll use that for the dust bow. Actually... Based. There you go. I'm sorry. This is part of the reason why I haven't not beaten this game yet, is I love taking pictures. Alright, so quick house tour. Then we're getting the fuck out of here. I gotta go to the fairy fountain first. Oh wait, let me look at the other goals that I had. Because I know I had some tech shit. One of these two does not need to stay here. Okay. So this is what I'm about to do. Monster Control Cruise. Depths Coliseum. You know what? I'll go to the regular Coliseum to fight the Gleeok there. Whoop that motherfucker's ass real quick. Yeah, I know. Wait, hold on. Can I make anything right now? Are there any recipes that I would fuck with right now? I don't have any monster stuff. So I might want to make a monster thing. I kind of just want to make like a cool little food, you know? I got some desserts. I got some soupy. I'll make a monster stew. Actually, I don't have curry, right? I'll make a monster curry. I'll make it up there. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh, wait. Hold on. I need to add something to this so it has an effect, right? Oh, I can't do that. Right? Yeah, I've already got 5 things. I somehow got stealth up. I'm fine with that. Yeah, that's pretty cute. That's pretty cute. All right. Once the tour, once the shit finishes, I'll give the tour. Thank you. Welcome to the Hell House. So, this is my humble abode. I'm gonna take you through it real quick. This is my final home, cause I'm not spending any more hours in the home or in the home planner until the DLC comes out and gives me a single add-on that changes everything for me. So, that's for right now. Let's see inside. As you can see, the main compromise of this home is that I don't have one single stable here. I have 2 different stables. So I got this white piece in the middle. Hate that. If I could change one thing about this house, it would be this. Alright, since I'm petty, got a picture of the old home. I had a really cool edgy picture of me on a dragon, but you know, figure I'll go with the better thing. You know, a little bed. This is literally just NPC like roleplay house. You know, I don't need all the storage because I have all the storage slots filled for my inventory. I got like maybe 2 more slots to buy just to have like OCD fulfilled shield space and shit. Oh no, so I got shields. I need one more. Yeah, I need one more bow space, and that's 35 at this point. So how many do I have on me? 22 for real? All right, so I might actually find that in Hebra, and then I'll do one more bow and I'm good to go. These are the stables. Let me bring the horses in. This son of a bitch. I'll bring Griffith here, because who gives a fuck about Griffith? And I'm bringing Epona here. By the way, what? Thanks, dude. Wait, you don't like me standing still? Yeah, by the way, I got Epona. Sweet. Got these 2 gems here. Now, I kind of wish that I could, like, put the horse there instead. Like, I could make these guys symmetrical or, like, flip them. Flip their orientation. That'd be cool. But whatever. The dream scenario. The outdoor cooking. With the deck. The completely surrounded and perfectly fenced garden area. Got the pool on the corner. Got the heater over here in case you want to turn it into a jacuzzi. And then you got a nice little garden area that leads into the study that I cannot use, right? Imagine if I could, though. What would this be here? There's a picture of the old home. There's a picture of the old home. That's hilarious. Alright, so at least I'm keeping it consistent, right? And it also confirms, for lore purposes, that this is Link's home, or Link's study, not a study for Zelda. Because clearly, why would Zelda have a study and then have a picture of her old home? Clearly, this is a Link thing. So, I'm glad that all worked out. I've got a live carp, which is great. I'm not going to touch him. And, yeah, that's it. Got another garden down here, because why not fill the space? And then the only other thing that sucks is that this doesn't have a bottom. If I could like fill, if I could put a, what you call it? If I could put a blessing there, and then like fill out a gap there, like honestly, I would use my last 2 pieces just to put shit there and there. But you know, it's whatever. It looks good. It looks good. This is the main reason why I even spent so much time making this home, is for this right here. Give it a second. As you can see, it uses 15 out of 15 units. But here's the reason right here why I spent so much time on this helmet. This little shot right here, shit is cute. If it wasn't for the one study in the background, it'd be alright. And I really wish that, like, you could just break the sides off of rooms, but or the side walls off of rooms, because then I would just put like, I'll put the weapon stand there. I'll put the weapon stand in like, in either this section, so you have a closed off area there, and then maybe hopefully this fence can have a right there, and then I'll put the study here. I'll put the study here and the weapon stand here. That should be the best case scenario, because then at least I have one weapon stand, and then it's tucked away, you know, which is pretty cool. But whatever. Alright. This is going to be my final getup. Like, I'll wear some shit for the final battle, you know? But, like, this is how I'm trying to go in to the final battle for, like, round 1. You feel me? Straight up. Just fucking with him. See if I can catch him with a couple of these. Hopefully I could. I'm not even going to go in there with a shield. I'm just pulling up with the Twilight Bow. A bow and a rock crusher, or a boulder creator. All right, our Zelda dragon is not here yet. Does this mean that there's a cave nearby in that area? Whatever. But yeah, this is how I'm pulling up. Obviously, I'll go Fierce Deity Link at some point, because that's just my go-to. Does this help? This does not help this fit. No, I don't really have many, like, maybe this? This is fire. But I kind of like having barefoot, you know? And this shit is ass. I really wish this went better. This actually goes well with this. But again, I'm not really feeling it, you know? Like, if I could put Link's hair up without doing the cloak, then this might be alright. This is actually not bad. I'm not mad at this, but it's not what I want to wear. It doesn't fulfill all of my needs. This fulfills all of my needs. All right, we out with this. I know it doesn't do anything for me in stormy weather. Like, I'm not gonna have stormy weather for the final battle, because I'm sure it's down in the depths. But you know, something there. What the fuck is this for? Oh, I'm collecting this. I'm pretty sure I saw a Korok thing on the side of one of these mountains here, and I haven't done it yet. Uh-oh. Sorry, I'm out here trying to sell a bed frame. This might actually be a Korok section. This looks like 3 little trees. So that's the other thing. This is going to be a pretty boring stream. This is going to be just me roaming around, doing the shit that I do off stream. I just haven't done anything on this channel in God knows how long, so I feel it necessary to do a thing, you know? Oh, you know what I gotta get? I gotta go get a Gerudo bow. All right, let me tape this shit down. Cause wait, how many shrines do I actually need? Yeah, I have no blessings, so I'm at 0 right now. What the fuck is this? Earthquake manual. Let's open this real quick. All right. Lascon Island tablets, did that. I gotta do the stable quests. I'll do that. No, maybe not actually. Monster Control Crew. Did that. I'll do the Great Whale shit in Uma's Garden and Lover's Pond. And then this is the horse recipes. I'm done. I finished upgrading the horse. Okay. Not too much. Not too much. I'll do these today, and then I'll do these tomorrow. I'm gonna stream again tomorrow for the final stream. Like, I'll do like an all night, day to night type of thing. Oh, and then shrines. Last 16 shrines. Okay. So those are the goals. Those are the goals. I might not get all 16 shrines done, but it's whatever. Oh, and then I gotta do Monster Gauntlet. I'll do that for cleaning up Hyrule. Boom. And by this I mean doing the shit in the depths, revisiting all the bosses. I'll do Boss Gauntlet. Boss Gauntlet. I'll start off with the Monster Control Cruise, hit the Boss Gauntlet, and then today I'll do this. This is tomorrow. And this is hopefully for just today, but maybe for today and tomorrow. We shall see. All right. Now I'm just gonna... Right? They said I couldn't upgrade Epona. Whatever. See if I can find that island with the... I'm pretty sure this also has a Korok on it. I did the rest of Farron off stream, but I'm pretty sure that there's a couple of... a few shrines in this area that I've missed, so I'll double check that as well. I'll do that first since that's the thing that I haven't finished. I need to turn on the fan real quick because it's going to get hot. Okay, I got nothing in this area. I'm surprised that there's nothing here for me. Right? And there ain't shit in here either? This is sus. This is super sus, especially for the amount of caves that I have. These are all caves. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm willing to go into this without full hearts. I'm actually not. That's like my one thing. If I'm not going to 100% this game, I at least have to get all the hearts. Because I'm not getting all the fucking Korok seeds. I'm not getting all the armor pieces and then upgrading all of them. What I will do is I'll upgrade certain pieces. Right? The pieces that I want to take it to the final battle. Alright. I think we're ready to roll out. The first thing I'm going to do, though, is head over to this great fairy fountain. Wait, which one is the quickest one to get to? It is this one, because I can just glide to it. Okay. Ooh, I don't have a Tulin with me. That makes things slightly slower. Oh, you know what I have to do? I gotta redo. Well, let's get here first because I have a bit of a celebration, right? Can you enhance my shorts? It is possible, but damn, you need quite a lot there, homie. Just want to see what the next one is because I know I'm not going to be able to... Oh, I can. That's great. Large Zonai shit. Damn, dude, this is heavy. All right, what are we talking about for other things? Oh, I gotta upgrade this. I'll do the Champions leathers at some point. Yeah, I'll go super light armor with this. And then I'll upgrade the Champions leathers with the champion leather with the Royal Guard pants. And then I'll give this motherfucker the beats with the Fierce Deity armor set. That's what I'll do. I'll save this for later. I'm probably not even going to be able to go with the... I have this much amber? When the fuck did I get this? Oh, I'm upgrading everything, dog. Alright. What's this about? I'm gonna save these upgrades for tomorrow. Just to pull some, you know, some hype. Oh, I forget it's super duper expensive now. Why he panting like that? Why I keep skipping these? What's the next one? 500 probably, but like, what's the item cost for it? A vault fin trout. I don't think I've ever seen electric fish before, but I have everything else, so that's good. And it'll bring it up to 20, which is probably my only armor, right? 12. Yeah, I'll be at a 21 base armor. Go for the start of this fight. What does this do? Whack. Do you guys change the hair at all? Any piece of head movement that you have on is okay. Bang. Going as a sage. I wonder if there's like a third weird headpiece that you can get in this game, right? And I'm not talking about like the ember and shock things. I still haven't found these shits. Whatever. I'll look for these. I'll find one of these in Hebra for sure. Right, Vanorbis. That's the Gerudo fire. I'll find this shit. The remaining two, the water and the sky ones. Yeah, because I might want to pull up with the white pants. Wait, can I dye these? 1 second. So many questions that I could have been asking myself while I was building a fucking home. Alright. Like, I'm definitely not going to fill out the compendium. That's some shit I'll do by myself when I want to be boring. Yo, you trying to dye my shit, bro? Okay, cool. You can definitely dye the pants then. Oh, what? I didn't realize the other shit could be dyed. That's cool. I might have to. Yo. I'm gonna change my pants real quick. I forgot how quick that response time is. Ah, that's fire. The black pants, and I'll do like the white cloak. I'll look like a fucking captain. I came here to dye a different set of pants entirely. Which is hilarious. I feel like the white will look cool on it. Let me just see. I'm trying to look like a captain, you feel me? 5 is pretty hefty price too for a single piece of thing, but I guess it works out because he bundles it if you do the other ones. Ah ha ha! It doesn't look as cool as I want it to, but it works. It works for me. I forget. I don't care about you. You're not the one who does the things. Luckily, I got like so much flint. Right? This looks cool. God damn, imagine doing that. Oh. Thank you, sir. Now let's see how this looks with the pants. I hope it still works. Alright, it's alright. Why do I keep going to her? If it don't look good in all black, I'm just gonna go back to the regular. I'm just gonna reload my fucking save. Nah, it kinda look dope. Alright, I'm gonna save myself some flint here. And reload. No, I'm not actually. I'm gonna let it rock like this. Alright. Which one of these vendors takes flint? Oh, his toenails are yellow too. That's pretty cool. I love how every time you type in something that relates to this game, it is York. Oh, I can cash in ripened flint from him. Alright, since I'm so close to this, I'm taking a journey. I'm taking a nice little journey. Back up, boy. Yeah, no, I kind of fuck with this fit. Because the black, right? The black goes with the black pants, obviously. Goes kind of with the arm thing going on. And then he's got yellow hair, got the yellow marking on the sash, and then the yellow toenails and the yellow ankle bracelet. So I'm fucking with it. I really like the idea of the green and green, but it's whatever, bro. I got some wheat to harvest. Oh, there's another field for cropping over here. Wait. Is this the shit motherfuckers was talking about? Why is it no? Why can't I plant up here? That's DLC. This is just monsters. I don't really care about that. But this might be the wave. Guess not. That's one down. Yeah, and I don't really care to discover all the caves yet. Like, I'm saving that shit for my, again, for Link's retirement adventures after he saves Hyrule. At some point, you know, I just gotta do the Ganon thing. No, I don't think I've seen the case yet where, like, you're required to get, like, black level items. Like, I've only been asked for, like, elemental monster items to upgrade at the fairy fountain, so I feel like I need to encounter that already. Oh ho ho! Come here, my boy. Fucking lag, bro. Thanks, dude. Now, does he have a Mighty Zonite weapon, is my question. Because I broke my Boulder Crusher. But it's cool, I have a big Goron sword. We shall see. I kind of like how it looks without... I'm leaving this. This is a fit. This is a whole ass look. I'm leaving this too. Maybe that. Or that. Ooh, the Gloom Sword Zonai bow combo. I'll do damage to this dude. This fight is gonna be insane. Look at the shit I got. This fight can be super duper easy. I could like make it fun. And I feel like that's what I'll have to do, you know? I hope he's crazy. I've heard some shit about this fight. Like, I haven't really been spoiled, but I've heard, like, one or two things that people have said in reaction to it, and I'm like, oh, it's like that? Bet. What's this about? Oh, I've been through here. No, wait, but I think I've been through here in the first game. I don't think I've been through it in the second game. Look at that. I already found a new shrine. It's whatever. I know you can give... Yeah, thank you. Talk to me. What you need? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? I forgot how heavy this crystal shit is, so... Is it straight ahead? It's deep into the water fountain. Finally, though, a water fountain that I can go into. I don't think I've seen one yet. This Aracuda tries to fuck with me. I'm gonna have to kill him. You started it. I just had the nerve to be a human being who's existing. Oh, it's a cave. Alright, cool. I've got enough of this for the end of the game. Now, since I am a cheap bastard, I'm gonna bring out my specialist. Oh, would you look at that? Where the hell's he at? Homie. Thank you. I hate you. I hate the way that this game, the frame rate is just bugging on me whenever I'm just trying to do one thing. It'll miss my input. That's all that was? Alright, that's fair. Let's hear what I'm about to do. Why do I need 15 here? There you go. Hey, where you at, you bum? Wait, but if this is a cave, the only way I can complete it is if I kill the thing. Oh, I only got shock. Get him! I don't need any more of these, but thank you. Oh, I picked it up anyway because I have space. Now, I'm not turning these in, right? Because one, I can't fucking find the guy. And two, because I think the last time I spoke to him, he said I needed 91. Since that's the case. And since that's the case, you know, I'm not trying to do no more maths, so I'm letting it rock. The fuck off of me. You know what? I might use you for the Aracuda. Hey, 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 hey. Perfect. I did all this conservation to keep my items, but it's gonna disappear anyway because I have to go inside this damn thing. I don't care. Transform. Open the Shrine OC. I'm 136. I think that's right because the light routes are to 120. So that means I have to be at 152. Okay. So it really does leave you at -2 hearts. It's so ass. Man, I'm definitely not gonna have all the Sage's Wills though. I mean, since I've got Tullen upgraded, it's all I really give a damn about. How many of the sages do I have upgraded? Whichever one. Yo, wait, hold on. Only 8? What? I mean, only is a lot. Because I found 12 total and I've spent hours on this game, but okay. Damn. I don't need this dude. Fuck this guy. If I can find 4 more Sage's Wills, I'm upgrading Mineru and bringing it into the final fight just because, right? Oh, no, wait. I don't even think I can bring the Sages into the final fight, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, because it says like they've gone away at a certain point. Alright. What else we got nearby? Let me put y'all away. Except for Tullen, obviously. Thank you. Then I'll go get some easy monies from the connoisseur. Alright, I'm put on some shit now.
Mr. Joe Blackburn, game director, Destiny 2, probably familiar, has posted a video follow-up regarding the state of the game post made a short while ago. He posted it on his Twitter account, just him, webcam, microphone, some notes. Although I suspect this kind of video was still...
Oh shit, it's a Lionel.
...prove such things, this format felt...
Luckily I don't need your ass, bro.
...genuine, whatever word you want to use, versus the typically emotionless...
I always like to mark them.
...vibe check text format. Joe talked about a few things in the video. I'm going to hit some bullet points for all of you. First, he said that the showcase that is coming up is for the widest possible audience of the game. It's not going to be covering stuff like the apparent Xur revamp in Final Shape, the apparent HUD and buff UI update, how the live service part of the game may be shifting. It's going to be very grand scale, big ticket items, the stuff that the most general audience is going to be able to actually understand and appreciate. People who aren't watching YouTube videos aren't going to care about these more specific changes. There are going to be tens, if not hundreds of thousands of eyes on this thing, so they got to keep it pretty broad. Also, the showcase is not a reaction to the state of the game. Stuff for the showcase was filmed really far in advance, well before the state of the game.
There's a single rock I gotta find.
Take months of time to prepare, so that should be hopefully pretty obvious. Next, PvP. Bungie's focus has been on sandbox tuning, like making sure Strand wasn't out of control like Stasis was for an entire year, weapon balance updates, one at the start of season, one in the middle, and general mode and systems.
There it is.
In terms of
Where the hell did you spawn from?
They've been doing one new map and some reprisals, which Joe acknowledges as not hitting expectations.
Can't believe these are also in the compendium.
The one new map per year that they make feels like it needs to do everything. It needs to
Pull up, pussy.
handle everything, which means it's not really going to be good at anything. Next year, the philosophy shifts. They're going to focus on a single map pack for everyone for free. New maps that can be more focused on maybe specific modes or objectives.
Go ahead. I'm letting.
Trying to make one map.
I'm trying to get you on the camera, bro. I'm trying to get you shooting.
We all know how Disjunction worked out. Next, we have the new modes. We've gone over Checkmate
Looks so whack.
already, and Joe.
There you go.
How he is stoked for them. He then talks about how they think they need to bring more modes to the core playlist or the Crucible playlist.
There it is.
A big
Don't
problem
get cut off.
Some of these modes don't make it fully into the game is because of various.
I did it. 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 I got the perfect shot.
They were truly ready, like missing voiceovers or small bugs here and there. But
All right, now you're dead.
Take on some of that weight and just drop in some of these modes anyway. The phrase "don't let perfect be the enemy of good" comes to mind here. When it comes to comp PvP, they're rebalancing how points are given out, where winning and losing are.
Let's delete those real
things
quick.
that matter the most instead of this hidden MMR point-based.
Wait, can I put a Yiga foot soldier in the stage?
They're also going to be rotating in modes that people like and rotating out the ones that people don't, like Rift for competitive. Bungie also plans on investing into a PvP strike team, an internal team in the studio. During Destiny's development, Bungie has made these small teams.
See, why can't I do shit like this?
Really dial in on certain issues. One example given was a strike team made for Destiny investment systems during seasons 2 and 3, figuring out new systems for people to engage with in terms of the loot obtaining experience. Bungie is doing the same thing for PvP. The team is going to figure out what they want to do based on community feedback. It'll get approval, and then as soon
I'm
as it
lazy.
does,
I know.
they're going to let us know before they even start implementation, which sounds very scary from the dev side of things, but okay. Next, we got armor, and I'm guessing this is because of the whole we didn't get new ritual armor situation from Lightfall. Joe discusses the hierarchy categories of armor, with aspirational armor at the top. So it's raids, dungeons, trials. This stuff needs to be really flashy. It's got to be really good. Next is Eververse. This is stuff that should break the mold or be experimental, but they want people to feel good about their purchase, not feel like they wasted their money. Next is narrative armor, which is dialed in on the current experience vibes, like Season 21's armor being aquatic deep dive themed. They want this to be...
Yo, this armor is pretty fire.
So to speak. Bottom of the list is Ritual and Blue Armor. This is the core fantasy, the stereotypical everyday look of a character. Last year, Bungie made a shift internally, saying basically like, hey, we need to spend more time on stuff...
I have sold shit on OfferUp, yes, babe.
Which is stuff towards the higher end of the spectrum. Your raids, your dungeons, your Eververse stuff. The failure in this wasn't the armor. It was mainly the fact that they didn't tell us about this shift that they were doing. They want to rebuild some trust here, so they are taking the Season 22
Looks like a cave.
And just putting it in the game as ritual rewards for Season 22. Communication is...
Oh, I know what this is.
Bungie wants to talk with us more. And Joe is too nice to say it, so I'll say it for him. People need to stop being heads when Bungie does actually communicate. I'm not talking about criticism. That's fine. I'm talking about being respectful. Joe literally says that they need to worry about keeping people at the studio safe. Their personal safety. That is an insane statement to have to make. Insane. And it's
Fuck, I gotta hit these guys too.
The reason why communication has died down.
I have them already, thank goodness.
They want to use these accounts that they have a little bit more with a little more personality behind them. Joe plays the game a lot. The live game, not just internally. In Season 22, he wants to be out there a little bit more. He is going to stream himself playing the game a few times. These times won't be Joe tells us about the next season or the next expansion or the next big feature, but rather more of a check-in, current events, stuff like that.
Okay, I'm out to the green.
Summarizing these points as
Where's the
well,
yellow at? Okay, this shit deep.
in case you need a refresher or you just zoned out while I was talking at some point. Wake up! Wake up!
I totally did. Sorry, Dedo.
Like this format a lot more because it didn't feel corporate. It didn't feel like there were 6 lawyers watching or 6 marketing people clearing what's being said or posted. And even if those things,
I mean, it won't feel like that for the first few times. But give it a couple of more tries.
Post this without telling people. It didn't feel like it.
I did the wrong thing.
Crazy how much of
I
a
did the wrong thing and
difference
sorted
that
my
made
food
when
menu.
it
Now my
comes
shit
to
doesn't look good.
The sincerity of what's being said.
Fuck.
So I think that was appreciated. I would not mind at all if this was
My
the
perfect
format
food
for
menu.
State of the games. Although again, State of the Game holds
It doesn't look too
very
bad.
high regard, and the
It looks
content
terrible.
of it
I need to get rid of it. I need to
almost
sell.
as much as how it's being presented. If I have learned one thing
I am-
during my time here on YouTube, how you say something is nearly as important as the
I am that dedicated to keeping my food inventory
that's
looking
the
just
how
as
you
good as
say
it does.
something portion of my thoughts. As for what was actually said, let's hit all the big points. The showcase being grand scale, I think pretty much everyone knew that going into it. You gotta play to the widest audience possible. I don't think I really need to expand on what Joe said much more because he laid it out pretty darn clearly. As for the Xur revamp that's been mentioned, or the UI buff debuff situation that was mentioned, I am quite interested in what's going on there. Xur is mainly a new or casual player NPC kind of thing who hasn't really gotten too many super significant updates lately. I personally have visited Xur maybe 3 to 5 times in multiple years at this point. Xur is nearly irrelevant for the more hardcore players, for someone like myself. So the worst thing that happens from this is that I continue as I have been, and the best is that I have a new thing to interact with. Cool. The UI buffs, debuffs situation is considerably more interesting to
This
me.
fucking idiot.
Pretty common complaint that 4 spaces is no longer enough to display all of the buffs and debuffs we can get now. We have literally power crept the UI of the game, of all things. One caveat to that, though. If casual players were to try to decipher more
Where you at?
than 4
Top of the hill?
buffs at once, their brains might explode, and Bungie doesn't want to overload people with too much information, nor do they want to make the screen too messy, which I understand, which is why I think the option to have more buffs displayed that people must opt into would be a good thing, or at least not an option. But I'm eager to learn what their plans are for this problem, as more experienced players are able to decipher this information on screen very quickly, especially thanks to the new icons that
Ooh, I'm
Bungie
coming back for that stag over there.
over the past few seasons. Next, we have PvP. The map situation has there was only one map delivered per year, the reasoning does make some amount of sense. Bungie now saying that they're going to try out a map pack once a year for free allows them a bit more freedom when it comes to designing these spaces.
I forget that every time I do these, they count as 2. So I don't need that many Koroks. Just need to find these fuckwads.
How many maps we get in this map pack seems to be determined. My guess would be like, I don't know, 3 to 5. That sounds within the ballpark. But people got to remember that these maps are not going to be a part of every mode, or at least that's kind of what it seems like. The whole PvP strike team that Bungie is going to put together, alright, fine.
I was trying to jump off, but this shit doesn't like sense that.
And while Bungie does continue to
Man, I did that for the gourmet meat. Didn't even get it. I feel bad.
not every change that they make is well received. Outside of that, you know, there's not that much going on, which I understand is a little annoying. Bungie talks the talk. It is again time to walk the walk. I don't know how some of y'all PvP mains are still around, but here's Bungie trying it.
So these niggas are in places. They're just like more secluded. Like they're like around their own land, you know?
Who cares if they're not 100% perfect? Is a little intriguing. I think people need to be open-minded to that.
I might have to kill this fool real quick because I got to see what's underneath this hill.
Stick around. They might have a couple more issues. Having new modes to play only for like a week or two and then disappear or only come around on some kind of rotator did get a little exhausting to micromanage, but I also understand that having too many modes can cause population problems.
Man, fuck it, right?
So it's a fine line.
See what this does.
I decided to try out the new modes, and we'll take it from there. But I totally get if people literally don't believe anything related to
Shout out to Tully Boy.
comes to this game outside of sandbox. The armor situation to me makes complete sense. It's not surprising at all that Bungie wants to make
What the fuck, Tullin? Thank you. Made this so easy. I didn't have to change my clothing.
And Joe acknowledging that they failed to communicate this shift is nice, although it's not like we've never experienced something like this before, a lack of communication. Don't expect the freebie Eververse armor this season for every season. This seems like another one-off kind of experience we're going to get. Joe did not talk about the Eververse prices or anything beyond what they think the quality of the armor should be when it comes to the Eververse. So don't go thinking that much is going to change there either. Joe did not acknowledge anything otherwise in the Eververse at all. I still think that the whole no ritual armor in Lightfall situation was a bit overblown, again, knowing the quality of that armor. But when you say you're
Talk about overkill.
and you don't do it, you gotta be prepared for people to be mad about that, even if it is something as mundane as vendor armor.
It's facts.
Joe is gonna be streaming a few times during Season 22. I know that there are gonna be a lot of terrible people out there, and all I can say is that I hope Joe has a good moderation team.
That's facts. That's literally what every streamer has told them.
Ever or a
Get your
very
mods up.
long time that we're gonna have an experience like this from someone so high up in the food chain.
Now I got a garage.
So I hope that people are respectful. This is Bungie trying to come back out of their shell after some horrible stuff certain people have done and still continue to do so. But if people are respectful and chill, this is something we can maybe get more of. And man, is it something that I would like to get more of, especially as we transition to a new era.
It's cool. There's nothing in here. This is just a nice little landmark. That's cool.
I would rather see Bungie come out and say, all right, we missed the mark, versus saying nothing at all. Even with the showcase so close by. They could have just let this blown over completely, ignored it all, and just let the showcase do its thing. But they dropped a video on us. They acknowledged the missing expectations. They gave us a little more information on stuff, and I think that's better.
Guess there's no Korok in there, right?
At all. If anything, it allows people to hold Bungie even
I feel like you'd see it swimming around by this point.
More information. But I think that's it from me. Showcase is in a few days. We'll cover it. We'll see.
I don't see no arrows pointing to this tree either.
I'll see you next time.
All right, not bad.
And that's when we see Roger at his absolute best. And it ties into the idea.
Welcome back.
All right, let's see another Joe Blackbird.
Moaning minutes.
Blackbird
Talk about whatever drama's been happening
reaction.
in the Destiny community, because we're never short on drama, which means we've always got content on a Friday. And of course, I want to talk about Joe Blackburn's tweet video. Joe's the director for Destiny 2, and he did a 15-minute long
Look
video.
at that. Already got another
addressing the
one.
state of the game, because there was a lot of backlash address some of those concerns. I'm not going to watch the video now. I am going to give you a very quick summary just to put this video into context, and then I'm going to give you why some people are happy and why some people are still bitter and jaded.
Give me my shit.
Out the door. I'm never coming back. Too little, too late. Bags are packed, and you know Joe's like, just wait, hear me out. Like, nah, see ya. Now I am making fun of that group of people, but they
Oh, my headphones are almost dead. Wait, for real?
And yeah, we'll talk about it. I'll also tell you where I stand in all of this. And finally, if you're watching this video and you're not following over on Twitch, I am doing my charity incentives. The very next stream after this goes live, we raised $52,000 for St. Jude with the GCX charity fundraiser, and part of the incentive was I would do an in real life jiu-jitsu stream. So if you want to see me get beat up for an hour, follow on Twitch. We'll see.
Why would you do that to yourself, Mylan?
I haven't done an in real life stream in a while, so we'll see how that goes. Anyway, I'll put the link below. Right, very, very quick summary of Joe's video and what they're doing, just to put everything into context.
I know there are hands right around there, so I'm good on that.
He took ownership for that. It was actually one of the issues I had with the state of the game. It didn't feel very personal, and I said they sound like they're just too busy, heads down. It was very corporate, and it just didn't have the right feel. This video had the right feel.
All right, I'm going
very
here.
Authentic from Joe. It was definitely a step in the right direction. I can see the position they're in because when they had community managers front.
Is there any
and center,
gaps
they literally got targeted by the community
around here? Maybe I could just fly over. Okay.
And then they removed that, and then they sort of removed all the.
There wasn't another shrine nearby, huh?
And Joe's essentially stepped into the line of fire to fill that gap. So I think that
Bro, it's insane to think that this map here has 156 shrines. And I'm like, if I just look at, wait. Huh. I just realized that every shrine has a light root underneath it, but like, what about the few other ones, right? Like if there's 120 light roots, right, then I at least have 120 shrines up here, but I need 36 more. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 25. 26? 25 or 26. I can't remember if I counted this one. It says 10 shrines around in these parts without a light root. Or there's 10 light roots without shrines. Would you look at that? No, don't do that. All the way in the top corner. Jesus. How many have I marked there? 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. 5, 6. Okay. That's crazy. How am I able? Like, that's nuts. All right, I can listen to this guy now.
Took ownership for the state of the game and wanted to address a couple of points. The main things that got announced were that they're going to release a free map pack next year. This is outside of their planned strategy, so it's going to take some time, but acknowledge that the community wasn't happy with PvP content, and they're going to make a free map pack. Don't know how many maps it's going to include, but it's a great step in the right direction. They talked about introducing more modes to the core playlist. They talked about changing comp and how the points are awarded in comp, because it's very unpredictable.
Good, I got all the ones in Gerudo.
The way the modes work in comp, so it's more enjoyable experience. The other big announcement was a PvP strike team essentially seems like a fast track to delivering PvP changes and content. They report directly to Joe. They're the Crucible devs, essentially, and they seem
I
like
think
they're
I'm missing one in this area then.
community a little bit more and a bit more responsive to what's happening in the game. So trying to fast track some of those Crucible changes. So we're not waiting 8 years for a map. Anyway,
So glad I did all the light routes, man. That's so helpful.
Joe also spoke about armor, gave a real top level point of view on the different types of armor, like aspirational armor, which is all the stuff you earn and like raid and dungeons, and then paid for armor, and then like narrative armor, which is your campaigns and your season passes and that kind of stuff. And that they're going to move one of the Eververse item sets into the ritual playlist because that was a thing that got neglected, and for next season there will be
I'm still missing quite a few here, but this helps so much.
And finally, Joe talked about future of communications and said basically I'm going to be front and center. We're obviously going to use all our other channels like the Destiny 2 teams to communicate a lot of this information, but I think
all right,
batshit crazy.
so I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
He doesn't have the time
7,
to always do these big write-ups and
8.
make the Twitter videos, but we'll be playing the game, so why not stream at the same time?
I'm gonna keep this because this might have been something there.
That's super dangerous. I mean,
This is definitely not.
It's going to be worth tuning in to see what happens. They're going to have a really dedicated mod team
All right,
to deal with the
and then I guess the rest are like,
people there. Personally,
damn, I
think
can't even tell where the fuck
did
the rest
on
would be at.
Twitter, on X, I'm not calling it X, with a video was kind of perfect, and I think if you did that more regularly, that would probably be great. I think it'd probably accomplish more than streaming.
Oh,
'cause playing the game and
I'm bugging out.
questions from a Twitch chat is very difficult. And I think if this was easier to make with like a group meeting and a Twitter video, I think that would probably be a better way to move forward on communication. But I guess we'll see what happens with the stream. Right. So what's the
oh, I am missing one, am I?
bit of a W, unless you're a
Oh no, it's not here. Okay. I guess these are like for certain things I was looking at.
Types of players, and I saw these types of players in my Twitch chat, and the first type of player was great. They're listening. They've committed to acting. We've said we want maps, and they're making maps. GG. We'll wait to see what happens. That's play number 1. Play number 2 is, like I said at the beginning of this video, I've been hurt too many times. You've made so many promises that have never eventuated.
There's really nothing else in Farron.
And why should I believe
Not even
that?
like another third shrine up here.
Throw on,
I feel like
once
the
you
rest of
get
the
back on
shrines then just
track,
have to be
you'll probably dump Crucible again. You put everything back
in the sky,
Eververse.
right?
This pretty much seems like Forsaken 2.0, where you did all the right things by the consumer, and everyone was like, "This is amazing. Can we get more of this?" And then you're like, "Nah, everything's back in Eververse. No more armor, etc." Right? There's also some more nuanced criticisms within that type of person. How many map packs, how many maps will be included in that?
There's a motherfucking Korok up top this tree, isn't there?
Strike team. Like, surely they understood that PvP's been in a bad
I forget these guys aren't just like one or two different things. They could be anywhere. There's so many different ways to play with Koroks.
strike team. This idea that Bungie doesn't act on what players want until it's like in this absolutely dire need.
Somebody's getting mauled down there.
Play
I wonder if he's gonna get hit. Like he's gonna get thrown off the map.
The nuanced conversation around armor. Look, I don't think. Joe didn't have a script, and he was just talking off the cuff. I do think there needs to be more conversation around armor still. I don't think it really addressed what people are concerned about when it comes to armor, and I think what needs to be addressed is like the ratio of cool shit in Eververse being paid for and what you can earn in game. I definitely see Joe's point of view now with all these like the aspirational and the paid gear and then the narrative gear. Like I can see where they were coming from, but I don't think it really acknowledges the consumer point of view and stuff that you have to pay for a right to earn. Like dungeon armor, you have to pay for a dungeon key
Yep.
for the right to earn, right? And still think there's a little bit more to do when it comes to armor, and armor is huge. It's a loot and shooter. That should be a priority. Cool. Two types of people. And I think, honestly, if you're in like the group number 2, where you're quite skeptical and critical still, and potentially even a bit jaded, I actually think it's completely fine. And I actually think you need to have a bit of healthy criticism of Bungie, and even with saying they're going to act on all these things, I think it's kind of okay to be critical at this stage. We're in like a decade of this game going forward, and
Let's go to the rock connoisseur real quick. See if he can give us 1,000 rupees a piece.
I think what it means is you need to change your expectations of what you expect from Destiny and potentially move away from it. And that's definitely where I sit.
Huh.
I'm in a unique position where I'm a content creator, and I actually enjoy making videos more than I do enjoy playing the game. I enjoy raids and dungeons for a short amount of time. I like to do my solo flawlesses. I like to get raids and dungeons complete. I like to grind a little bit, but I don't spend a huge amount of time in there. Same with seasonal activity. Like, I tune in for the story. I might play some of the seasonal activity, but I'm definitely not in the phase of just like grinding Destiny out and Destiny being my main game. And I think there are a lot of people in that boat that are transitioning away from Destiny, and this is not.
I just want to say, solo flawless raids and dungeons are fucking... Well, solo flawless dungeons are fucking amazing. That's probably, to me, the best content in all of Destiny. So I can totally relate with Mylan here. And since he's kind of wrapping up anyway, I'm just going to get my thoughts on both of these. It really doesn't matter. Like, I'm going to hop on Destiny in a couple of weeks, or next week, right, when the new season starts. And you'll see what little setup I have left here. But fuck, man. I was able to do the Pit of Heresy dungeon on the second try of attempting solo flawless. And I gotta say, bro, if I got to any dungeon, like the final boss of any dungeon, and I was attempting solo flawless and I died there, I don't think I'd be doing it. Like, I was luckily able to do that second try for Pit of Heresy, but the only time I died was like in the Room of Torment, and that was because like when I got down there, the ogres didn't despawn. They just decided to still laser me, so that was ass. Super duper lucky. Like I didn't know how the fuck I was gonna cheese the final boss, or whatnot, or not cheese him, but just like the best way to go about it for my little ass, which I think was like a tractor cannon, right? And the only other one that I've done was Shattered Throne, and that shit took a minute because I was doing it wrong. Like, I think I didn't realize that once you leave the circle of the final boss of Dulankaru, like that center plate, the damage phase is over. So I spent mad time killing the knights at the same time so I can get the 3 times power bonus, and then I jumped out. So that melted it the second round, but the second phase, so that was cool. I want to do the other dungeon solo flawless, but there's like, what, 4 more dungeons to do, which is pretty cool. So I have enough content in Destiny for the rest of my life, pretty much. I get the gripe about ritual armor sets because they're all just like the same exact armor set, just different colors, right? That's my main issue with it. It's not that they don't look good. It's that, like, well, at least you're not even giving us variety, right? These things are just colored differently. I don't care about that. Like, I don't care about, like, one helmet taking on a shader slightly different than the other one. You'll find the right shader for that helmet, no matter what. My main issue, yeah, is that it's just like, you don't have to do it every year. Probably you can do it just every. You have to do it every year, right? Every expansion release 3 armor sets, and then make the Gambit one dope in comparison to the Crucible and the Strike ones, right? The Vanguard ones. That way, people want to grind out Gambit. They're like, I really want this armor set. Cool. You don't have to make them. You should make them Eververse quality, right? Like, you don't have to do it every season. It's 3 armor sets in a year. How many Eververse armor sets are there? 48 armor pieces this season. And that's like give or take a few, right? But like you can take 3 of those and put those as random like that's it. Just take a little less Eververse and put that shit inside. That's all you need. That's all you really need, man. 3 a year. Oh, actually no, technically it's 9 a year, right? Sorry. That might cut out a lot of their budget, right? We get 8 cosmetic exotics, 32 weapons, 30 armor pieces. Okay, so there's only 30 armor pieces. Sorry. What the hell was this about? Yeah, that's not a lot. 30 armor pieces. Where did the 46 come from? 59% of the things are... Yeah, what is it? We have a grand total of 48 armor pieces as a base. I guess that was someone down here. Okay, someone actually broke it down. 15 armor pieces per season. That doesn't get touched. Eververse. It's 5 armor pieces per class a season. Yeah, man, I would just say then 3 instead of 9. You take one Eververse armor set per class. All right, 1 Titan, 1 Hunter, 1 Warlock. 1 of each that you would put on somewhere else. And you put that shit in one. You put 1 of them in the Crucible, 1 in the Vanguard, and then 1 of the in Gambit. You can rotate Hunter and Vanguard. You know, Titan and Crucible, Warlock and Gambit, whichever order you want. And then that way, people feel the need to grind either of those activities. You have your friend who is a Warlock and doesn't really like doing Grandmasters or Strikes, and it's like, well, I'll gather with 2 other Warlocks friends or 2 other friends that like have already gotten their pieces of armor, their dope ass pieces of armor for the year, and we'll grind that out. And then they get it done in 1 season. You see a nice little spike. You see people who take their time with it, right? Because it's not going to change over the seasons. You know, you give them a whole year to be like, oh wait, I would like this piece of armor in a high stat role. It has you know, some type of affinity to it for that activity, right? Like each activity has like affinity is the best word that I can use here. You know what I'm saying? Like there's an effect on the armor piece. I think that's the best way to do it. Oh shit! Oh, I gotta do something right after this. But that's the best way to go about it, honestly. You don't need a 9 sets of armor a year if the Eververse isn't even pumping out that much, you know? Let them make their money, because clearly that's what's funding this fucking game. But like, you know, at least skim a little bit off the top, you know? It's the least we can ask for as players. Because when you think about it the way that Mylan put it right? When you think about the way that Mylan puts it, you pay $20 for a dungeon and a raid every year. Or sorry, you pay $60 for a dungeon and a raid every year. Just speaking in armor pieces, right? Just speaking in armor pieces, not the content itself that comes with it. And not even the weapons. It's like $30 per armor piece. You're charging people 16 to 20 for that shit in the Eververse. So people are willing to pay that shit. Up the price to 2,200, and then give us those armor sets. Like not all of them, but like, you know, again, one per class, 1 per year. It's not that hard, man. The people who are paying for this shit are gonna pay for it no matter what. I don't think there's a Destiny player that is an Eververse enthusiast that's gonna be like, oh, it's too expensive now. I can't spend $100 a year on I can't spend $110 instead of $100 a year on the Eververse. Boo hoo! I'm not gonna play the game anymore. And that's not gonna fucking happen, bro. The people who are spending this money have the money to spend. Give some of that shit to the regular ass Guardians. You know what I'm saying?
Not going to be something that's their main game. For me, I'll continue to buy it and play it because it is part of my job. But as I transition away from Destiny, that could change as well. I think in general, I don't know what Destiny can offer that would get me to really stick around post Final Shape. Like my expectations post Final Shape need to be huge. Like new enemy races, new planets.
My boy, did I just give you 100 flint for 1,000? Hold on. What do you mean ripen flint? I don't get what he means by ripen flint. Is there like a different burnt flint thing that I'm missing here? Nah, it don't seem like it. I'm gonna get you 50. How much flint do I have now? I'm eating this shit. Alright. I'm taking the gamble. I'm giving you another 20. Cool. So I can do this. Ah, you bitch ass nigga. You took my flint. There you go. Take 100. I'll take the gamble, you know?
Crazy story, like we're going to a parallel universe timeline, like, you know, almost like a full reset of the game. Or some serious commitment to Crucible, because I actually do like Crucible, where we're talking regular map packs, regular modes, and for it to be in a really...
The map pack should have been a thing that they did years ago, bro. They should have... Bungie should have never dedicated one map per year to one map that does it all. That should have, like... What game does that, right? Like, I'm trying to remember Call of Duty map packs back in the day. Right? You didn't see those maps in every single game mode. They just didn't work for every single game mode. But the game modes that they worked for, and like the standard game modes, like a team deathmatch, is always mad fun. Doesn't matter where the hell you're at, it's always tons of fun. Why? Like, that just feels like an excuse. Why would you be like, no, we're just going to focus on one map that does it all, when you could clearly put out 4 maps a year, 3 or 4 maps a year, that each do a little bit. I don't understand where that thought process comes from. It feels like a bit of cope. It feels like it could be a blatant lie. But you never know. It's another thing I'm not doing. Apparently, finding all the taluses and all the boss monsters is another part of completing 100%. That, my friends, I will tell you, is something I will never do in this game. I have not enough give a fuck in me to go and pull that off. So it's inside this cave. Understand. You know, Bo. You know, Bo, what to do, oh.
Of course, I'm going to wait and see and judge when this content comes out, map packs and their response to Crucible. I'm not holding my breath though. Bungie does take a long time to implement these changes, and of course they do make the game as hard. God damn, there are a lot of good games at the moment. I've had a lot of fun playing other stuff, so I think you
Come over here. Oh god, I almost broke this.
a little bit skeptical of Bungie. That's my moaning minute. Thanks for joining. If you'd like to support the channel and cannot think of a comment, you can leave the words Joe.
No, my leg like fruit. Cool. I need this. I don't need this. Fuck the Cobble Crush. Yeah, fuck the Cobble Crusher. I'm a big Goron guy. I'm a Darunia guy. I'm not a fan of Yonobo and Daruk. Those aren't real people to me. They don't exist. I'm all about the Darunia. I'm not about this rewriting of history shit. Okay. It should be right here. Give me that.
Another week, boys, and another twab. This week at Bungie, we're excited to share an in-depth look at what's ahead with the final shape and the next season of planned festivities.
No!
Sharing a little sneak peek is there. From Twitch drops to a quick glimpse at what's next, let's dig into the latest twab in Destiny. All right, guys, Guardians for Maui. Hawaii wildfire supports. Last week, devastating wildfires fueled by hurricane-force winds struck Hawaii, leaving a path of destruction unheard in its wake across Maui and the island of Hawaii. The historic town of
Ah, they're
has
fakes.
been reduced to ashes with over 100 lives lost, with many more still unaccounted for. Thousands made homeless, and countless pieces of cherished history and culture erased.
Damn it.
overnight.
All right,
Our
whatever.
hearts go out to all the communities, individuals, and loved ones affected by this tragedy. Beginning today, the Bungie Foundation is launching a fundraising campaign to directly support the relief and recovery efforts across Hawaii. All funds raised will go directly to our longtime partner, Direct Relief, who's already delivering life-saving emergency medical kits and
Fucking hell.
rescue operations. Yeah, guys, crazy, man. I actually watched footage of those fires. It was nuts how fast that wind was moving. Literally looked like hell on earth. If you guys are interested in supporting this, guys, you can head to this link where upon donating, you can get both a t-shirt and an emblem. Now moving on. Now you're thinking with portals. While this portal might not have cake with a questionable existence, we have a feeling that this one offers an adventure that Guardians won't want to miss. A small teaser as a treat before the big showcase on August 22nd. Are you ready? Guys, we actually did a breakdown earlier. Went over everything. Listen, I know it was only 15 seconds. And yes, we did a breakdown that somehow lasted well over 10 minutes. But we dug into some lore, some other juicy stuff. We zoomed in on the witness's eye. Granted, we're reaching, right? But this is part of the fun, man. At least for me. It's part of the fun to sit there and speculate based on these small little snips of what we see here. And then we see if we were right during
All right,
the reveal.
I'm done with this thing.
Streams bring all the drops to the yard. Twitch drops are back as a small token of appreciation for Guardians tuning into our upcoming Destiny 2 showcase, debuting on August the 22nd. Interested in a new emblem perhaps? We'll be offering up the new silhouette emblem seen below. To be eligible, first, you'll need to make sure that your Twitch account is linked with your Destiny 2 account and your Bungie.net profile. Then, simply tune into any of the official Bungie Twitch channels. There are 9 channels total for different languages on August 22nd from 9 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Pacific, and watch for at least 30 minutes of the showcase to get that sweet, sweet celebratory loot. For more information, please visit our Twitch drop.
Yeah, I'm scaling this shit because clearly.
Gives us a season 22 pre-game edition. Essentially, all the twabs you may have missed before, going over things like exotic mission rotators, what's changing with abilities and armor, season 22 economy changes, mid-August state of the game, changes coming to PvP, all that good stuff. I will say, guys, this Monday we will have a video. That's the 15 biggest changes coming next week. So if you're looking for our TLDR, we'll have that out soon. Now, Cade 6 moments, looking back at our heroic defender of puppies and chickens. Cade 6 stole our hearts in the original Destiny and then crushed our souls later in Destiny 2 with his flourished exit stage left during the Forsaken expansion. Now that our sassy heroes seen on screen once more. We want to hear your favorite memories of the tower's resident funning guy. Dig deep into the nostalgia, friends, and share some of your favorite K6 moments in the journey leading up to the final shade. Was there something you love to hear OK talk about? Favorite quotes? How about some creative cosplay or K fan arts that would make a sprout? Share
Oh, they're reaching out to the community for some shit. That's cool.
Team accounts. We'll always take an excuse to rave about the man that is a model we can all get behind. I mean, if an EXO says, do it for the puppies, you do it for the dang puppies. You damn right. Live, laugh, weapons. If you haven't seen our Dev Insights Season 22 weapons preview yet, you're definitely going to want to check that out. 6,000 words of detailed information on weapons going into next season and beyond. From overall balance changes to weapon stats, and even a reflection on the mid-season balance pass from earlier this year. You can see everything coming down the pipeline with your Pew Pew arsenal right here. Yeah, guys, it is a very, and I mean very long article. We did a breakdown on it yesterday, guys. We did go through every single point. Some people asked for a TLDR version. Fellas, when it comes to stuff
Pull
like
up.
that, because we don't want
Pull
to
up, PG. Easiest one, too.
But on any of our videos, always look down below. We have timestamps. Skip around. You can literally just read the timestamps and pick what you want to listen to. Now, special delivery. Another detail you'll note coming in Season 22 is a new special delivery kiosk located in the tower. This new addition is an easy-to-access vendor that players can interact with when chatting up Master Raul and Banshee 44.
Hey!
You can expect to snag from this vendor include rewards like Bungie Foundation and
It's over for you.
which drops Bungie rewards, Retail Deluxe, and Collector Edition loot, as well as super standard items, pre-order bonuses, and more. Ah, that's right, pre-order bonuses. You know it's coming. There's gonna be an exotic. Now get those gains. We're almost at the end of the season, which means there's a limited amount of time to run through anything you may want to wrap up before arriving at the next part of Destiny 2's story. Just like usual, reputation gains are active for rituals all week. If you need a little help, just picture Shaxx yelling victoriously in your ear. Works every time. Now the upcoming...
Oh, I guess I broke my last one. Perfect.
Oh, price changes, okay. Starting on August the 22nd, 2023, we will be making routine territory-specific pricing adjustments due to foreign exchange rate fluctuations and regional discrepancies. Now, these evaluations typically happen each year to account for variances in economic conditions across multiple regions. Now, while USD currency will not be affected by these adjustments, other currencies like ARS, INR, KW,
Trying to find the damn entrance to this cave.
BND and others will see increases or decreases of varying degrees in pricing for silver packs, catalog expansions, and new expansion sales, with the aim of balancing pricing fairly across all territories. This is actually really interesting to me. Guys, let me know how this is going to affect you. And let me also ask this for those people with those currencies. Have you already seen price fluctuations over the years with Destiny 2? And then, of course, I got to ask this. How does it compare to other games? Like, are the price fluctuations pretty much in line with what you've seen with other purchases that you've bought? Now, much of this update will focus on aligning to industry standards around currencies impacted by
Oh, I'm gonna need that,
regional considerations. Please note that regional pricing adjustments specific to silver packs and catalog expansions will begin rolling out on September 6, 2023. Interesting. All right, I hope that's going to be better for people, like more decreases rather than increases.
I don't need this much flame guard. So what I'm actually gonna do is pop back out here.
This is going to be for next week, guys. Maintenance will begin at 6 a.m. Pacific. Destiny 2 will be brought offline at 7:15. Now, this is very important. We made a prep guide. Please, for the love of God, do not prep the morning before reset. Destiny is literally going to be offline for you. Now, 10 a.m. it says that Destiny 2 will be brought back online. Hopefully that's going to be the case, with 11 a.m. concluding maintenance. Fingers crossed that the servers are going to still be good. Now, some end of the season reminders. As we approach the end of the season, the deep, players should make sure to claim all Ingrams and other rewards before the new season begins. Any rewards not claimed from non-seasonal vendors will be removed at the beginning of the next season. Players should ensure that they have collected any earned but unclaimed rewards from the previous
Might need another one, right?
for Season of Defiance. Guys, y'all remember that video we made a while back going over the extension on Mozilla where you can go back to previous seasons and claim old rewards? Even seasons like years ago, you could go back. Now, I have been told that that extension no longer works. I'm going to go ahead and re-download it here soon just to make sure, but if that is the case, I would would honestly just pull these rewards, or they're literally going to go to waste. Now, previous season pass rewards can only be claimed up to 1 season after it concludes. Once we transition into season 22 on August 22nd, 2023, the previous season pass page will be updated for Season the Deep Wars. So again, Bungie's confirming it there. I don't know if that Mozilla Firefox extension was supposed to work, but it did, and I'm pretty sure it doesn't work anymore. So claim those rewards. Outside of that, guys, we have a number of known issues. Lord of Wolf's exotic shotgun is missing a hipfire reticle. Compass Rose shotgun is missing from collections. Nothing too crazy here. And a final note, and that's a wrap on our latest twit. Just a few more sleeps before the Destiny 2 showcase action, and a look at what's next with the Final Shape expansion in the upcoming season. Not to give any spoilers, but season 22 will definitely help you get into the spooky spirit. You'll see what we mean August 22nd. All right. Just your usual reminder to make sure you're drinking that water, prioritizing that self-care, and always leading with your kindness for the forward. See you on August 22nd, friends. I should go. Love Hippie. Well, guys, that is your final twat for the season.
Where's the homegirl? There she is.
Certain points of the season where it felt like an absolute slog, but we're here, man. We're going into the showcase. We are going to be watching it live. We're going to be topping off our lore, going into that reveal stream. So come on by, guys. We'll be live over on our Twitch channel. Join us. Hopefully, we will walk away from that reveal.
God damn, these things are thick.
Yes, fellas and ladies, thank you all for coming and watching. And as always,
Slap that like button like your mama told you right.
Seems like there's a Talus in here. Baby Talus.
yeah, they just dropped the teaser. It's just 15 seconds. You guys, 15 seconds is all I ever need. Destiny 2 showcase teaser trailer. Let's break this down. Hold on. There's a couple things to take note of. By the way, let me just say this. This eyebrow, that is special. That is thick. I wish I had eyebrow as sexy as this brow. I'm just saying. I mean, on point. He's got to be taking time every day.
Move, nigga.
All right. Do we see anything in the reflection? No, just purple stuff. I just see purple. Wait. Are those people? Hold on. Are these people?
Oh, like the Witness's clan. That looks cool.
The valley that Kate is in? It could be that. It almost looked like souls to me. They look like outlines of people. I'm just look. Maybe we're getting too carried away here. All right. Okay. Going through the portal.
What happens if I use a multi-shot bow for this?
We have Guardians going in after them. Where's the clip of our Guardian originally trying to go in after him? Because they got completely messed up. Does anybody have that video? I need a link, guys. You got anyone got that? It's the dead Guardians. It's the darkness figures. Could be or could just be that valley. I don't know. I'm just saying, to me, it almost looks like people. Like almost like hooded figures or shadowy figures. All right, so this was when we tried to go in.
God damn it.
After the witness.
Oh, thank goodness.
Okay, I'm gonna stop right here real quick. Why do we have to sacrifice the Titan? Okay, I know he's wearing ritual armor right now.
You're fucking with
We
me
said
right
it
now.
should
What
end
is
with
this?
the sign of a blueberry. So, of course, if I was to sacrifice someone, it would be someone in this armor set. Let's continue.
All attempts to funnel it.
Okay, so if you can't tell by now, he got there's his foot, and they're like embedded into the. See if it shows it. Okay, here we go.
Have failed.
All right, so the point is, going in after the witness
Thank you, sir.
not only killed this guardian, but the ghost. Also, let me just mention this, and I understand that they needed to try this out to see if the guardian would make it past, and I do applaud them in the Vanguard for sending just one person. But at the same time, you could have sent anything. You know what I mean? Like, do we not have drones? You could have sent a drone in. What about sending a guardian in without the ghost? That way, if they do have some scenarios such as this, right, the ghost can at least come and, I don't know, see if they can put the pieces of you back together. They already tried that? When did they try to send in a drone? Okay, so I guess there's some lore that this Titan, before getting killed, saw some stuff.
Greetings, Guardians. My name is Bife here. So, during the beginning of the season, we see this poor Titan getting shifted into his ship and being totally wiped out. A few videos ago, I thought it was just a random Titan, but reading more of the lore of the season over the weekend, no, it turns out it's not. It's actually a somewhat well-known Titan called Joxer. I know, but lots of you who don't know the lore might not remember or even know who Joxer is, but they have a story, and I guess, well, I'm just surprised, given that Joxer is actually a named Guardian, and it's just a little sad to see them decked out in literally the most basic Titan armor imaginable.
Right? Blueberry setup right here.
Today's video, though, is going to be talking about Joxer, this Titan who gave his life to confirm what we already seemingly knew, that we can't get through the portal. And the reason I'm going to talk about Joxer is not just because of the way that he died, but also because of what he saw before he died. That is actually going to be the most important part of this video, and I promise you that it will
I'm doing this the best way possible. I don't want to hear shit.
and really changes everything. The interesting thing is that in the lore of the Season of the Deep, we do actually get a look at this perspective, Joxer's perspective, as he goes
Oh
through
shit, I'm about to run out.
and we understand a lot from it. This can be found in the new seasonal ship known as Akashic Revelation. I'm not sure if it's Akashic or Akashic, but tell you what, we'll go with Akashic for this particular video, and if I'm wrong, well, I guess I'm just wrong. By the way, the lore tab is really important, and it reads as
I'll be
follows.
alright. I'm getting a full revive after this anyway.
Of a hawk moving at cruising speed high above the earth. Up ahead, the traveler hangs motionless against the blackness of space, a triangular gateway of iridescent light leading from its shell. It was one thing volunteering for this mission, but sitting now on the precipice of the unknown, the Titan, Joxer, holds doubt close to his chest.
I just can't understand why I'm not getting any
This
damage
isn't
right
any
now.
different from the
So weird.
Ahamkara hunts his ghost
My shit ran out.
shows. Reckless, hasty, and dangerous. Joxer glances over at his ghost and smiles, already feeling better. Two Cabal escorts on either side of Joxer's hawk stall their engines, letting the hawk
Got Destiny
speed
lore
forward toward
playing
the
while I'm doing
traveler.
shrines.
They say something
I'm
over the
cross
comms
plat
of
right
Ulrath.
now.
The translation roughly means, beyond the known is the terror of the universe his ghosts offers. Joxer's not sure if it's a warning, a curse, or a pep talk.
See, it's usually the first cinematic that I let play, but I kind of accidentally skipped the first shrine, so, you know. Every stream, I at least let the first one, or one rock. After that, I'm skipping OD.
Knowing the Cabal, it's all three. Easing the flight stick forward, Joxer moves the hawk ahead at a steady pace. His ghost's eye widens as the rosy light from the portal brightens, and the kaleidoscopic surface is all that can be seen in any direction. Joxer's grip on the controls tightens as he feels a bone-deep sense of vertigo. Echoes of piano notes tinkling in his periphery.
Oh, nice. I needed the
He can
shield.
feel hands on his chest beneath his armor, breath against his cheek inside his helmet. Eric, come back to bed, a voice whispers inside his mind. He sees a city, a home, family, and children. He can't sleep. They aren't alone in the universe. The Ares Project is going to... His ghost is screaming, shell coming apart at the seams. Joxer pulls himself
Ah, I
back to
accidentally
reality
skipped it.
and
Sorry.
jerks the controls as the nose of the hawk touches the portal. He hears
The next one, I'll let
laughter,
rock.
screams, feels lips on his cheek, hands on his shoulders as the ship begins to pass through. His ghost's scream stretches from the moment of the Big
His
Bang
ghosts.
to the heat death of the universe.
This beat is
Joxer
marvelous.
hears a scream he will make as his ship begins and ends. Come back to bed. He catches up to the scream.
Good God Almighty, dude. That was chilling. Why do we gotta go track this down on some random ass ship? That was cool as hell. It's always been like this. Okay, I understand where in certain scenarios it's okay for that, but considering this is the final expansion, or we are coming up on the final expansion, you know what I'm saying? The Lord is so good. All right, so obviously, hold on. Obviously, he's getting flashbacks of maybe his previous life before he became a guardian. Eric come back to bed. He sees a city, a home, family, and children. He can't sleep.
Yeah, I just can't rock with a shield.
The Ares Project is going to. What is the Ares Project? Humanity's first mission to make contact with the Traveler. Oh my God.
This shit,
Previously
though.
known as Project Catamaran, Ares 1 was a mission to make contact with the Traveler.
This is fire to go into the first half of the final battle with. I'm fucking this nigga up.
Traveler moved throughout the solar system to terraform Jupiter's moons, Mercury and Venus. Humanity began to worry about where Moon X would appear.
Alright, I'm off of this.
The scientist Evie Calumet determined a way to predict the Traveler's movements. A multinational crew was organized to intercept it on Mars. The crew consists of Jacob Hardy, Evie Calumet, Ulysses Cow, and M. Mahayalova, who served as navigator. Chow served as navigator. Hardy as the pilot, Mahayalova as constructor of the ship's AI. Evie was a theoretical physicist that also had some environmental knowledge. Everyone's contact with the Traveler marked the beginning of humanity's golden age, which was characterized by rapid scientific advancement as well as an increase in human lifespan. Jacob Harley went on to become a mathematician studying the nature of light. So this is the project. Now, I don't know if Joxer /
Wait, what's this?
Eric at the time was on that. Back to what we were looking at. This was the Titan that they sent in, who looked like an absolute blueberry, but turns out he was actually.
Oh, I know what this is.
Probably an incredible asset that many of us, unless we watch By from Island or pay attention to the lore, wouldn't even know about. What's so interesting is what he saw, right? What he saw, and my assumption is what he is seeing is perhaps who he was before he became a guardian. And you know,
Give me that Hardy.
Eric being told to come back to bed. He's saying they aren't alone in the universe. He can't sleep. They aren't alone. It's as if he's remembering a point in time when they just discovered the trap. Now, with that being said, the question is,
You fucking with me right now.
What is the witness seeing when he's going through? Because if you look in at his eyes, is he actually seeing a physical place, or is he seeing his old civilization? Is he actually seeing his entire race before they essentially sacrifice themselves to become the witness? Yeah, I think it's the witness's previous race. And from what we've learned about how Maya and the Exos and all this, the crazy stuff they had to do, it appears in order to, or maybe not the correct way to do it, but in order to fully link oneself to the veil, you would have to sacrifice people. At least that's my understanding of the lore. You have to sacrifice the witness, or I guess that entire civilization, in order to gain whatever clarity or whatever they're trying to get from the veil, sacrifice their entire civilization.
I wish I could find all of the
So we got
the bolts and shits.
Is this final shape armor, or is this next season's armor? Helmet looks pretty cool. Helmet does look pretty spicy. Is this supposed to be somebody? Could just be our guardian. All right, so obviously this is showing us going inside the Traveler, right? Hold on. I'm just gonna put this at like 0.25.
I don't want him on this side. He's leaning me.
We see anything? No, we've got nothing. All right. Well, we're gonna know next week, right? I'm curious to see how this is all gonna tie into everything. In the trailer here for Cade, this is supposed to be taking place inside of the Traveler. Yeah, I don't know. I've got no answers, guys. We're just coming to watch the showcase next week.
I was supposed to go here.
Got nothing. I was hoping that after.
Was it?
going
No,
through all the
there's
clips
nothing here.
today, that I would be able to arrive at some sort of educated response to the small teaser Bungie gave us, but I got nothing.
Slap that like button like your mama told you right.
I did look into the witness's eyes. That helped. That helped with theorizing. Maybe not with actually figuring shit out, but it helped with theorizing. Oh, you know what else I'm gonna do this stream? There's like some side quest I know of that I know of from both outside of the game and from inside of the game teasing with the statues. So I'm gonna do that right now. Look at this fucking bum. Well, first things first. Good, and there's a shrine right next to me. Oh, I've already done you, sorry. Gotcha. Anything else? There it is. And I bet that's inside the cave. How amazing. I didn't find the fucking guy. This cave isn't complete. Ugh, it's whatever. Ow. It's cool though. It's another retrieval, but at least it's not a another. Hey, you take. Let me take all your weapons and you beat some robots. Bro. The Tears of the Kingdom hover bike is available. All right, let's see what the hell this guy has to say about strand changes.
Being a thing in Destiny 2 now, the game is quite literally playing faster.
Talk to me,
As
Cammy.
a result, my normal sensitivity of 800 DPI, 3 in-game cents, is starting to feel too sluggish. So recently, yesterday, I took the monumental leap out of my comfort zone and more than doubled my sensitivity. But before I show you the results of the experiment,
Okay, good.
let me show you where my aim ended up at 3 sensitivity so you can compare where I'm at now with 7.
Okay, Cammy.
So at 3 sensitivity on my best days, I'm close to perfect. But on my worst days, I wish I was just playing controller. So anyway, I switched to high sensitivity. I started with Wall of Sense, which I believe is 1600 DPI with 4 in-game cents, and this was the result.
Not jumping? There we go. Took your sweet ass time.
There we
Wow.
go. I might be able to hit somebody if they're stationary. That was not meant to be. But that doesn't count. Nah, I'm
Wow,
just kidding.
dude.
That was 100 sensitivity. I'm not even playing. It really does go up that high. Yeah, you could hear the surprise in my voice when I hit a shot on 100 cents, but ultimately what I ended up on is 800 DPI, 7 cents, and I switched off of 100, and this is what happened the next game.
Oh, shit.
So, like, I was hitting shots on 100, so... Speaking of, so I switched to 100 as a gag for this video, but realistically, that was the
This
best
is a
thing
cool little
I've
area.
done, because in my opinion, it's all in your head. 3 felt good to me, then I switched to 7, and it felt way too fast, even after playing it for a couple hours. But just 3 games of having to use 100, then I swapped back to 7, it felt night and day. 7 felt like walking in quicksand, and something clicked in my head where all of a sudden, I started doing this. Okay.
However,
Police reaction killed me right there. I do nothing. All of them are
Well, I'm in a cave now. There he is.
oh no. I got this. I'll clean up. I didn't clean up. I got stuck.
Oh hell yeah, bullets. Yes, see you, dude. Yeah, see you,
Oh my
dude.
god, no, dude. Stop.
Ah, come on.
Have I joined a noob before? I have not. This could do it though.
Inobo, get the
That's comedy.
Viewers on the stump.
Tell from the highlights, I was hidden, but it wasn't all anime waifus and rainbows and surfing.
whatever, bro.
There were a lot of missed shots. What I ultimately learned is that 3 sensitivity gave me the advantage of controlling recoil to a pinpoint level at max range.
God damn it.
I could not do that at 7 yet, but maybe one day I'll be close to that. What 7 did enable me is 360-degree tracking if it has to happen. So if a Strand Hunter grapples over me, there is a chance that I perfectly hit all yellow numbers the entire way around the world. Overall, this experiment was a success, and I probably am going to stick to higher sensitivity, but that doesn't mean I won't return to 3 if being a human turret is the meta again. Not that it was, but it was my personal...
Wait, do all the Phantom Ganon locations not count for the 100% completion?
The last games that I played, and while that
So that's a whole
happens,
ass
I'm gonna
boss.
Go ahead and describe some takeaways I have from this experiment overall. So first, let me describe how I aim with 3 cents. I use my entire arm for aiming and giant sweeps across my desk for 180, lift the mouse, place it down, and then re-aim, all in a fraction of a second. And in a first-person shooter, fractions of a second add up, and the gamer who can get there faster, not necessarily the more accurate one, can win in some gunfights. But where 3 sets itself apart from 7 is the ability to use your arm to put yourself in like a 15-degree radius to be a turret, and you manage your recoil with both your wrist and your fingertips while you aim primarily with your arm. And the combination of that gives you some crazy accuracy at distances that the developers do not account for. For the record, it's not impossible for a high sensitivity gamer to be precise, it's just really hard to be micro-precise at extreme distances. Now for the cons of low sensitivity, well, it's obvious. You're slower to do almost everything. But if they're within your 15-degree radius kill box, they're as good as dead. But as soon as they start using hyper movement, flying over your head with a grapple, shoulder charging the other direction, and making you miss one shot at a time, soon enough you'll be on an empty magazine and your 15-degree turret of death will not save you. To contrast this, playing higher sensitivity, in this case I was playing 7 with 800 DPI, speed is the name of the game. You are earning speed in a trade-off for maybe having worse accuracy. It's not a guarantee. You can just grind to have better aim. It just depends on the genre of the game, and in my opinion, with the addition of Strand, Destiny is now more akin to a movement shooter than a traditional arena shooter, which benefits from a more medium type of aim. I would say games like Counter-Strike and certain...
I don't give a shit about this. Give me the great sword version.
Slower sense where guns have specific recoil patterns, and you really do want to have that 15-degree kill box.
Huh.
For movement shooters like Titanfall 2, where someone could be wall running above your head and building up...
That's how I do it. Hold on.
...to fly across the screen, making sense of your environment and quickly snapping to targets is a borderline required skill. So now that you understand your aim type will have trade-offs, of course, maybe you might want to switch your sensitivity higher or lower, and let me tell you some tips that help me adjust very, very fast. The first of which was accidental, which is starting at 100 just to get you used to micro adjustments if you're used to a slow sense. Then switch to your real sensitivity, which in this case was 7 for me, and by comparison, it'll feel slow, which is good, because slow is control. What's the phrase? It's smooth, slow is smooth, smooth is fast, and there's some truth to that when it comes to aiming in an FPS game. Now for the next thing I'm going to say, I am not criticizing you. This is not me flaming you. I am going to say that hand cannons are kind of a crutch weapon for aiming because you can be on target for 1 microsecond, then you can you can windshield wiper across the screen. But as long as you make it back to the head, by the time the next bullet's ready to fire, your accuracy
Son
of the game
gave him
will
a
still
single
be
squat.
100%. If you're using an auto rifle or a submachine gun and you miss a single bullet, you can't windshield wiper because you're losing half of your time to kill doing that. So, in other words, hand cannons allow you to be crazy with your movement because you can fill in the gap between
What you doing here, Chief?
with movement and still maintain great accuracy. So, for that reason, I think you should not use hand cannons until you are very consistent in your aim, so you can build better tracking habits, which coincidentally will make you a better hand cannon player.
Cave,
Because
Tomio
you can
River.
track when you need it, and you can flick when you don't. Ideally, with the hand cannon, you still want to track your opponent because you will get flinched, and when you do, you want to
Got
be
you.
as close to your target as possible so the adjustment is easier, so the correction is easier. So if I had to write out a practice plan for making an adjustment to your sense, this is what it would be. Number one, you play PvE on your new sense for a while until it feels somewhat
Oh, I
normal.
don't have a Amaranth,
Then
do
you
I?
shock your system
I do.
with an
Good.
extreme high sense, like 50 to 100. Something crazy, where you really have to work just to move around. Play that for a couple games. Then you go back down to the new sense, and it should feel slower by comparison. So this is when you start practicing hipfire tracking weapons exclusively. And you want to have good hipfire too, you don't want to throw that away. Remember, in Destiny 2, hipfire opens up your radar so you can make better sense of your environment. It's a bigger FOV, so you can do the same. And there are some extremely good weapons like Dead Man's Tale that is worth being able to hipfire accurately with. Then you want to practice aiming down sight tracking weapons like auto rifles and SMGs for a while. And then, optionally, number 6, you want to use an aim trainer. Maybe Kovacs. I know Patty Cakes made a video on his Kovacs routine. Maybe
Look,
take
there's
a
another one up
look
here.
at that. Myself, I use
Oh, I know this.
Osu, which is a first-person
So I'm going around this
version
mountain then.
of the popular circle clicking game Osu, and I have a last word skin that makes it really funny. And then finally, just play normally. Get your normal hours in, and no Johns. Don't make an excuse if you lose a game like, oh, I just switched to a new sensitivity. No, this is your life now. Own it. It kind of goes without saying this is a mouse and keyboard video, but I do want to give some controller tips anyway because I know there's going to be that guy in the comment section, and this is the same across both mouse and keyboard and controller. The best sensitivity is the one you can hit your shots with. In my case, I haven't
Why couldn't I
really
move
tried
down?
much high sensitivity, so I don't know if I can hit my shots yet on it. It took about a day for me to say, hey, this is possible. So this is where I'm going to sit for a while.
Oh, so many different
On
materials here.
controller, I did the same thing. I went all the way up to 20 to shock the system, and I started going down. 12 was where it barely felt manageable, which meant with practice, I could do it correctly. However, controller has some unique qualities when it comes to Destiny 2, where some weapon archetypes stick to the target and register shots, whereas on MNK, you're lucky to even hit a body shot sometimes. So what I'm saying is, since the weapons function differently, I think
I don't really
you
need
should
these
build
anymore. I
a
just
fitting
love collecting
weapon
shit, you
to
know?
play a slow sensitivity
That's why I don't play any
controller
clicker
and
games.
be a turret with very powerful weapons than it is to have full sense of your surroundings and be able to bully a strand hunter that grapples in. It is not worth missing half your magazine in a normal gunfight in order to miss a quarter of your magazine on someone who flew over your head. It's just not. Some of the most accurate and strongest controller players have low sensitivity, like under 10. Some of them are around the 6, 7, and 8 range. Hell, there are Rumble players that are in the top 10 that have had 3 and 4 and 5 sensitivity. So I am telling you, on controller, it is better to be comfortable with your aim than to fly into a room and be able to do a 360. Some might argue that controller is borderline cheating because it aims for you, and
Ah,
to
come
be
on.
honest, whether you think that or not, I don't. You need to abuse your input device, so that means you play a lower sense, so that you can abuse friction and adhesion of the reticle, so it sticks to your target with very minimal input by the user. If you tension the right stick or slightly move with the left stick, you will find that your reticle will start auto-tracking. Use that as an advantage and build your kit around that feature. It may sound rich coming from me. Some think of me as an established good mouse and keyboard player in this game, to say that controller really isn't that big of a deal. Whereas if you're in the midline of MK players, you might think controller is insurmountable. And if you look at tournament records and whatnot, yes, controllers do kind of run the show, but that doesn't mean M&K isn't valuable. I would argue that a mixed team
I'm
of
glad. I would have thought it was the opposite.
with 1 or 2 M&K shotgunners is probably the sweet spot if you're trying to win a Destiny.
Though as a controller player, I would have to
And I
say,
think out of all the games on the market,
getting
Bungie
jumped
does a
over
really good
and
job
having
of
motherfuckers
making
just
it
like
split
disappear on you
and I didn't want today's
is the
video
worst
to
thing in
be
the world.
about that,
So I'm glad they at
but
least
I
fixed
did wanna throw a
FOV.
bone to the controller players who are looking to improve their aim. And the
You know, it ain't
takeaway
enough.
from that really is slow it down until it's comfortable. In real talk, y'all shouldn't be fighting with each other in the comment section because now you have a common enemy. Both of y'all hate the Zimmers. The Zimmers are a emulated controller where you use a mouse and keyboard to control it at 20 sensitivity, so you can try to abuse the good features of controller aim assist with the 360 capabilities of a mouse and keyboard. Word on the street is that it is so effective that it is now running all the games in Destiny 2, tournament or not. And I don't even think some of them are running it optimally when they could be running
I can't play shit here?
software with it and really fine-tuning the advantages of controller with the freedom of mouse and keyboard. But I'm not going to dip my toes in that department because Bungie said they don't like third-party devices, and I will honor that. But if Destiny had more in-person tournaments and that type of thing was legalized, you would see a lot of people optimizing it as just a way to play to win. The same way that depending on the rules for a fighting game tournament, you bring the best controller.
Hey,
you
when am
bring
I
the
supposed to be a
best
Satori
device for the
Mountain?
Job. Until a tournament organizer bans it, then you just switch to the next best thing. That's how it is. Again, that wasn't supposed to be the point of this video, but I did need to express it to get some ideas on the table, so don't read too much into that. Just forget about arguing about that in the comment section and pay attention to the background gameplay where I unlock my Sword Art Online dual wielding skill and the last word has finally recognized me as its true user, not Shin Malfur. That would have been comedy if that one tagged. That's right, Fallout plays. It's high noon.
Subscribe or I'll main 100 cents. That's good. Alright, I guess I'm looking for a cave entrance around here. I feel like I've been to this section at least. And man, there's so much to do in this game still. Oh, oh, oh. It's gonna be one of those jumps to the other locations, right? So it's perfect. Ah, I smell honey. Oh, wait, is that the last treasure chest? The one that's underground? Fuck, I'm coming back for that one. Where'd the honey go? I can't believe you've done this. Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is, there it is. Okay, we're good, we're good. This is worth the trip. Is there really nothing up this motherfucker? Just a bunch of silent princesses and nightshades. I mean, it's cute, right? Like, I'll pop back up here during the nighttime. Take a nice little photo. Put that on my house for like a day. I'm kind of hoping this is like the Misko treasure. Yeah, this is actually probably really beautiful at nighttime. I'm hoping that this is the Misko treasure that... Oh. Gives me the climbing gear hat, so I can complete that set. This is not where I think it's at. Let's check here real quick though. Okay. Yeah, these blokes are. I'll go back towards the mountain after I confirm what's inside this river. To the what happened to iShow speed now?
Slower than the DMV is YouTube responding to a problem. When it comes to YouTube addressing a situation or fixing an issue, they take the scenic route. Most of the time it's just wildly inefficient. It feels like their strategy for handling problems or issues is just to cross their fingers, close their eyes, plug their ears, and just pray that whatever the problem is, it doesn't result in a viral tweet. Because that seems to be the only kryptonite to Superman here. That is the only time YouTube's arm is ever twisted enough to finally address or rectify something. At least that's the way it has been for a long time. I do think they are getting a bit better at it. But
there has to be like a Korok in this section.
With the situation that happened yesterday, I have never seen YouTube move this fast. In the 17 years I've been on the platform, I have never seen this side of YouTube.
Okay, so it's actually new shit.
Turbo jets. They engage the NOS boosters in order to quickly explain what's going on with the whole iShow speed situation. I'll go ahead and
can I
speed on the
lift it off the ground this way?
Know what the situation is. iShow Speed is YouTube's biggest streamer, and yesterday while streaming Five Nights at Freddy's, he really rocked out with his cock out. He got a jump scare from Chica, which resulted in him thrusting at the webcam until his dick flopped out. I tell you, those damn Five Nights at Freddy's animatronics are so quirky that sometimes...
Niggas get me tight, bro. This is what you do with your money. This is what you do with your fame. This is what you do with your power. This is what you do with the One Piece. This is truly what people do with the influence and the reach that they have. Like, I get it, man. If you're a one-trick pony, if your whole shit is, you know, to be a specific type of character, to make a specific type of song, I get it. Do your thing, right? Make your money. Get the fuck out as soon as possible before shit like this happens, you know? So you don't have to keep pushing yourself to do dumber and dumber shit. That's not like... I'm gonna let him finish, but like, if it's at face value, if it's exactly what it sounds like, right? If it's like he reacted a certain way and pulled his dick out, I'll help this guy out. What? Why am I not able to jump off of this thing now? Whatever. Oh, thank you. It's a new one. But like, why in the world would you need to keep one-upping yourself? Is my main question. Like, what is the drive here? What is the motivator here for you? See how much you can get away with? Like, why would you even need to care about that? What's the next craziest thing I can do on stream to threaten my fucking legacy? The money that I'm trying to build, the wealth that I'm trying to build, the power, the fame. Okay. Die. Oh, you don't have a... You can't have that. No, I need you to give me that back. Oh, that was close. Almost lost one of my greatest assets there. Yeah, I'm gonna see what's good, but like, what? It's like, you can't even say that's an involuntary reaction, right? Like, I got scared. I'm going to thrust at the computer. I'm going to whip my dick out. Not even whip it out. If it's accidental, right? It's like, I'm going to thrust at the computer. Like, you know your fan base is a bunch of kids. Why? Why at that point? Like, why would you not be more careful at that point? But whatever.
Penis will just come out of nowhere. But yeah, iShowSpeed was overreacting to the jump scare for the sake of entertaining his audience, and then he took it to the next level by saying that he wants to fuck Chica and started thrusting at the webcam, and then his wiener just ended up on stream and flashed the entire audience, which of course became a huge story online and a huge question mark as to what would happen next. A lot of people are wondering if YouTube is going to give him a strike or if they're going to outright ban his channel because nudity is against their rules. And YouTube has swiftly come out to answer this question. YouTube
Give me that.
says that they're not going to ban him or anything like that, or even give him a strike. It'll just be business as usual. He's fine to continue moving forward on the platform as he has.
Give me that.
They stated that while it was a violation of their policy, the fact that Speed removed the broadcast and everything associated with it means that he was in the clear. Which to me makes me think that YouTube actually factored in that it was an accident. I highly doubt he wanted to become known as iShowMeat as a result from all of this. I don't think it was a premeditated cop jump scare. Now I said this in the last video, but I'm going to mention it again here, and it's something everyone else has mentioned as well. iShowSpeed's main audience is on the younger side of it. There's a lot of kids that watch him. Plus, he was streaming Five Nights at Freddy's, which is a horror franchise that has a very large audience with younger viewers.
Yes.
I really don't think the argument of this potentially being on purpose for the sake of attention and publicity is a strong argument. Like, I don't think there's any world where Speed actually planned to expose himself in front of this audience playing this game. Because if he did, that would be the stupidest idea ever, and he would probably be looking at a much more serious case than just a potential strike on YouTube. So I highly doubt that this was a scheme. I really don't think that this idea crossed his mind for content, like, I'm gonna throw my meat at the webcam and it's gonna generate all kinds of headlines.
No, but
I
like,
really don't think that was the case.
no, it's not like premeditated in that sense.
Same impression that it wasn't on purpose, because I don't think usually they would allow this to be just a squeaky clean, you know, go forward and don't do it again type situation. Because I recall a few times in the past there have been channels that have uploaded either softcore pornography or just full-blown porn, and even though they removed the content shortly after posting it, they still either faced strikes for it or just outright termination. So the fact that they're not doing either of those in the Speed case makes me believe that they actually did have a human review of the situation here, and eventually deemed that it wasn't on purpose, thus they shouldn't be super harsh with the policy enforcement here. I don't think this is the norm.
Still though, why the fuck are you thrusting at the screen? Like, why do you not feel that
something was
about to happen?
Like if you're doing a stream, for example, I go live right now, I take off all my clothes, I'm bare ass naked, and I start juggling my balls at the webcam before going offline. I don't think I could get away with deleting that footage and then being okay. I'm sure I would probably face a strike bare minimum.
I fucks with the Phantom armor.
I had planned to do that and knowingly broadcast content that violates the YouTube terms. Whereas here, it doesn't seem like that was ever the plan. It seemed like what Speed wanted was an over-the-top, loud reaction that went out of control. Overall, I'm pretty surprised that it didn't even result in a strike. YouTube's not exactly a platform that's known for its leniency when it comes to their
That's
rules.
fucked up that it didn't start. What?
When it comes to anything with their policies, they've always shown themselves to be cutthroat, no mercy, and won't even listen to your side of the situation. So I was stunned to see that this resulted in them just being like, hey, you know, it happens, carry on. But anyway, that's the most recent update on this whole story. But I do want to give a quick mention to a really degenerate clip that I just saw floating around about Aiden Ross's response to this.
Bro, guys, stop talking about Speed. Don't give a fuck. I've seen it thousands of times. I've known Speed for years. I've seen it in person thousands of times. I don't care. I saw it and I laughed. I smiled. I don't care, bro.
iShowSpeed just turned 18. He just turned 18 this year. And Aiden is saying that he's seen his penis in person thousands of times? What the fuck, man? I don't know if he's just trying to make
Aiden,
a weird pedophile
Aiden's
joke
another one, bro.
about
I don't
himself,
care for these
or
streamer
just being
niggas, bro.
Totally honest, going mask off about seeing a kid's penis thousands of times over the years that he's known him. It's just disturbing. Why would you have seen a child's...
It's not. No, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. The problem isn't that he's talking about seeing an underage kid's penis. The problem is that that's gay. No, the problem, this is a certain level of virtue signaling here, right? Right? Like, how dare you? It's the fact that his reaction is like, you as a child who has seen that. Like, right? Like, when I was a kid, couldn't help but see my friend's balls, whether that shit was in high school locker rooms or out of someone just trying to show you what time it was on their new watch, right? It's not the issue. I don't know how old Aiden Ross is, right? So like, if he's over the age of consent and then he's bragging about seeing Speed's dick, yeah, that's a whole lawful thing. But that's not the issue that I want to talk about right now. The issue is he's like, yeah, I've seen it. Like, it's not a big deal, so no one should be offended. It's not a big deal, basically. It's a big deal. You're a fucking prominent streamer. You have an audience. Even forget the fact that they're kids. Like, no grown person just tunes into someone's stream to go see their dick. I mean, some people, grown people definitely do, right? They tip even, but it's not the point here. Point is that he's downplaying it because that's his boy. Get right for your boy. Be loyal. Da 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 da. But none of this shit is loyalty. This shit is all like blind. What blind allegiance, which is technically loyalty, right? But like, nah. Not in my book, bro. Loyalty is being able to tell your friends, but like, I'm gonna still ride with you, but like, yeah, you kind of fucked that up. You bitch ass nigga.
Penis thousands of times. It makes it seem like you were grooming him. Like, the only way
No, it
Steve
doesn't.
could stay your friend was if he kept showing you his wiener or something like that, with the way you're speaking about it.
Wiener.
It's scary. That's some frightening shit. Again, I don't know if this was supposed to be a joke, but if it was, then that is a weird one to make.
No.
That's set
No. No. Oh, I can't even get up this motherfucker. I need a rock crusher. I need something. Ooh. Thank you. I was not trying to use any of my end game weapons here. Alright, is there anything else in this area that's in the depths? No. I do want to see what's in Wash's Bluff, right? Because directly, yeah. Let's see if there's anything at like the boss locations.
Bells, red buzzers blaring. That is a big old self-report there. That is a joke that you couldn't torture someone enough to make. Seeing a minor's penis thousands of times. Meanwhile, Aiden's just openly stating it, admitting to it with a big old smile on his face, bouncing up and down in his seat, super giddy to share the information that he's apparently seen I Show Speed's penis thousands of times over the years before he was 18. Creepy. Very creepy. But anyway, yeah, that's really...
Moist is mad shady for that. I guess that's just trying to get a dunk, right? That's what they call that. But like, that comes off as like, shut the fuck up. No matter how good of a person you are, you know that's not the main point there. Damn it, it's still just a regular treasure chest. Shit might pop up on me. Oh wow, I just keep getting ancient blades. This is great. Yeah, I might use an ancient blade on this son of a bitch. So that's it for that. I'm gonna go watch the Mord stream now. Oh, it's over. Thank God.
Alright, everybody, what is going on? Who made Oof a member? How did Oof become a member? I don't like this. How did anyone's allowed to become a member nowadays? This is ridiculous. No standards. No standards.
This guy's a dick to his own community. I love it. Religiously a dick.
Membership, I would. I don't think I can.
Wait.
Alright, everybody. So, today we have a weird stream. Very weird stream. Because what I would like to do today is discuss the chapter. I can't fucking do that because the chapter... When did the chapter come out? Can anyone remember? It came out so long ago. I don't even remember. I don't even remember what life was like back then. What was going on when the chapter came out? Who was president?
The hell is this about?
Was it still Joe Biden? Which term was it? What was going on? The chapter came out so long ago, it's ridiculous. So, we already talked about it. God knows when. Longer than memory serves. Longer ago than memory serves. So we already talked about it. So today, which would normally be a chapter discussion stream, we are going to discuss the chapter, but...
Who the fuck would be up here?
We got a slightly different spin on it, right? But it's a fun spin, because I like detective work chapters, where you get to do, like, you know, Egghead
So
House has
odd.
already been a bit of a murder mystery. We got that whole storyline with the Vegapunks. We get to do it again, once more, but now with all the characters as potential suspects. So, I like this aspect. Alright. Saturday? My god, Who does it serve? Not Saturday. Just like, what's
Oh,
the...
I haven't done sunny
I just don't
shit. That's what it
understand.
was.
Everybody gets so excited when the chapter comes out early. It's just so stupid because it's like... If it was like a movie, right? Like a movie, like let's pretend we're all waiting on whatever to come out. The next Marvel movie or some shit. Okay, if we're all waiting on the next Marvel movie or something to come out, couldn't be me, but let's say you all are. Let's say you're all waiting for the next Marvel movie to come out, right? Now, if somebody's out and about leaking that like a month in advance, then sure, that's cool, that's exciting. That's you get to watch this Marvel movie you've all been waiting for. But One Piece isn't like that. One Piece is a weekly series. It comes out once a week. There is always going to be a week-long gap between a chapter and the next chapter. There is almost no such thing as a chapter coming out early, because what's the idea of early? The idea of early is you're reducing your wait time to get to certain content, right? But you're never really doing that, are you? Because regardless of what day the chapter comes out, let's say it comes out Saturday, let's say it comes out Sunday, let's say it comes out Wednesday, you always have to wait 1 week before the next chapter comes out. Even if your OP scan's pilled, right?
Pilled.
You love OP scans so much, you love that they put the chapter out every Tuesday or Wednesday or whatever the fuck. They put the chapter out every Wednesday, right? They're not reducing your wait time in any sense, because you still wait a week to the next chapter next Wednesday. You're not your wait time is exactly the same as people who wait for TCB. TCB scans people, they wait from Thursday to Thursday. You wait from Wednesday to Wednesday. Your wait time is exactly the same. Technically, you are technically, by the most technical definition of the word, you are getting it earlier
I already got him.
people. But your actual experience, your life experience in terms of wait time for a chapter is the exact fucking same as people that read TCB or people that read Viz. If you fucking OP scans people just cease to exist, just stop reading that shit, then OP scans would have to shut down, and we could all go back to just reading good translations once a week from Viz.
TCB hit up Morge and they were like, yo, you ain't talking enough shit for someone who's been signed. Someone who we've literally given money to be ride or die for us. I need you to cut that shit. Cut another promo for us, buddy. He was like, I bet I got you. There's a rainbow in the sky.
Snap.
I realized that was a
Thanks
thing in
being
this
Yonko
game.
Remember for 11 months. Oh, hi, Morji. Did not see you there. I'm excited. Next Wednesday, I will travel to Japan and be there for 3 months just for fun and seeing new things. Oh, shit. You know what's cool? You will be in Japan at the time that the One Piece live action comes out. That's pretty exciting. That's
True
pretty cool
that.
shit. What the fuck? You're gonna be at the heart of... I don't really know how... I imagine One Piece is really, really widely talked about in Japan, right? But I don't know if it's, like, to the same degree that we imagine it is here. But that's gotta be pretty cool. Have fun in Japan. That's gotta be a fun 3 months. I'm kind of jealous. I've been wanting to go to Japan at some point. I've had friends discussing a trip maybe next year, so we'll see about that. Uchek, thanks for being a Pirate King member for 11
Man, I wish the Breach of Demise had like a crazy Phantom
One of those
Ganon
days
fight
that
at the very
everything
least.
went just according to schedule, if that makes sense. By the way, I don't care that much about the OP Scans TCB thing. That was a rant, comedy purposes. I hope you all were entertained. It really doesn't matter that much in the end. But at the same time, it does bother me a little bit at people's concept of like OP Scans gets it out a day earlier, therefore it's better. It's like your reading experience is the exact same as someone that just reads TCB. You just wait. You have to wait a week every time. You're waiting the same amount of time. It's still the same. Nobody is shortening the interval that you have to wait between chapters. What are you so excited about?
Yeah.
All right, let's get the likes up.
Their OP Scan's main thing is that they're faster than TCB. That's literally it.
Keenan, thanks for being a Yonko tier member for 11 months, man. It is always good to see you. Could Saturn saying to leave Bonnie alone because she's just a girl stem from some sort of agreement the world government and Kuma made when he became a warlord? That is an interesting idea because...
I guess the argument, right, is that... Morge's argument is that you're waiting a week no matter what. But the OP Scans, like, if you're someone who's going to read the OP Scans and then go read the official, then it is earlier for you. It's like, well, now I get to double dip. Excuse me? You know, so it's definitely earlier in that sense. You're good, bro. Don't worry about it. Trying to talk to you, bro. I wonder how many of them have helped, you know? Like, I don't know. How do I track Addison's?
Keenan, thanks for being a Yonko tier member for 11 months, man. It is always good to see you. Could Saturn saying to leave
New recipe. New recipe.
some sort of agreement the world government and Kuma made when he became a warlord. That is an interesting idea because I still subscribe to the theory. If you go back way back to like the reason Kuma gave up his memories and stuff, it's a video I put out some time ago. I still subscribe to the theory that Kuma
Shit, I should have saved that.
a robot, a slave, etc. for Bonnie's sake because you know the world government had their hands on his daughter. So I don't know if it goes back to that agreement, but I am of the belief that the world government.
Sorry, buddy. That really was not intentional.
Make some deal with Kuma not to do harm to Bonnie. I don't know if they would still honor.
See, like, there should be a sea monster here.
Xander Ayanami, thanks for being a Pirate King tier member for 11
There should
months.
be like a
It does my
mini
heart
great
to see
whale.
So many people being Pirate King tier members nowadays, by the way. There is an exclusive Pirate King monthly podcast that comes out once a month where you can shape the topics that you want me to make the podcast about. It will go about between 45 minutes to an hour long. The last Pirate King tier exclusive podcast was me talking about what I believe would happen should the raid have failed for about like 20
Wait, is this the last one?
If you're interested in checking that out, you can always upgrade to that. But I have to shill that. It's just what it is. But I promise
What's the last treasure
Ender
chest type?
Ayanami is always good to see you in streams, man. You're one of my favorite people to see in streams, honestly, actually. Monthly reminder to read Fire Punch. I do always forget that. Because the thing I'm reading right now is that webtoon Kubera, which I do enjoy. So, you know, it's hard to balance multiple things. Also, this is a random thing. I'll finish your comment in a second. But this is a random thing. I've been wanting a random,
This is gonna be intentional.
mindless
Oh!
action anime to watch. Just in my, like, when I feel like doing absolutely nothing. If that makes sense. Like, just when I'm super tired, my brain's half awake, but I just want something to watch. Because right now I'm watching like comedy sitcoms and stuff like that, but also a nice action anime would be fun. Like for example, the last thing I watched, because it just came out on Netflix, was Baki, which is maybe the stupidest anime that I've ever seen.
I'm glad that's how he ended that.
Anime, but it is up there. It is up there for sure. But I watched it because it has mindless action anime and martial arts and stuff like that. Is there something like that? Do you guys have any recommendations, like things that aren't, you know, maybe something a little bit off the beaten path, so not like one of the traditional shonen, whatever. The one I'm considering is like one of the Fate series because I know they have good like action, but I've heard they're also like good series. So I'm just like, I don't want anything too involved, like character.
You wouldn't really have to pay attention to the Fate series too much because none of this shit makes sense the longer you go through.
None of them have brains.
It makes less sense the more you pay attention, so it's perfect.
So it's just an enjoyable series because it's so dumb that you can't help but like you cannot pay attention to it at all, and then they'll be spouting some bullshit about like I don't know, like imagine myself with the powers of a praying mantis, and then like you transform into basically gain the powers of a praying mantis. Imagine myself with the power of a T-Rex, and then he gains the powers of a T-Rex, and that's called martial arts in the Baki world. I can't explain it to you. Anyway, continuing. I'll look for your guys' recommendations in a second. Fun hypothetical. Assuming Oda comes out and says, I don't know when One Piece will end, maybe 10 years or more, but he offered you an outline of the rest of the story, would you take it? No. No, of course not. Because, well, if I was...
Good, there is a fucking
No,
thing here.
even then I wouldn't do it. Like, I think this is one of those things where it's like, oh, well, I could take that outline and then pretend to have perfect theories or something like that. But that would kill my enjoyment of the story. So this is one of those things where enjoyment of the story matters more than the long term. I also don't think it would change my channel that much. So there's that greed aspect that we have to acknowledge. But in general, no. If you offered an outline, I would say no.
Oh, I'm at 34 now.
I think, like, for me, that would be a nice thing to hear because I like the idea that it would mean that the story's not going to be rushed. You guys have a really good plan for it. And the only thing that I once worried about,
Thanks, Tully.
worried about was that, like,
Thank you,
Oda's
Tully.
health, what if he passes away someday? We'll never find out the ending of One Piece. That was something I was worried about maybe a few years ago. Then the author of Berserk passed away, and they continued the series following some level of outline from his notes. How closely it mirrors his notes, we don't know. But the thing is that Oda has told many, many people, all of his editors at this point, they know the story of One Piece, how it's supposed to end. So, as well as I think other people, like the director of film Red, he told it to. So, no matter what, One Piece is too big of a story to come to.
Wait, no, wait.
Passed away. It would no longer be the same series.
This is where I need to head. Hold on. Making a detour.
You know, but it's the fragments of his ideas, and we would still find out what his vision was, even if it doesn't play out exactly to a T, how he would have written it, all of the character beats and everything. We still find out what the broad vision of is for the story. So, yeah, no matter what, if I was offered, like, an outline with the rest of the story, I wouldn't take it. If you had asked me, like, some time ago, I would have, because I had that fear of, like, oh my god, if Oda passes away, I never find out how One Piece ends. But ever since the Berserk incident, the Miura incident, you know, sad as that is, the reality is that a series as big as One Piece, if Berserk is still going, One Piece would be picked up as well, and likely with a tighter outline of the rest of the story than what Miura left behind, because as I understand, Miura really didn't leave a clear outline behind. It's all going off of the word of his friend, who says that he had a good outline or something like that for the rest of the story. Anyway. Flame, oh fuck. Flame, thanks for 5. Or we could just read the chapter legally. I pay for Viz. I have a Viz subscription. I can show you guys right now. I have a Viz subscription. I pay for Viz. I support the series and everything like that. The problem with reading the chapter legally is that Viz's translations are genuinely ass. Like, they're so fucking bad. readability. Viz has arguably worse readability than OP scans because it just sounds like it's written by a dude that that thinks he knows what Viz sounds like it's written by a dude that technically knows what English is, but he's trying too hard to make it like accentuated writing, I suppose you might say.
The roast of everything that is not TCB.
So wildly
TCB paid him double.
Such stilted, weird, bizarre, forced dialogue that he has characters he attempts to over-articulate sometimes or use certain terms.
Okay, so there's a face here.
Just yeah, that's technically a turn of phrase, but you're trying too hard, man. Basically, the Viz. Put it this way. I've always said it like this. The Viz translator is likely the best at understanding Japanese. He is worse than TCB at writing shit in English. That is correct. Read a few Viz chapters. It is a fucking joke. So no, that's the same reason I don't ever want to own One Piece volumes because
I gotta just wait for the fucking sun to come here.
Especially for the first 500 chapters. When Stephen Paul picks it up for the post time skip, it does improve dramatically, but it is still really, really bad. It's a fucking joke. It does not sound like any of the characters, basically. Put it this
Why
way,
this is so big?
If you compare the anime subtitles, right, and the way characters speak in the anime in subtitles.
I wonder if I could throw a dazzle fruit on this bitch.
That style of speech and the pattern of speech and the types of way that characters articulate themselves, etc., it is closer to TCB's style of dialogue than it is to Viz. Because nobody in the fucking world talks like characters do in the One Piece Viz translation. It is bizarre. Again, it's good for accuracy and fact-checking, although even that is not always the case, as seen by the mother frame situation.
That's annoying.
Like the fucking, I don't know why anybody would have. That is the fucking stupidest shit. I don't know. I don't know why people don't get on Viz's case for its shitty translations once in a while as well, because the only thing it stands out from the rest from is the only way it stands out above the other two is its accuracy, right? Because in terms of readability and natural sounding dialogue, it is garbage. So in terms of accuracy, it's good. So when it's fucking up even accuracy stuff, so many things, Animal Kingdom Pirate, there's so many places that if Viz can do something, anywhere that Viz has room to make something sound lamer than it is, Viz will do it. Mother Flame versus Mother Frame. The Animal Kingdom Pirates. It's just, I don't know why it does that, but it does. Middle Way, thanks for the 5. Hey Morge, have you heard of me? Hope to collab with you soon. Stay blessed. I have not heard with you. Heard from you. Collabing with you, I don't know. I don't collab with people that much recently, so I do appreciate that.
Sun got rejected. How am I supposed to do this?
I still think everybody who can subscribe to Viz, in my opinion, should, because we're all reading. I don't like the idea of One Piece, I suppose, losing revenue and sales, like Oda losing revenue and sales because all these other pirate sites. In my mind, if I'm paying the Viz subscription and then I happen to read, this is my personal justification. If I'm paying the Viz subscription but I happen to read TCB, then from the sales perspective, it doesn't change, right? Because I'm still paying the Viz subscription, so I'm essentially paying them for the chapter. It's just that if I happen to see a way to read it earlier, I will read it earlier with better translations. Honestly, I'm doing Viz a bit of a courtesy because they should step up their translations to sound actually decent, in my opinion, and keep the accuracy, of course. But okay, I'm not doing Viz a favor in that sense, but you know what I'm saying? Even though these are the worst translations in my book, I still pay Viz for it because
why?
We enjoy the series so much. The least we can do is pay a couple bucks for it, in my opinion. So in my opinion, basically, if you read one of the pirated sites, just pay $2 a month to Viz if you can. If you're broke on the streets or something like that, I guess obviously don't. But if you can, just pay Viz a couple bucks a month so that you're not actually making One Piece lose money. Daniel Dorner, thanks. There'll be a new Warner report before the analysis. No, the analysis is coming. Don't worry about it. Dialogue sounds artificial? Yeah. Yeah,
This
I mean,
should
if you
work.
want to buy,
Just gotta wait for the
if you
goddamn
want
sun to
buy
pull
the
it back
Viz
up.
volumes, please go for it. It's just, to me, it's like the quality of the the quality of the Viz translations is just, it's too bad. At a certain point, it's like, yeah, support it, but it's so bad that it makes it difficult for me to want to own One Piece volumes on my shelves, you know? Direct, thanks for the 5. The wording is wonky because the original Japanese is wonky too. Pretty much every shonen is worded weirdly. Some translators preserve it, some don't. The thing is, I've heard that sort of explanation, but there are certain terms, like, it's ultimately the translator's choice. You would still try and find English phrases that sound natural rather than unnatural, right? If you're trying to get the same meaning across.
Yo!
Whatever phrase is being said in Japanese, that doesn't mean, like, you're likely not using the same phrase in English because there's different, you know, different cultures have different phrases, idioms, stuff like that they jump to, right? Metaphors, analogies, stuff like that, right? So there's no, I don't buy that excuse because at the end of the day, it's the translator that's choosing extremely unnatural and, as other people have said, artificial sounding phrases that nobody really talks like and don't seem to accurately reflect the character or the tone very frequently. And by that logic, I mean, like, you know, what about Crunchyroll, right? Like, what about, it's not just Viz, right? There's other, it's not just Viz versus TCB. There's other places that you can see subtitles and dialogue translations, and none of them are even close to as weird and stilted as Viz's. D-Factor, welcome to the Yonko. Watch out for the, watch out for the podcast that comes out tomorrow. All Yonko tier members get access to the Patreon podcast. Or sorry, yeah, it's a Patreon podcast as well. Get access to the more.
I was gonna say, I can't activate this.
Where I talk about all my controversial or hidden opinions, basically from the week, from recent events, plus things from the recent video that I put out that didn't make the cut for the recent video. So, AJK says OP scans is better than TCB this chapter. Fight me. I actually haven't read the TCB scans version of it just yet.
Oh, maybe you should.
Okay, we should get into the actual point of the stream.
That makes sense.
Oh, man. Hair's poofing up. I told you guys about the haircut that I got before, right? So I'm trying to do longer hair. So I'm trying to commit to it. It just keeps poofing up. See what I can do over time. Okay. Let me see what
Alright, the sun's coming back.
You guys had for... Ah, shit, it's too far back. One Punch Man. Oh, people are saying Baki. Oh, no. Your recommendation for a stupid action anime was Baki? I already... that was the one I used as the example. Okay. So you got Baki, God of High School, Black Clover I've already watched. Bobobo is funny, but I watched that when I was younger. One Punch Man I've seen. Kenichi I've read Kenichi, I just don't think the animation is that good. Hajime no Ippo, I've heard that the writing is good, and I'm actually not looking for that. Fist of the North Star, I feel like the animation style seems a little bit too, just action scene, I watched an action scene, it felt a little bit too dated for me to want to watch that.
Fuck!
Kengan Ashura, it seemed like it was CGI animated, which I didn't want to try. Kengan Ashura, Gantz? I've read Gantz, I'm not interested in watching it.
That's some bullshit.
Read Gantz. Record of Ragnarok was very poorly adapted. Yeah, Fate is too good to watch absent-mindedly, says Raynex777. That's kind of my hesitation as well. Bleach, says Blaze. I do want to watch even though I've read Bleach, I want to watch the adaptation of the Pazner Blood War arc because it sounds like it's a lot better than the manga. So I kind of want to see. Darwin's Game. I haven't heard of that.
Roulette. It's over. I did it.
I've heard of that one too. Let me write down a couple of these. Darwin's Game.
Nigga. Link. Shout out to Max Stamina, because you are a fucking idiot.
I gotta watch Grim Lagann.
But I already opened it, right?
Alright.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's not a mindless, not pay attention show. That's the thing. I'm looking for some. I'm just looking for Baki again.
Statue of the 8th heroine. Excuse me. Fuck. Why'd I do that? That was my only weapon for activating Zonai devices. I got a Misko treasure out here. Alright, here's what I'm about to do. I don't know why I threw that shit. Pull up. I got you. Oh, you got a late delay? You got a little delay thing, huh? Well. Tulin, pull up. That's what y'all made me come into this cave for, bro. This important ass cave. Crucial part of history. You made me come in here for a tingle. Gotta be kidding me. That is hella annoying.
Baki was perfect for the. It's just you don't have to think at all when you're watching Baki because the author didn't think. The author doesn't. V-Sajiro says Baki actually can be enjoyed on a deeper level. People just dismiss it because on the surface it seems even more insane than JoJo, but it actually has a lot to offer. The thing is, that's technically true of almost every published series. Like even Fairy Tail, I've seen like people try and break down like deeper levels of Fairy Tail. And what probably is there? Bleach, no matter how stupidly written the 1,000-Year Blood War arc was, yeah, there's themes and stuff that you can delve into if you choose to. But there's a sliding scale of like stupid, like everything, like it's almost impossible to write a story without some level of themes or philosophy or ideas. It's almost impossible, right? You just wouldn't get published. You need to have that. You can watch, this is something I always say, you can watch almost anything, like you could watch the fucking Care Bears TV show from when you were a kid, and that has themes. Everything has themes to a degree, right? There's the sliding scale of stupidity, right, to just, I suppose, like, genuinely, like how much of it, like what's the scale in terms of like how things are sweet, right? Like if everything's got some level of depth, some level of thought, some levels of thematic messaging, etc. How much of that is buried under?
I need this snow run, you know?
That's the question. So I'm looking for something where it's mostly buried under stupid, but still has good action. That's where I'm at. Sword of the Stranger? What's Sword of the Stranger? Demon Slayer I've already watched. Demon Slayer is fucking great as an anime, by the way. Demon Slayer is a great anime. It is a terrible manga from what little I tried to read of it. Not terrible, but it was basically impossible for me to read. But the anime I think is genuinely awesome. Like, I get that it's cool to hate on Demon Slayer and such, but like, if I'm being on, I just gotta call it like it is. I got into Demon Slayer believing I would dislike it, and going in with the mentality that this is probably the most overrated series, blah 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 blah. It is genuinely very, very artistic with how it does certain scenes. Just their perspective on how to produce certain things is phenomenal. Major props to that anime. Alito5, thanks for the 5. 1 out of 3. I don't think the Void Sentry impact can be something super noticeable geographic-wise. So This is referring to my last video where I talked about the flood. After all, the Void Century is just a 100-year gap in history. But couldn't 100 years is a lot, especially if, like, I get it's just, like, especially... 100 years is a lot in the sense that that's an entire generation that basically... It's an entire generation of people, right? So, if there's an entire generation's worth of people, like, that's the lifespan of pretty much everybody.
Come on, Blippi, take me to the promised land.
So if over the course of that, tremendous effort is made by the world government to essentially wipe as much as they can of the past out, and then the ones left behind are people that don't actually know what happened, and all traces of former history, etc., about the world are kind of wiped. I think that that's believable. Other factor is that you also have to take into account One Piece rules, sort of fantasy, exaggerated ideas of like what people will believe or won't believe. Like the 100 years, I think is Oda could have made it 200 years or something like that. I don't know if he was thinking in technical terms as much of how much was needed for a realistic rewrite of history, basically. Let's get the stream lights up to 200 real quick. Alioto 5 continues. We know what came before, plus after. That's the one thing I've always been curious about, which is
How can you see the amount of likes on the stream?
But nobody talks about, like in theory, that's just one section of history. It's a century that's missing. But then how come people don't know about what happened before the Void Century? That's not really talked about, right? After all you need to do is look at history before to see, oh shit, it all used to be continents and now it's not. That is a funny point, but I guess the counterpoint to that is that really the Void Century, whatever happened prior to the Void Century is also never mentioned. So the state of that might have just been a hazy period of history with very little information, and then post Void Century basically being like,
fuck happened to my sword?
Blank slate, no information. Alito 5 says also Lunarians used to hang out on the Red Line pre-war government, so that puts a kink into the idea that Yumi made it. That is a really, really good point. That's one that people are talking about as well. People also had responses to that, but I didn't super look.
I just want to take a picture of this damn sword, man.
What was the chapter that
I'm loading.
talked about the Lunarians? Can someone remind me? Big O says Dore Hedero is a great manga. Ah, people were mentioning that. Let's take a look. Dore Hedero. Can someone remind me also the chapter that Marco talked about the Lunarians? Let's take a look at that. It's a Japanese manga series written by... What is this?
Fuck my life.
Is it... It's animated? Okay, it's animated by Mappa, whatever. Look into that. Joe, thanks for the 5. The reason Luffy's scared is because he's having PTSD about Marineford and Kizaru. I hate that argument though, because by that logic, Luffy would be scared every time he sees a pacifista. He would be scared whenever he sees Sentomaru. It just doesn't make
Alright.
sense.
Gotta find another Gloom Sword before I go to Ganon.
PTSD, why does he just have it when he sees Kizaru? It doesn't make any sense. Why would he only have it when he sees Kizaru?
Fucking can't even break this.
Because if anything, Kizaru was the least like Luffy had pretty much no interaction even with Kizaru during the Sabaody incident. Luffy was getting his ass beat mainly by Sentomaru, some by the pacifista, definitely by Kuma. You can't just write in PTSD for a character that the author is not established at all to excuse like a really weird like a really weird questionable moment. You can't just be like, oh, Luffy has PTSD. That's not how PTSD, like you can't just conveniently make up PTSD for a character when nobody at any point in time in the One Piece, like in the entirety of One Piece fandom, none of us were ever talking about like Luffy having PTSD of Kizaru or like Sentomaru or Pacifista or whatever from the Sabaody. It's not like Luffy showing up at Sabaody and seeing the bubbles and like he's suddenly fucking having a breakdown or something like that. That's not Luffy. What are you talking about? Luffy has PTSD. That's such a headcanon. What even is that?
Oh.
Overlord. I've heard about that too. That's that isekai one, right? Overlord anime. Overlord Ninja Scroll I've heard about. I kind of put that down. Sword Art Online. I've watched part of Sword Art Online before it became of salty that Demon Slayer gets carried by animation because I do think it does. I do think it does. Because I've seen, like, I tried reading Demon Slayer manga, and for me it was basically I dropped it after a few chapters. I don't like, but
All right, I'm just
I
breaking
don't
weapons left
understand
and
why
right.
people
So much for
realize,
prep,
like, I
right?
think it's because people are too competitive about
Get
it.
this shit out of my
One, Demon Slayer beat One Piece out in sales and stuff like that, so I think that's always gonna leave a chip on
Sting.
people's shoulders and stuff
Yeah.
like that. For me, I've like gotta learn to let that one go. Two, it's like comparing Demon Slayer. I think other fans of certain series, like My Hero, doesn't like that Demon Slayer passed it up. You know, when something gets too popular too fast, and it's like, well, it's not because of the story. That's fair, but I view it differently because I don't really judge Demon like. To me, something that that just works purely through being like a really, really mesmerizing experience visually, soundtrack, direction, all of that. I think that is special in and of itself. I'm judging it as
Wait a second.
right. There's movies that I think are phenomenal that aren't that good for their stories. Their stories are fine, but it's what
I need that sword.
overall experience that you're getting out of it. Not everything's
I
like-
now need
I
it.
don't judge every movie just based off its script. There's so many movies that are, it's the direction, sound direction, editing, all of that makes it, cinematic experience. That's where Demon Slayer has a tremendous amount of value. I think people are
Fuck, I'm gonna have to go to the
like,
depths for the replacement now.
it passing up other shonen
It's
in
whatever.
popularity that they like. It's like, too bad, suck it up. Like, if you want to compare manga to manga, then sure, Demon Slayer doesn't hold up in my opinion. But comparing anime to anime, Demon Slayer is probably the best shonen
I
anime.
wonder if I can upgrade the Sea Breeze shield. Wait, I've broken
Back to
3
the
things
thing,
today.
I think it's the Marine that told Kizaru about Snail. What? I don't really know what that means.
Oh, and I dropped something. I get it now. Damn, man. I gotta go fight some Phantom Ganons, get a bow, get the demon bow back. It's fair. At least I know where the one that's... Yeah, the one that I styled on was inside that cave area, so I could just go back to him. I only fought one today, right? I fought 2 today. They were both Gloom Sword, though. No, one was a spear. The other one was inside of a shrine. So I'll find that one. That one I can find. Oh, man. That sucks. It just sucks that I threw my fucking Zonite spear. Like, damn it, bro. I should just be able to retrace my shrines anyway. There you go, unskipped cinematic. Down packed. Thank you, you too. Appreciate it.
Ray Chia says, what kind of recommendations are you looking for? I think I got good ones now. I just wanted some dumb, but decently, like, dumb series with good action, basically. That's what I wanted. Zex545 says, have you tried reading Danadon? Nope. I wrote down Dora Hetero. Didn't realize that's different from Danadon.
Danadon is really good looking. I have to get on that already. I think I bought a volume. That shit looks mad good though. At least the art style does. I mean, I could technically just run it. Yeah, it's cool. This is blunt. Did this count?
Boomba Boomba, thanks. Kaguya
Oh, I thought I just picked up a sapphire.
makes me lol. I've heard so many good things about Kaguya. Vinland Saga I've already read. I don't feel like watching it. Graffiti Goat says no, Jujutsu Kaisen and Chainsaw Man are much better. Believe me, I love Chainsaw Man. Chainsaw Man is my favorite ongoing manga series. Probably. I guess, I mean, if you don't count One Piece, right? Like, One Piece is just the default, but if I'm talking, like, general. But I don't think Chainsaw Man's anime is anywhere near as good as Demon Slayer. Chainsaw Man's anime in general was... It was definitely a great effort. I think Chainsaw Man's a very difficult series to adapt, but it definitely missed the tone of the series quite a bit. It went
How
hard into
so?
what it taught. Like, the tone it needed to set was, while missing the entire point of how Chainsaw Man slowly gets to that style and that feel and that atmosphere. Like, it would literally just be like Denji like making toast with jam, and the music's all somber and dark and scary. It's like, no, this is the part of the series that's supposed to feel like, the idea is you go down a fucking rabbit hole. It's supposed to feel, everything's supposed to feel innocuous and light, etc. You can't try and write like a really heavy and scary and spooky and like mysterious atmosphere when you haven't fucking set up any of that just yet. Chainsaw Man anime, I think like it definitely missed the mark quite a bit, but I think that for what it was a really cool effort.
Really missed the mark.
Under new direction.
That shit felt amazing.
And it had some good scenes. And Jujutsu Kaisen definitely is knowing. Like Jujutsu Kaisen, I think season 2 definitely had some stuff that was comparable to Demon Slayer, but it's like comparable.
Where the hell is this frog at?
Like if you watch the Demon Slayer Entertainment District arc and then you compare it to what we just got from Jujutsu Kaisen, it's really not close. Maybe over the course of the Shibuya incident we get something kind of there, but I don't think it's yet. Alex Lakander says Luffy having PTSD was the premise of the 3D2Y special. There we go. Get to
Hot take, if you are foreign and you know your own country's accent and you don't even try to use other people's accents, it's a dick move. I mean, sure, you don't gotta, like, you know, you don't gotta hit him with the Kaguya. But Kaguya? That's like the most, oh god, I'm so sorry. That's like one of the most Americanized versions from someone who can, I'm not gonna talk shit about Morge. Just in general. I don't know, it just feels like you could put in that effort in your voice. That's mostly an American it's an American nitpick. I'm gonna hit this nigga. Can I freeze him? Let's get it. Sorry, buddy. Need you to go. So mean, man. I hate this. I'll use the Skyward Sword to do the boss damage in the depths. I'm like strategizing for the next stream because I know I'm about to cut it in a bit. As soon as I finish these shrines, even if I don't get to the last one, I'm just gonna take what I got and then look up the other ones and do those. Okay. What's this from? That's from Fusion. Okay. From Fusion as well. Oh wait, this is the Scimitar right here. I have it. Alright, that's good. That's good to know.
ZX545, thanks for the 5. Since Yamato... Sorry if that came across really mean, but that's what it is. ZX545, thanks for the 5. Since Yamato inherited Odin's will and he was conqueror,
Feathered
I think
edge.
Sabo will be a conqueror
Oh, it's a
too,
Rito sword.
since he inherited Ace's will.
But I haven't broken it yet,
No,
so it's not gonna appear.
Sabo might end up having conqueror's haki. I don't know.
Fuck,
But
man.
this is almost a topic for a separate video. To me, there's defined. It's not about like inheriting someone's will, etc. Yamato's just built like that, right? Yamato inherited Odin's will, but you know you could say Momonosuke inherited Odin's will, and Momonosuke's not written like a conqueror's haki user. Sabo inheriting Ace's will, that's cool, but it doesn't change the type of character he is. And to me, the type of character he is not the type that would have conqueror's haki as far as we've seen so far in the story. But that requires more of a... I think we got to go a little bit further in the... We got to go a little further in the series, I think, before we get... Because ideas of what a conqueror's haki user can be get challenged.
I'm not seeing any radar pings yet, so... It'd be cool if there was a beetle in this area.
Rex says, watch Boba then. I watched that when I was a kid. It used to come out on Cartoon Network. Umir Ula says, your shirt is inside out. Oh, shit. I did just get out of the shower. Do I want to change it?
Sounds actually pondering.
No, it would be too close to OnlyFans content if I just changed it for you guys right now, wouldn't it? I could.
Just get off the camera.
Super chat goal for it. But I would feel too weird doing that. But part of me is like, well, I could do it. Okay. I will change the shirt, but not on camera. That's the plan. Let me pull up a clip for you guys to watch in the meantime. You guys are gonna watch my favorite clip. I hope the stream doesn't get taken down. No, actually the stream might get
Moose.
I want to show you guys cool. Okay. First,
Get over here, fucker.
First, let me watch it with you guys. This clip is awesome.
Why'd he run? I wasn't nowhere near him.
Alright, hold on.
It's quality meat.
On desktop audio, don't I?
Whack.
Okay.
What is this great fire? He actually punched him. Oh, this is good. Some good shit. It's Arlong Park with...
Alright. Why did we do that again? Oh yeah, I needed a clip to play. I just enjoyed the clip too much. Alright.
Uh-huh. That's just a downhill, okay. Uh-huh. In the west. Alright. The Duchess who disappeared. Supposed to be to the west. Let's just assume it's here then. God, I am disoriented. Hold on. The cave's here? Alright, cool. No, it's this, okay.
that boomer humor. This is what are you talking about? Oh my god. Oh, you guys probably want to watch that toilet thing, right? The skibbity toilet thing? That's probably what you guys want to watch? Well, I can't put that up. It'll probably get copyright claimed. I think it's funny. Okay, okay, we need a different
The
clip,
Bokos
so
get
that
the
won't
Boko
copyrighted.
sword.
I guess I could give you guys an image. Why don't I just give you guys an image? Let me give you guys an image.
Nice.
Wait,
That was their
actually,
scout.
you know what? There's no point. I'll probably have to go to the bathroom sometime this stream. I'll change it then. You guys can deal with an inside-out shirt for a minute. Jimmy Neutron, no diff Kizaru. If you guys keep insulting the clip, I will play it for you again. So that's a warning.
God, no one wants the fucking soldier's broadsword.
Mord show speed. Okay, we gotta do the main topic of the.
How is this unbearable for me now?
You guys know the main topic of the stream, right? The main topic of the stream is actually trying to solve who the imposter is.
GG's.
I think the simplest way to do that is Microsoft Paint. That's the goal. Like, that's the gold standard.
Give me a cool weapon. Give me the
Oh wait, I forgot.
the scimitar.
Real quick. Almost forgot. Let's talk about the Lunarian thing real quick. What chapter was Marco anybody catch up the chapter? What chapter was Marco talking about the Lunarian stuff? What
There's only
chapter
one
did
wind
Marco
burst
say
weapon that I need.
are, you know, from the red line? Newt Morgan says, is Sukuna a fraud?
No.
Here's the thing. Sukuna still has an ability that we haven't seen. I don't mind if I'm spoiling people on Jujutsu Kaisen. It's okay. Actually, I do mind. That's not cool because it's not a series that hasn't been out for a bit, right? Okay. All I can say, I'll just say this, which is that Sukuna has he has not shown his real techniques yet, so we don't really know.
There was no chapter
I'd
this
say
week,
if you
right?
take
It's
the
off.
fight at face value, Sukuna is a fraud. If you take it as like this is gonna turn into one of those things where he was just doing all this for fun, and he actually had an ability that he could have won with if he chose to break it out much earlier.
Hold on. It's not over. Okay, the most recent chapter is 231. Cool. Thank God. But it comes out soon. Okay.
Earlier, then no, he's not a fraud. But taking it at face value as it is, he's a fraud, right? Not even fraud. It's just like, you know, he lost, in my opinion.
Oh, sweet. While this is doing that.
Chapter 1023? Okay, let's take a look. Let's take a look together.
Good. It did do it by itself. I'm so glad.
So what does Marco say exactly about these Lunarians?
Cool.
This is...
We're at 300 subscribers. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna get 200 more by the end of the year. I'm gonna have to put out like 2 banger videos a month, right? I technically only need 2 banger videos, right? Because the last one brought me about 100 subs. I could do that. I can make 4 great videos by the end of the year. I think so. I think I have 2 in me that are half scripted. I have 2 more that are just kind of for fun, so it depends on the timing. But they're still going to be really cool, at least in my opinion, to talk about. And then I think I got 1 more One Piece video that by the end of the year is going to be like... I just haven't fucking thought of it yet. I just know that the ideas are there in my head, but I just don't have a title or like a structure for it yet. It's just like cool observations that I've made that would be pretty cool to speak about. But no brain-breaking theories, I think. I lie. There's 1.5 brain-breaking theories in there. It's just the other one's kind of just really circumstantial, and has less to do with theory and more to do with hope. So, agenda.
Translations. Zolo Juro is back.
I gotta switch off.
They attacked our lead performers. Okay. Top the red. Okay. Top the red line is Hyrule. I've talked
Yeah.
about Hyrule. What I hear there used to be Land of Gods up there.
That's 4, right? That's 5.
So
Okay.
I have to look at 1022 also, right? God damn it. This site sometimes does this. Alright, let's go to Viz's actual site.
Just refresh.
My other big problem with Viz's site, this is not a big problem, it's just that it's not in my opinion, it's not
Not user friendly. Yeah. Huge.
Okay. Where's Marco talking about it? Does he talk about it here?
Please be a good weapon. Whack!
I've heard tales from long ago about the race at people atop the red wall who could burst into flames. So the thing is that I was curious if all of this meant that it's before the world government's time. But it doesn't actually mean that it's before the world government's time. I mean, that's the... If I'm reading it at face value, I would take it as that. But... So the red... Like, okay, so you gotta remember, right? The red line...
I wonder if I could break any of these with Yunobo.
It's bigger than any continent imaginable, right? So...
Sun just slips right off. So I guess it's gotta be back here. Or fucking know it.
If you're looking at the red line, right? The red line is essentially the size of the entire Grand Line and New World. Okay? So it's the size of the entire Grand Line and New World together. It wraps around everything, right? You could say maybe it's not quite as wide, but essentially the stretch that it takes up.
I just heard his ass.
And from all visuals that we've seen, is that big, right? So, if Lunarians are said to live here, right? And I'm not saying I believe this, right? But just to humor the idea that the red line is artificial. How could the red line be artificially created by the world government if the Lunarians once lived there? The Lunarians could have lived there after the world government created this. That's especially possible if you believe the idea of flooding, because let's say that everything was flooded. Well, if you're a race like the Lunarians, perhaps they
Scare the shit out of me. I thought that was a Gliok.
over to the area that isn't flooded. If they're island round, perhaps they migrated to the area that isn't flooded, which is the red line.
Kidding me.
Now
What a
you might say,
beautiful.
well, how would they coexist with the celestial dragons? Well, they wouldn't exactly, because the red line, again, the size of it, it's essentially the same as the Grand Line and the New World, right? The idea of the Lunarians being there at the same time as
I wonder if
the
their faces are
dragons,
random or if they're specifically
that's basically
programmed
the
for
same
each
thing
one.
as saying, like, well, how can, you know,
Like if I loaded this and went to the same
People, like,
thing, went to the
how
same one,
can,
would I find that same guy there?
Amazons from Amazon Lily live in the same space as, like, I don't know, the minx from Zoe. I mean, it's all like it's a gigantic. You're looking at the entire
6, 7, 8,
something that's
9.
across the entire globe. You get what I'm saying? Like the same way you got to consider the same way that islands are strewn across like the Grand Line in the New World is a vast, vast stretch of whatever, right? Just because two races are living on the Grand Line,
Right?
that doesn't mean that they're anywhere fucking close to each other, right? Or occupying anywhere close to the space. They could be on the
6,
opposite side of the
7,
planet,
8,
right?
9.
It's gigantic, right? It's the same as basically like, well, I don't think I need to explain this any further, but I
4,
don't think
8,
it would be that crazy
12,
if the Lunarians
6.
had to relocate to
Yeah, I don't know what the
different
fuck I'm finding. There's
sides
other
of the
like
world to avoid, say, a flooding.
7.
This is just defending the potential of the idea. I don't think the Lunarian thing sinks that idea. But let's say red line artificially created. Cool. Lunarians
Oh yeah,
live
where's
in
the
right? Celestial dragons, they just live in Marijua. That is basically one tiny little dot of space in this, like, in the
Can't even see it.
Technically, it's back here. It's one tiny little dot.
No, I needed that. I needed to test if I could do that. Fuck my life, dude.
You get what I'm saying?
Reloading.
One little race, and celestial dragons are one little race. It's a planet apart. It's the same thing as like, how can two races like two things living on the Grand Line? You guys get what I'm saying at this point? So the stretch of space is so vast that you know it wouldn't conflict with the celestial. It doesn't mean that the Lunarians had to have been there prior to the celestial dragons. What it could mean is that at some point the celestial dragons decided that they don't like.
It's around
even
here
if the
then.
Lunarians are living all the way on the fucking other side of the world. They just don't like the idea of Lunarians being on the red line, and so they got rid of them or something like that. We don't actually know what happened to the Lunarians. We can only assume it's the celestial dragons. But you guys get the idea, right? So I don't think that really shoots a hole in theory, but I would agree that it's.
I believe this is gonna be another.
Point of question that has to be raised.
Yes, gourmet. Dude, whatever. It's over. It's over for that.
Oh,
It's gonna be another Attack on Titan reference, bro. It's gonna be the case that they secretly fed them smiles. Or devil fruits.
Oh, that's interesting. The red line was AWOL R says the red line was a moon, Lunarian's moon. That's a really cool theory. Because in that case, that would make Emu the moon god who took. Oh my god. Okay, hold on.
We're just about to cook.
Okay. Shit. Are you a genius? I'm sorry, I gotta think about that for a second. Doesn't that just fit everything?
Fuck, it's. I was gonna say, please let it not be one of these. I want some fun shit, man. Not some forced training combat. Stick, shield. At least they gave me a shield this time. That's good.
This idea is obviously, it's credit to AWOL R for the record, but I'm not gonna elaborate on that any further, but that's really fucking interesting. And it also means that I might have to scrap next week's video and redo it, which I really don't fucking want to do. Because I have a theory already for what. But. Shit. AWOLR, you really fucked everything up. Thank you. Mark Ross, thanks for being a Yonko tier member for 11 months. What if the thing that destroyed the Lucia used highly pressurized water to blast a hole in the earth, adding to the water level? I'm still pissed about the other, about AWOLR's theory.
I don't even know how the fuck I picked these up.
thanks for being a Yonko tier member for 11 months. What if the thing that destroyed the Lucia used highly pressurized water to blast a hole in the earth, adding to the water level? I don't think that that's what happened necessarily. I thought it was light, beams of light. I think that also fits the idea that the hieroglyphics that Enel saw on the moon. Moon again. The hieroglyphics that Enel saw on the moon were, you know, it showed a sun and everything like that, so we get the idea of like beams of light. OG3 says just double the length of the video, make it a 2-for-1. Yeah, but that makes it less. It gives it less finesse. Because I've done Emu devil fruit theories before and stuff like that, and it's just less like you can give out a few options, but it's not as it doesn't feel as strong, you know, when you're throwing out a few different things. So I think I'm gonna put out the video for next week as is, because I still think it's a really strong theory. But I might just do the other video the very next week. Either one of those two.
Get up! Okay.
I don't know. Okay. Let me catch up on Super Super real quick and get into the topic of the stream. Let's get the stream likes up to 200 real quick. Rachel, thanks for the 5. So a little off topic, but I think it's awesome. Scott Pilgrim is getting a Netflix animated series from the same director as Canada. Yeah, Scott Pilgrim versus I never read the comic, but Scott Pilgrim versus the World, it came out when I was in middle school. I thought it was one of the coolest movies. Maybe it was middle school or high school. When did it come out? I think it might come out during like early high school.
Okay.
Yeah, it came out during early high school because I watched it with my middle school friends, if that makes sense. But like I kind of remembered based on who I watched it with. So I watched it with my middle school friends, but it was like early in high school, if that makes sense. Like I think I was in 9th grade when it came out. So I was still friends with my I think I watched it basically summer.
I'm about to rock this dude's world.
It was a really to me that was like one of the coolest movies I saw at that period of time. It felt very different at that time. And like I was young, so it stood out to me. God Galley, thanks for the 5. Just got here. Seeing chat talk about Vagabond. Read it more to change my life. I literally lost 100 pounds and got jacked after reading it. That's hilarious. I've never heard anything bad about Vagabond from people who've actually read it.
Same.
I've only heard people like sing its praises. The thing is, I know that it doesn't have an ending, but people have told me don't worry about it not having an ending because the author blew the last chapter or some shit. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that, but it really does hold me back from wanting to read it, but I'll give it a try. I know I'll give it a try at some point. Hidden Sun God, thanks for the 5. Luffy's only sweating because his weaker crew members are nearby and could be an immediate danger. He's not afraid of his armor. I don't want to talk about this point anymore. Okay, because it's just, we gotta wait till next chapter to see what the reason for Luffy's reaction is, right? I don't really buy his like, maybe
He's dead.
the case, but it's also
You're
like,
dead.
in Onigashima, Big Mom rolled up on Luffy when all of his weaker crewmates were around. Luffy was literally could not give less of a fuck right then. You know, it's just, I think no matter how you spin it right now, there's no single clear like PTSD doesn't work because Luffy never showed that with Sentomaru or
Thanks, buddy.
or
You
the
can rest now.
Or anything like that. Luffy doesn't seem to get PTSD. You know, that doesn't seem to be
Give me a Mighty
it's not
Zona
like you get PTSD
sphere.
from
I need it now.
Saw Kizaru at Marine Ford. These are all just people to Luffy, like just guys he has to fight. So it's not PTSD. I don't really buy that he's scared for his weaker crew members because we've seen strong characters, like just as strong, if not stronger than Kizaru, like Big Mom, roll up on Luffy when he's surrounded by weaker crew members and Luffy's not freaking out then. It's just, it feels out of character no matter how I look at it. But, you know, we'll see the explanation that Oda gives next chapter. If Oda says, you know what, Luffy's just scared for weaker crew members right here because he is and he wasn't before, sure, cool, we'll roll with it. Oh shit, we got a big 02657. Who else could it possibly be? Ah, shit. Back at it again. I always appreciate it, man. As you know. Everybody who got a gifted membership, say thank you. Jacob, Iago, Piexin Ho, Cooper064, Angel X, Mark Joseph.
How do you even get a gifted membership, right? You gift 100 subs.
Roger Cam, Sun Rubix, Jaden Bruh.
Does it just go to like 100 people that are in the stream?
Schmike the Melts, Ringo, Road Again. Oh, that's from JoJo's Part 7. Super Rack, Noel Koo, Sebastian, Eddie is nice, Dustin Carpenter.
I don't know why I'm looking for Koroks anymore.
Phillips, all you guys, make sure
Oh look, there's some icebergs. I can roll for a Rito Scimitar.
Just make sure that your thanks is appreciated. It's noted and appreciated, right? Justin Holland, thanks for the 5. What are the Blackbeard Pirates' plans at Egghead? Observe for opportunities, and is it possible Blackbeard knows about Joyboy/Nika? I wouldn't be surprised if Blackbeard knows some stuff about that lore, but I don't know if he knows.
It is melting. It's just really slow.
I imagine you would need poneglyph readers like Robin or Pudding to have all the information. Blackbeard Pirates. I
missed the Great Blades in the previous game. It'd be cool if there was like a side quest, right? And instead of just like making a blade yourself and fusing it, it was like, yo, if you. I remember those Great Blades. Like you had like a vendor that was just like, I remember those Great Blades. Those are fire. I agree. If you bring me a dragon horn and this specific greatsword, like let's say it makes sense for this to be the Great Blade of the Great Flame Blade, right? It's Gerudo. It's in a desert, and then you got Ferosh for Dinral, and then Zadra. Nadra is the frost one. Okay, yeah. It's like bring me these 2 items, and I'll make this for you. And he makes it for you. Then it's more aesthetically pleasing, and it's like, all right, cool. I could infuse the shit, or I could like, I got options now, and it does like +2 flame damage or some shit. I don't know, bro. I feel like that'd be a lot better. I'm gonna need these in a few, alright? That's a Lizalfo, so I'm good on that.
Down. We didn't quite know why. Blackbeard wanted to become a Shichibukai. We don't quite know why. We can guess at certain things. Like we can guess that Blackbeard wants to become a king so that he gets access to Marie-Joie or something and then fuck some shit up there. We can guess at certain things, but it's not that's the fun. We don't. Maybe he's trying to get his hands on certain Vegapunk tech. Basim El Madawi, thanks for the 2. There can also be sky islands above the red line. Can you guys hear that? A little worried. I don't know what that is. Hope it's not fucking with your guys' audio too much.
Son's HVAC is going
there could be sky
off.
islands above the red line. Alex Lakander, thanks for the 2. Continent Puller pulls Lunarians off the red line. What? Comes up, just grabs them, pulls them off. Basim El Madawi, thanks for the 10. Emu having the mangaka could work as him drawing the borders for the manga. Imagine in a fight the panels get smaller to crush Luffy and he escapes by leaping onto the negative space between panels.
Wow.
I think recently I've stopped I think when we first were getting the idea that Luffy has reality warping abilities, I was on board with the idea that, hey, maybe Emu has reality warping devil fruit as well. I don't know about that now. Now I'm like, I don't know.
Luffy and Emu really battling for who can break the 4th wall the best might be insane.
I think it would. I mean, Luffy's fruit drastically changes the fighting style of the manga as well, but Emu having the mangaka fruit, I think it. I still view it as like a very possible idea, but I just don't know if there's like as many.
Come on, give me a nice weapon.
Bits of like themes or bits of foreshadowing throughout the story to suggest.
I'll even take a Zonai weapon.
As the mangaka fruit, but I mean, like it is the.
They just love giving me gems now. It's like, here, stop worrying about weapons. Go upgrade your fucking armor. You know, but you gotta go.
The drums of liberation. Ula, thanks for the 2. Do you have Roger above Whitebeard? Saw the topic on Twitter. I personally have. I take it as they're supposed to be equals. I personally have Roger slightly above Whitebeard. Let me explain why. Simply because we know that their fight was a draw, right? Chapter 1065, we know that their fight was a draw, right? However,
Don't go.
I could
I need to ride you.
flip downs. Like, it was also explained that, like, Roger's full potential came out when his crew was in danger. It was explained that when Roger's crew was in danger, he would turn into a demon. Basically, the best
Mother.
you would see of Roger would be in those sorts of cases. So I think that, like, Roger tied with Whitebeard, but that's not the same as, like there's another gear that it sounded like Roger could go to. You know, not like Luffy's gear, but like
Good.
Right? Like ultimately Roger
What you
versus
get?
Whitebeard was a battle, but it was not one that was you know, it's what like fuck, what 965, 966 maybe? 966. You know, it's definitely a like, yeah, obviously they're fighting and obviously they're trying hard, right? You can be in a very try-hard fight and everything like that, but ultimately it's like drop your valuables and leave, ha ha ha. It's a fight over some treasure and stuff like that. The two crews are ultimately buddy-buddy at the end of the day. You know, it's not the same. Whereas Roger's key characteristic was, you know, at time. Okay, so if they all fled together, he would be placing. Okay, so because the people he loved were standing behind.
Thank
him.
goodness.
If they all fled together, he would be placing his crew in danger alongside him. It's not that he wouldn't run, but he would do anything he could to stop them from going after his crew. In times like that, Roger
Sun just comboed me.
right? Those are the moments that Roger was at his absolute strongest. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a Rocks flashback, right? If we get a Rocks flashback, if that's a scenario that happens to come out in the Rocks scenario, you know?
No
And that's when we
shot.
see Roger at his absolute best. And it ties into the idea that, you know, what is Roger most known for? Well, Roger.
Oh,
you know,
these are
to
all.
pull up some more scans. You know, what's Roger's greatest strength, right? It is play all the games you want, blah blah blah. Abilities alone cannot conquer the world. Roger didn't have any brute powers because only hockey can transcend all. Yeah, like it sounds like Roger's thing was hockey, and at the end of the day, your hockey's probably going to be the strongest when, you know, we've seen this a million times before. We see it literally this chapter. It's something I discussed quite a bit, like maybe chapter.
How are you surviving?
When is your hockey the strongest? It parallels Ace, it parallels Luffy. It's the strongest in moments where you've got someone that you want to protect behind you, right? So that's where, you know, Aces conquers, hockey explodes, etc. So to me, it's just like the Roger and Whitebeard that fought to a draw. That's not necessarily like they probably tried all out, but it's probably another like Roger could probably crank it up a slight notch if needed, as was explained in by Garp. That was his key characteristic.
Is that an ice talus down there?
I mean, look, at the end of the day, like I love Whitebeard as a character. If Roger and Whitebeard truly are, because I mean, I'm not trying to knock Whitebeard, like when, you know, when Ace was killed by, like, when did we see Whitebeard at his strongest? When Akainu killed Ace, right? Then that was when Whitebeard just went all out and just like put a beat down on Akainu, right? So, you know, like there's similarities there.
Boko smash.
I'm just saying, to me, at best, based on the things that we've heard, we see that in a fight they're equal, and we've also been told that like Roger becomes a true demon or whatever, specifically when his crew is in danger. So we know that Roger has an extra gear. You could argue that Whitebeard maybe also has that extra gear based on his reaction when Akainu.
Oh, nice bow.
Right. So, you know, you could look at it multiple ways. I think they're supposed to be basically.
I don't think I've taken a picture of this one yet. Yep.
Like if you put
This one's rare as shit to find.
I would probably be like Roger, but I think, you know, if you think Whitebeard's slightly stronger, you think they're equal. It's just not something I think matters as like that. Like I don't care that much, you know. Okay. don't know what that was. I've never heard that from upstairs.
Kato. Is there a Kato? Yep.
Appleina Tophead says, who is stronger, Jay Garcia or JD Legend? I think JD Legend.
Fuck, another
JD
one?
Legend. French Dodger 2000 says, Roger, biggest Conquerors hockey in the verse. I do think that Roger has the best Conquerors hockey just because, I mean, like one, symbolically it should just fit, like Luffy's, that's the Pirate King, right? Like Luffy would reach his level once, it just feels right that hockey is what matters the most because it's a story about, in a story about getting to the top.
Give me this
what is your
headshot.
greatest power? It's your sense of drive, your will, your ambition. That is what hockey is. So the man that reached the top, symbolically, the person that Luffy's chasing, I think, would have the highest Conquerors hockey. The other thing is that he and Whitebeard were equals.
Oh my god.
Whitebeard had
Why can't I?
maybe the strongest fruit in the world as well. So the one man that would have that was Roger's equal, you got to account for the fact that like, well, he's also got a fruit on his side. So Whitebeard's hockey plus his fruit equals.
God, bro.
So I think at the end of the day, Roger's probably got the best Conquerors hockey. Alright. Whitebeard better. Yeah, I don't think it matters that much. 02657 says, why is your shirt inside out? I just came out of the shower, and I didn't want to be late for you guys, so maybe in a bit of a hurry. At the same time, I am going to swap it when I take a bathroom break. Probably in a little bit. I'm not going to pause the stream just to swap the shirt. I'm definitely not going to swap the shirt on stream. So, you know, live with the shirt a little bit longer. Let's do the mystery part now. I think caught up. It's mystery time. Okay. So,
Okay, it does nothing.
Is Microsoft Paint. We can break out the Microsoft Paint. Leonardo Martins with a really good question. Who is stronger, Roger or Joy Boy? I imagine Joy Boy is probably supposed to be stronger, but we know like almost nothing about Joy Boy. It's like
Ban.
Royal Fun says Joy Boy would be more of a fruit master, I think. I mean, I imagine Joy Boy would be similar to Luffy. You know, like,
Nice. Double whammy.
plus really high level. Like Luffy, the way I view it is that by the end of the story, I imagine Luffy's hockey will be equal to whatever Roger had. But Luffy will also have the best fruit in the universe. Well, not the best fruit, like not like he would be the best fruit user, I guess, because the Nika fruit is what you make of it, right? So that would be what puts him over Roger, right?
The Nika fruit is what you make of it. It's literally called the most ridiculous power in the world.
If you assume Luffy also passes up Joy Boy, then yeah, Luffy's probably gonna be a little bit better at hockey or a little bit better at using the fruit. I don't know. Marco Saint, thank you so much for the wait, what?
Okay, nigga.
What crazy is this? But thank you so much. I know you hate power scaling, but do you think Kizaru is gonna be Kaido? I just don't even know if we're set up for a long drawn-out fight with Kizaru just yet because Saint Garcia is there as well. I don't think he'll be a tougher fight than, because there's so many ways that it can happen right now, right? It could be the crew versus Kizaru. It could be just the Monster Trio versus Kizaru. It could just be Luffy versus Kizaru. It could be they have a small skirmish with Kizaru and then there is some sort of character thing where they agree to go their separate ways. We know too little about Kizaru right now even. I don't know. I think it's like off the top of my head. No.
Blunt.
I think Luffy versus Kizaru is the best versus Kaido.
Gotcha.
Just because Luffy versus Kaido was the single longest, most drawn out, most difficult battle that Luffy has ever had. Right? So topping that is there is a solid chance that Luffy versus Kaido as a single marathon experience as a fight goes unmatched for the rest of the story. I would almost be willing to bet on that because it's it's just like I feel like Kaido's the last sort of opponent that Luffy would have that's similar to that, you know? That works in the sense of um it works in the sense of like it's supposed to be a fight between two warriors who are enjoying themselves. Kaido's not necessarily going all out from the beginning. Luffy's being given opportunities to grow.
You're talking my language.
Out. You know, they're having fun throughout it to a degree. So I don't imagine Luffy versus like I can't.
Gotta
I don't
love.
think Blackbeard would have the stamina.
Gotta love when people you know start to think that life is a simulation. Cause boy, oh boy, I'm usually not a fan of the theory, though I love pondering the idea. But oh god, recently things have felt like they're a little too in place, or out of place in some extent. And I know it's not just me trying to play both sides and coping. No, I mean like in the ways that it has been out of place, it has been very odd. In the ways that it has been in place, it's been abundant. Damn near scary. So, I feel for the homies. I feel like this shit has got to be fake. Now, if you're just seeing a random person on the street that you're like, damn, that has to be an NPC. That has to be a randomly generated outfit NPC. That's a different story, but that is also very fun. Alright. Let's get this out here. Come on, baby. Give me the thing that I was supposed to fucking break. Because I thought it was a Garuda thing. Even though I wasn't anywhere near Garuda. Oh, man. Thanks. Appreciate it, Korok.
Stamina to fight for that long, right? I think Luffy versus Emu.
Damn, I collected 3
Luffy
more than
versus
needed.
Emu in particular, because I believe it will be a heavily Nika fruit-based fight. I don't think Oda can write that for that long. I think the Nika fruit, just by the way it works, which is extremely creative, but you have to keep it like if it doesn't work like it's not traditional back and forth brawling and stuff like that. I don't think Oda could keep up writing Looney Tunes style action against Emu for that many chapters. Luffy versus Akainu is maybe the only one that could kind of like Akainu, but he's the only one that kind of feels like a similar type of fighter where you could get like a Luffy versus Lucci-esque marathon or something like that. But even then, because Akainu is kind of a killer, like with Kaido, there's so many factors, you know, that made it take so long. Like Kaido not trying from the beginning as much, and slowly trying more and more. Luffy and Kaido having fun. There's resurrections and stuff written in there. It's just a whole different. I think that we might have seen the peak of
Tumble.
marathon length battles for Luffy in terms of chapter count in the story.
Dude, we had Katakuri and then Kaido back to back. Talk about marathon fights.
Just off screens a lot of it, and it was like 1 day later, like 5 days later or some shit. But I'm saying in terms of chapter count, that might be close. And maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But it's just like how much story space would that take up if Oda did that shit again? You know. Bassam
Oh, it's a hot spring.
The way I see it, Katarina hasn't taken over anyone yet. While Luffy is busy with Kizaru and Frankie is fixing the Sunny.
Someone told me about this hot spring.
Ooh, that's an interesting possibility. I hope that
Wonder
Katarina's
who.
already taken someone. Just because I think it's more fun, like trying to figure out who it is.
Sort of, is it on the
rather
map?
than
Cool,
waiting
it's
for
fine.
that plot development to occur.
Oh, I forget another thing to 100%ing is literal map discoveries. Alright, I'm riding this motherfucker. Whether he likes it or not. Give me the mount. Ah, whatever. I ain't going nowhere. Sorry, buddy.
And there's that whole mystery time period that took place overnight where we don't know.
Whoa, is this a fucking slope?
Care of. Maybe that gets elaborated on, maybe not. But the sea bubbles were.
Is this shield surfing?
Weapons were clearly a big deal. We have that. We don't know how.
I don't care about it. I don't care about it. I do care.
Flashback. We don't know how York was captured. There's so many question marks right now. So I prefer the idea that the seeds for the mystery plan.
One of you needs. Oh, I know.
Nolan's logbook, it mentions the year is 1120, age of the sea serpent. red line, which far predates the Void Century. Not really sure though. That is a really, 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 really good point. That's a really good point. The age of the Caesar. I never read that much into that idea. Like, I don't even remember that Nolan's logbook has specific dates and like an era that's written into it. Could C circle also mean the Grand Line?
Ah, OCD is a killer.
1120 Age of the Caesar.
Can't take a picture of you as you're dead? No? Okay, whatever. Bitch ass nigga.
I totally forgot about that line. Yeah, at the end of the day, maybe the Void Century does predate the Red Line. We don't know.
I saw a couple more slats around. There they are.
Marco ST, thanks very much. Okay, how about, do you think Kizaru is stronger than Kaido? Oh, I see that. More straightforward take on it. Thanks again, I appreciate it. No, I
Don't know why I did that.
Kaido. That's not to say I think Kizaru's a slouch. It's just that I don't think that, you know, I think
That did it? You guys did.
I don't think it's an
Low effort.
not quite as strong as Kaido. I imagine Kizaru would give Kaido a very good fight. Oh, let's get the stream likes up to 300 real quick. Javon Johnson, welcome to the Pirate King tier.
I am upset that this whole shit isn't one long... It is. It is, actually. It really is. I want to do it now, but I feel like if I wait, the lady who I'm supposed to save will just be like, yo, go check it out. Lit, isn't it? I've been here too before, though. I've discovered this. So here's what I'm about to do. There it is. Let's get it.
For anyone joining the Pirate King tier, a big benefit, as I will always shout out, is there is a monthly podcast that comes out once a month, where you guys get to choose basically the topics you guys get to choose.
That's what it is.
We talked about the last Pirate King podcast was an hour long, and a good chunk of it was spent talking about a topic, which is what I thought would happen.
Oh shit, am I supposed to be going through these? They're supposed to be like checkpoints?
You get access to all past podcasts. Francisco Moss, thanks for being a Pirate King tier member for 10 months. I don't think
I made it all the way.
I think Lucci went underrated in this chapter. My man and his bird carrying the whole siege from the inside. I like that Lucci's not just like buddy right away. I like that he's still being a piece of shit in the background. The Sprots just don't care quite. I feel like somebody would be keeping an eye on. Like, I feel like Luffy is so confident in his own strength that he doesn't seem to care about, you know, watching what Luffy is doing. But you know, you'd think someone like Robin would be keeping an eye on him or something. Yeah, he did carry the siege. None of the other. I mean, Kaku wasn't exactly impressive. I would agree we don't know enough to figure out who the imposter is, but we could take a good shot at it. Antoni Spazik, welcome to the Yonko. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. You also get access, not to the Pirate King one, but the weekly podcast that comes out every Friday.
Light sauce. This is it. This is it. This is easy. It's the easiest one I've ever done. Give me that shit. Come on, pussy. Hurry up before it falls.
No, I guess we're good. Alright. And Marco ST. Did I just say Marco Saint?
Thank you.
Thanks for being a Yonko tier member.
Marco Street. It's actually pronounced street.
There's no way he's not going to end up on the Straw Hat's side by the end of the
Give me a new recipe, new recipe, new recipe.
I don't know if he's going to end up on the Straw Hat's
I'll
side.
take those though.
Like,
thank you.
if he didn't do it already, well, the thing is that the world government is prepared to just like kill Lucci across his walls. They've made that clear. Lucci's being his loyal self. The world government doesn't give a shit. You'd think that Lucci would have learned a bit by now from the events of Enies Lobby that the world government does not give a shit about him, because the Buster Call was launched, and it's not like anyone destroyed that he and other CP9 agents were still in there. So Lucci, I think the question is going to
Okay,
be
so
like,
this
does
is
he
another
care?
little.
Does he feel
Okay.
a sense of betrayal by his employers, or is he not going to care again, right? Because if you go back to Lucci's
Oh, feels like I'm going into the depths
dark
of
justice,
Hyrule Castle for a quick second.
he values the world government ultimately. He subscribes to their dogma, yes, but his personal desires are simply to be given a license to kill. That's what he likes. That's what he cares about. That's what he talks about in the Enslavi army. He likes the fact that because he is a world government agent, his job is to kill people. He's in fact encouraged to. He likes
As much as I love the Royal Claymore,
likes murdering
I don't need it,
right?
but I'll use it.
For Lucci, I wonder if he's just always going to be loyal to the world government for those reasons, because he likes being a weapon of the side that will let him kill other people. I wonder. So in that vein, I don't know if like friendship alone, or even a sense of betrayal by the world government, would be enough for Lucci to be like, yeah, I want to quit my job. I wonder if he's just okay with that. Possible. I think this is one of those things where we need to see how his character plays out and reacts. JK Kane, thanks for being a Yonko team member for 11 months. Do you think the Zoro and Mihawk final battle will be a long, drawn-out fight?
It's gonna be one fucking slash.
I think this. I feel like Zoro versus Mihawk.
That's all this is for?
I feel like it's going.
Hey, get over it.
I cannot imagine Oda devoting like 4 straight chapters to a non-Luffy fight. I just can't imagine something like that happening.
For real?
It's in
Pussy.
fact still rare, even in Wano, even in Enies Lobby and Wano and stuff, that you get a.
You're kidding me.
Okay, forget even Luffy, right? It is very rare nowadays that Oda will just have
You fat fuck.
more than 2 chapters in a row completely dedicated to one fight. By completely dedicated, I mean if you went pre-time skip, you could read like an Usopp and Chopper versus Mr. Four-Pair fight for 3 straight chapters, and it's just focused on that scene for 3 straight chapters. I don't think that happens nowadays, even in a Luffy fight, outside of maybe like the very climax. Because even if you're reading the Luffy fight against Kaido, right? Even then, like, so Year 5th Luffy versus Kaido starts up. We get 2 straight chapters of that, 10:44, 10:45, right? 10:44, 10:45, and then the next chapter it's about Raizo, or something. Like it's about draining
God.
the flood or something like that.
Good God.
I guess you would say, yeah, Luffy versus Kaido was an exception, where we did get, like, I guess 10:43, that's still, you know, Luffy's knocked out, but, you know, still focused on that. 10:42 is obviously Luffy versus Kaido. Yeah, 10:42, 10:43, 10:44, 10:45, those are all straight Luffy versus Kaido, right? Then we cut away from a bit, then we cut back. But in general, that's really rare, even for, like, a Luffy fight, you know what I mean? So even, like, Zoro versus King, Sanji versus Queen, we'll get, like, 2 full chapters maybe that are fully focused on Zoro versus King, and then the rest of it happens in cutaways, right? So maybe half a chapter somewhere else, then half a chapter you cut over to see.
That gonna give me enough to like get both of these upgrades.
Half a chapter you cut back, right? Sorry if this is a long answer, but I'm just like kind of mulling it over. Would we get a full Zoro versus Mihawk fight? I just imagine that story space wise, Oda would not have the time to just dedicate like 4 chapters in a row or something like that to Zoro versus Mihawk, right? But I do think it's very possible that it's a fight that's happening, and we're cutting back and forth to it, perhaps over a long period of time, right? Maybe there's a solid chapter if it's starting, focused on it, then we're cutting away to something else, maybe we cut back in to see something, cut away to something else, etc. And then for the climax, maybe we get like 2 straight chapters of it or something like that. I think that that's very possible. So how long the fight would take, like how long it would span over number of chapters, I have no idea. But I just can't imagine, because even with like Luffy's fights, it's like Luffy versus Kaido in post time skip. It's just so rare that you get like 4 straight chapters and 3 or 4 straight chapters of even a Luffy fight. You know what I mean?
Oh, I think I've been in here before.
Not even 10:44. Yeah, like even 10:43, you're cutting away, or even 10:44, you're cutting away to JK Kane, thanks for being
I
a
had to
Yeti
have been in
for
here
11
before.
months. You think the Zoro Mihawk... Oh, no, we covered that. That's the question I was answering. Sorry. Sometimes I'm just reading and not, like, fully processing until I've finished saying the thing. Keenan, thanks. That moon theory might hold up because Enno was looking for Endless Earth where gods stay, which he thought was the moon. Yeah, there's so many... I almost don't want to read this stuff again. It's like, there's many things that felt like they seemed to click into place for me right there that I'd rather not elaborate on here. The Narians are referred to as gods, and the red line technically is Endless Earth. There's a lot. I don't want to say anything, but that's a good point. That's a good point. I'll say that there's several sketches that
You dumb fuck.
bits of foreshadowing.
Wait a second. Did he kill himself? I hit this motherfucker with a muddle butt, didn't mount him. If I can find one.
Leo Rector, thanks for the 5. Hey, Mr. Moore,
Nope.
is Zoro going to be Luffy level clout at end of story due to many more duo dynamics than trios? Sorry, Sanji fans. Being a supernova and beating world's strongest swordsman. You're saying more duo dynamics in the story than trio dynamics? I don't think Zoro's gonna... I think the same level of clout that Zoro has had relative to Luffy will be the same level it is at the end of the story. I think it's always been something like Luffy is the star, and you know Luffy's the star at the end. Like, Oda cannot suck Luffy off enough, right? Like, the amount of... Luffy's just everyone's favorite. Like, it's just what everybody, like, all the characters want to talk about. They're constantly talking about Luffy, right? Zoro's cool in that Zoro gets...
Oh, the flight range.
Once in a while. Just like, this captain's so great, this captain's so great, Luffy's
That makes
so great,
sense.
etc. Damn, isn't it crazy that vice captain's like that, though? Like, that's kind of the dialogue around Zoro always. Like, you know, it's Saboti. Everyone's
Oh.
hyped to Luffy. Everyone's hyped to Luffy. The supernovas gather at the auction house.
The homie's here. I didn't realize Cape Oda was over here. Cape Oda, not Canelli. Fuck that shit. Yep. Even got a bow. That's cool. Oh, okay, that's cool. Well, I'll do it, but first of all... Swallow bow. I might need it. Actually, I don't need it. I have yet to use the Great Eagle bow. I'll equip it for this, just in case I do need to do some shit. Didn't read shit. I realized these are rules. Okay. Okay. Good, he doesn't charge too. What a decent human being.
Everyone's heard tales of him. Then Zoro does some, like, he has his flex scene with the Celestial Dragon and stuff, and then the onlookers are like, damn, like, Zoro's like that too, that's pretty cool. Right? Like, imagine what Luffy must be like in that sense, if you can get this guy to fall. You get Dressrosa, like, everyone's hyping up Luffy, etc., but then you get the Zoro Pika scene, and in the Zoro Pika scene, you have, like, lots of strong fighters, like Chinjao on the sidelines being like, they're talking about, like, holy shit, like, the vice captain can do that? Holy shit, like...
Got through 20. Give me my diamond. Give me a diamond for this.
So, same thing here, like, I think by the end of the story, like, Luffy's going to be, bar none, the most...
Oh, there's another course. Cool.
Like, famous name in history, basically, right? The person that ended the 800 years of whatever, brought the dawn of the world, just changed the entire history of One Piece forever, right? He's gonna get the credit for that. He's Zoro's way, right? Zoro will be very, very famous, I'm sure. It's like the same way that Rayleigh is. That everyone's gonna know the right hand, most likely. Like, he's gonna be the most famous of the Straw Hats, I assume. But it's gonna be a solid gap in terms of infamy in Luffy. world's strongest swordsman is a big deal, obviously. But it's like, that's like saying, it's essentially the same as saying, like, is Mihawk as big of a deal as Gold Roger, you know? And Luffy's gonna be a bigger deal than Gold Roger.
Fuck. Where's the last one
A
at?
bigger deal than Mihawk too, so I guess that goes both ways. But you get what I'm saying? Like, these are the things that they're chasing, right? Like, there's levels.
Very close. First try.
Impact that they're about to have and the legacy they're gonna leave behind. Zoro's will be like all-time legacy. It's just that Luffy's gonna be one of one.
Damn. Shout out to you. Easy rupee farm.
Umir Ula says Kaido versus Mihawk.
I can see the thumbnail now. 1 million rupees per hour. Wait, this is the... I forgot I have quests. Oh. Okay, I was just over there too. Damn it. So there are 3 hot springs.
I
1,
think the answer I'm
2,
supposed
and
to give
3.
is Kaido.
Am I supposed to really bring water down this whole shit? That would be fire if I just changed this whole landscape real quick. I'm with that. This looks like another thing. I'm gonna get this last one here, and then I'm gonna go up here.
But like, you guys know my perspective. I think people wildly overrate a lot of what Kaido, not overrate, but no, not overrate. I don't think anyone overrates what Kaido. Well, no, I do think they did. Like, again, like Kaido carried an island the entire time or whatever. It's like, no, he didn't. He did, but it wasn't taking up any of his energy, as was established, unequivocally, indisputably established in the finale of the fight. It does not, like, his strength is not affected whatsoever. His attack was the exact same strength with the island being held up and without the island being held up. There was no difference. It's not like he had weights on and suddenly became like fucking Rock Lee. He no longer had to carry the island. Exactly the fucking same. So like people will just, I have some bias against Kaido because people just make up arguments based on nothing that are proven wrong in the manga in like visible panels that cannot be interpreted in any other way. So people just make up arguments for him. So I think that like Kaido himself.
There's probably another Lionel in this area.
It's not the ceiling with everything the way he talks about Roger, the way he spoke about Whitebeard in the past. You know, Kaido got fucked up by Odin in the past. Mihawk, I imagine, is stronger than Odin. I definitely think Kaido's not as strong as Shanks, so it depends on like where you fall. Like, I think Mihawk scales to Shanks. I think higher, lower, that's up to you. But I definitely think Shanks is above Kaido. And I definitely think End of Story Zoro is above Kaido. And End of Story Zoro is above Mihawk. And I guess lastly, it's kind of just like, if Ashura Zoro scarred Kaido, and I think Mihawk is stronger than Ashura Zoro, then I just don't, like, where am I filling the argument? Like,
The hell is this
like
thing?
if, like, you know, if Ashura Zoro, with Zoro's bones all broken, did that to Kaido in one attack, then, you know, wouldn't Mihawk have a good shot at like, I think no matter how you skin it, Mihawk's got a good shot at fucking up Kaido, right?
Ah. Just can't help it.
Basim El Madawi, thanks for the 5. Zoro may end the story dead. I feel like a few strides will be dead by the end of the story. Usopp, Brook, Zoro, and Jinbei all have death flags. I think Usopp's the only one that would make sense to die because Usopp's the only one that really, his character comes full circle through death. With Zoro, it's kind of like, there's nothing that you really get out of him dying because all the impact, the idea of sacrifice and everything like that and like going out nobly and stuff, really top, nothing happened, it would be almost pointless to have Zoro die, just to reiterate the same type of character that he displayed in that scene. You know, like that scene basically was just like Zoro will go, he will die and go above and beyond death, essentially. Like,
Got
he will take every
a
danger
Blizzard Talus and
and die in the process,
a
like,
Battle
et cetera,
Talus.
if possible.
Way
And
too
he
close to
dies
each
in the
other.
process, and he doesn't even care if his crew knows about it or whatever, right? There's not much more, you know, like Zoro just dying sacrificially. Generally, if you're having a character die sacrificially, you want that to be kind of the culmination of something that the character is heading towards, or some sort of display of something that we haven't seen before. With Zoro, it becomes redundant almost, in my opinion.
Gonna have to grab this violet real quick because I don't think I've seen this in my inventory in a while. I don't think I have any of this. Okay, I do. Thank goodness.
Thanks to the two. Sorry for being so late. My car's engine exploded. I don't know if you're being serious or not, but I'm sorry to hear that, man, if that actually happened. I hope you've got good car insurance. I know I've been through hell recently with car insurance shit. It is still getting fixed, by the way, so I still have a rental. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hope everything's okay. Tutorial boss says, bro crawled out of the burning wreckage of his car.
Tutorial boss.
Yeah,
Fire.
You sure you're good, man? You don't have to, you know, maybe look out for your car or something. I don't know. Oh, let's get the stream likes up to 300. You know the far I'm counting on you. You just showed up. Like the crawled out of your burning wreckage.
Nice.
You should like the stream. All right.
It would have been mad cool if there was a chasm inside of this.
I wonder how it would be with Sanji dying.
Like it was like a slightly larger stump and then you have to dive inside of it.
Well, just because I think a lot of Sanji's character writing was learning to be not so self-sacrificial and chivalrous and putting his needs last, etc.
Yep, there he is.
That's a big part of his character.
Question is he silver?
Him going out,
nope, just blue. Blue white.
That just defeats a lot of the writing of Oking Island, you know? Okay. We're gonna talk about who the
These niggas are literally in sections of the map where it's like you can't really like run into them unless you go looking for them, so it makes sense to their character, right? Because they're territorial. They want spaces just for them. They're not gonna get spaces that are on a fucking clear road and then just try to roadblock it, right? You're gonna be like, nah, there's a nice piece of peaceful land here for me. But it also means that like when you go looking for them, you really got to be looking for trouble. Wow, mass. Gotta focus, you know.
Because we have not done that yet, and that was the point of this stream. So, candidates. Solving the imposter. This needs to be red. It needs to be big.
Please, for the love of God, no more trials. Let me keep my weapons. Let me just do a cool little puzzle.
He's used to hype Luffy so many times. So yeah. Yeah, I think one of the things with Zoro is that very often, you know, if it's Yuruj saying it, if it's Chinja saying it, any of these guys saying it, it's kind of like, damn, if Zoro's like that, how strong must Luffy be? You know? So it's Oda's way of hyping both of them at the same time. Like anytime he's hyping up Zoro, he's in a way indirectly also hyping up Luffy. Okay, another question. If Luffy acknowledges Kizaru as a tougher opponent than Kaido, are we thinking he's going to be around for the arc where Luffy fights Akainu? And if so, who will he fight? I think the entire vision for the Marines, and particularly the Marine Admirals that a lot of us have had for quite some time, is in a tricky
Stop with
spot.
these whack ass bows.
I think for a long time, a lot of us believed that, you know,
I got my bow inventory sorted out, right? Yeah, I just need one more.
some of the end game opponents that the Strats have to have. Many took it a step further, being like, Luffy, and then maybe Zoro versus an admiral, and Sanji versus Kizaru. The further we go in the story, right? We're at a point right now where we can look at the admiral and be like, okay, one, the Marines are just the face of the true final opponent, right? The world government. And the world government, they've got a lot of fighters on their side, right? Between Imu, Holy Knights, Gorosei, Seraphim, CP0, they've got a lot of shit, right? Not to mention Ichigo, their staff. The admirals, the Marines, it's kind of like, okay, Fujitora, it would make no sense for his character to be fighting on the world government side.
Give me that.
He's shown throughout pretty much every arc and every appearance that he will go against them and, you know, do the opposite of what they want him to do as soon as he sees what the just side is. So you cross him off the list. Then you got Akainu, Kizaru, and Green Bull.
I hate having these same conversations.
Akainu seems like he
What?
should be an important villain in the story, important opponent.
Oh, this is light.
But then you look at Kizaru, and Kizaru, it's already like, we're already reading Kizaru's writing like, okay, it's not as, there's some potential depth there that Oda may or may not explore. He has some degree of, and he's pulling that out with Sentamaru and to a degree Vegapunk. There's some degree of sentimentality and...
I don't think there's any actual depth to Akainu unless he, I mean not to Akainu, to Kizaru unless he knows some shit, right? Huh. Just gonna put the ball in the cup. Huh. Yeah, I don't think there's anything to Kizaru specifically, right? Unless he knows shit and he's about to, like, give us an exposition. Other than that, I don't think he's got anything. I think it's all cope. How the fuck am I doing this part?
A good ways off, I'd say, from truly understanding that. We, you know, at one point it probably would have been unthinkable that, you know, Aokiji, like imagine if you told us like 500 chapters back that, hey, Aokiji's gonna leave the fucking Marines, he's gonna actually rebel against the Marines, he's gonna join the Blackbeard Pirates. It's a huge left turn for that character, but we just didn't fully understand the character just yet. We could easily be in a spot where Kizaru, not too many chapters down the line, we're looking at him in a very different light. Pun not intended, right?
How do I reverse? Is it gonna stay on top? Nope. Huh. I understand now. Ah, I didn't move.
We just don't know enough about the character yet because Oda's kept a lot about him obscure. But already what we're seeing a little bit of is more nuance than we previously had an opinion of, right? So it's too right now the way I'm looking at it, like the Marines no longer need to be like the Admirals no longer need to be some of the final opponents for the Straw Hats. The world government has already got so much stuff. They could be, but they don't need to be anymore.
How the fuck did I get it to pop out like that?
Like Aokiji's no longer there. Fujitora most likely will not be with the world government, like the bad guy's side at the end. Kizaru's already in flux. You got Green Bull, who seems very committed to the world government's cause, but he's also kind of like he's the least impressive of the admirals, so we don't care as much. And then you've got Akainu, who has a different agenda from the Gorosei. But
I have to think about this. Why does it pop out? It pops out. See, this is exactly what I needed. It pops out because it's gonna go the other way. You need to catch it going back into that one. Right when it rounds the corner, I gotta do it. At least I know how to do it.
But he is firmly in the seat of like, you know, he's a diehard Marine. So Akainu and Green Bull we can kind of pencil in as definitely most likely being bad guy Marines at the end. But Aokiji gone, Fujitora gone, Kizaru now totally ambiguous, very, very, very much in flux. We'll learn a lot more about him in the next few chapters, I think, next several chapters. So to your question, you're saying if Luffy acknowledges Kizaru is tougher than Kaido, so if he does. Is there going to be, like, you're asking, how is he going to be incorporated into the rest of the story? He's going to be around for the arc where Luffy fights Akainu. Who is Kizaru going to fight? Stuff like that, right? Like, if Kizaru is being saved as an endgame opponent. I guess what I'm trying to say is I really don't know at this point if Kizaru, maybe this is the end of the line frame here. Whether he's defeated or whether he defects from the Marines. We don't know where his story is going to go. We just know that he has sentimental ties to the characters that he's being told to fight here. And that he's got some opinions of himself. Like, some opinions himself that he's not yet revealed to us, right? And he's chosen to be, you know,
I got this.
A piece in the broader machinations of this world government machine, right? So, even if Kizaru is somehow stronger than Kaido, which I don't think would be the case, I don't think that right now in this Egghead Island arc, which is quickly careening towards its climax, I don't think that we're going to get, you know, a long-ass...
Let's get it.
Like, 20-chapter Kaido-esque battle between Luffy and Kizaru. If Kizaru is saved for a final arc, and he is on the side of the Marines, then sure, maybe he fights Zoro, maybe he fights Sanji, maybe he fights both, something like that.
I understand now that the key was not even to worry about propelling it. It was literally just to bring it over and then stop it while the thing does its thing. I get it now.
But I just don't know if we're heading in that direction at this point.
Nice. I got 2 now.
One Piece is in an extremely, extremely interesting spot. Like, I know we talk about this, but it cannot be stressed enough. Just, like...
Preach.
It's not just that we're getting all of the... You know what I love? It's not just that we're getting to see all of the... I should save this for a video. I'm gonna save this for a video. But, let me make a quick note. You guys don't need to see what the note is.
Alright, there's gotta be some shit here, right? Nope, just more moose. More meese. Meese Road. And a bear.
Cool.
Cool.
envision this evolving the story, especially with characters.
What do you mean
like-
defying programming,
I mean,
motherfucker?
that's-
She's
That was a theory for a while that I had, right? That Doflamingo is, he was the one in Egghead Island committing the murders and everything like that. Doflamingo, who fucking hates the Celestial Dragons and is now being made to work as a slave for them, I think that's the most interesting potential Seraphim rebellion. Mihawk, if he really is a Conqueror's Haki user, I feel like maybe him rebelling at some... Mihawk's a Conqueror's Haki user, right? He's gotta be. I feel like him rebelling at some point just makes sense. I wonder if maybe, like, it's I don't know. It clearly is possible for them to rebel.
definitely can't be one.
I feel like
Yeah, it
it's a
makes
good point that
sense.
you brought up because I feel like not enough people are talking about it. It's just that the reason for rebellion was love and not, you know, defiant, like, autonomous, you know, like kingly will, like you might expect or something like that, like from a Mihawk, or like hate, like a Doflamingo. It was love from Hancock, which is really interesting. It sets a strong precedent. The question is,
Sounds like
whether
Jujutsu
Oda
Kaisen.
wants to go the full 9 yards with this, which is like, yeah, all the Seraphim can rebel for various reasons. It just takes strong enough emotion. Or if it's more so like a plot convenience gag that Oda wanted right in. Like, even Kid Hancock just loves Luffy so much that, you know, she undoes the petrification and resolves that plot point, you know? But then the rest of the way the Seraphim... So, we need to wait and see. But the fact is, Oda did write the potential in the story. He wants it to go anywhere and lead to something interesting. At the same time, it should lead somewhere interesting, right? Because the arc literally begins with Vegapunk explaining that, like,
Guide the waters, it
living
says.
creatures is, like, not... I don't remember the exact quote, but this also leads me to another quote. Whatever.
Fair point, Morge. Fair point.
You can't program out free will. Pony Up, thanks for the 5. Rather than the Strats winning at Egghead and inverting Saboti, I think Luffy being captured like Ace and Straw Hats having to gather allies would be a nice reversal. So that's like a sentiment I've seen quite a bit, not just for this.
How many more lights do I have? Because I might need to go get one.
Like, what if there was a Luffy gets captured arc and the Strats have to save him? I've seen that come up frequently. I feel like that's just not something Oda's ever going to do in the story because of the way that he likes to write Luffy. I think at the end of the day, Oda always wants Luffy to be the one liberating others and being that symbol of freedom for others. And I don't think he would ever just take away that autonomy from Luffy. I also think that that partly plays into the idea of Luffy's just, at this point, you can't imprison Luffy, you can't bind Luffy, if that makes sense. Like, Luffy's too, like, Luffy is freedom incarnate, right? So getting captured, I think, would
Excuse me?
some of that. I think at the point that we're at in the story.
Huh.
Okay.
This is humongous. Who is this? This ain't Jabu. Yeah, I do. This is the one from Skyward, then. What am I looking for here?
Let's talk about this a little bit at the top of the screen. I definitely thought that was a fun idea for a while, that, oh, what if Luffy gets captured or something like that. I just no longer believe that. I just think it's unlikely, right? So there's a difference between me thinking it's a fun idea versus me thinking it's likely. Do we even want to do this? Look, solving the imposter candidate. We all just think it's fun. Pro Stray God, thanks for the 20. Luffy and Zoro should have decapitated Lucci while he was unconscious. Luffy and Zoro should have decapitated Lucci while he was unconscious. Now intel's getting leaked. Come on, man. You know the Strides don't roll like that.
I mean, they're threatening to fucking kill
really about that life.
York right now.
Slaughtered Nami and Robin during that one shot in chapter 29.
I like the side quest.
What are you talking about?
Not gonna lie. I get bomb flowers and shit. I believe it's this. There you go. I just need the spine now, right?
Are you saying at the end? At the
Is it in this? Oh, good lord.
Couldn't have killed them. They're surrounded by their friends. I agree. We still don't know. Did Lucci kill? Fuck, I don't remember his name. Nero?
Give me that.
CP9 agent.
I wonder if this counts.
Nero. Okay. I feel like that's a character that almost. You know what's crazy? I feel like lots of times. Just subordinates will. No, never mind. It's not that crazy. Never mind.
It doesn't count as hits, it seems.
Just had Nero as a random bum character. Yeah. Okay. Let's look at. Okay. Let's look at some clues. I want to see some clues and arguments. Okay. Argument 1. Okay. Suspect number 1. Bonnie. Right. What's the case for her?
For reals?
Luffy pointed out weird behavior, plus the super important flashback of Puma's memories was never resolved in the story. Plus, he was watching memories, so Devon, etc. Devon could have easily snuck up on her. Okay. Plus, she is a
This has gotta be it.
stranger to both Straw Hats and CP0, so she so nobody knows enough about her personality to notice significant oddities. All right, so that's one. That's one down. Suspect number 1.
How's this not it?
We got that. You think Saturn's the imposter? I don't know. What's funny is that people were saying that Saturn was the one that was taking out the cameras and such, right? But then we saw Saturn on the ship, so that theory kind of died, unfortunately.
Yeah, that was great. That was a great
I
theory.
missed some supers. Go back and check. I'm sorry about that. Let me take a look real quick. Thank you for letting me know. Abrar Ahmed. Take a look at these supers.
How am I doing this? Let's look at the rest.
Oh shit. Didn't see. Sean Easton says, "Miss super chat from me, 15 streams behind, so hope you got to it." Oh fuck, I didn't get to it. Okay, let me see. Where's the section? See if I can find Sean Easton super. Where's this? How far is it? Where is this?
Excuse me?
Actually don't see a super from Sean Easton earlier. Oh no, I do see one. Google Melwater
Thank goodness.
Pulse 1B. What?
Alright, we're good.
Melwater Pulse 1B. What is that?
Now I just gotta find the frog.
Pulse 1B. Okay, it's a Okay, we're gonna pull this up on video real quick. It is a catastrophic rise event in the Caribbean Sea, where I assume sea levels went up.
There it is.
Post-glacial rise.
Post-glacial. That sounds so sexual. Boy.
The water levels are rising or something like that, right? Good to know, but I don't think it plays into One Piece theories here, because I don't know if Oda's familiar with this, and simply, I don't know if global warming and shit is the reason that in the One Piece world, the sea levels rose.
Are you sure?
If they did rise. That's a theory. Right? So Sean Easton says, okay, Great Flood over 1,000 years or so. Yeah, but I don't know if that applies. That's a good point. That's interesting.
Fucking headshot.
but I don't know if that's
Get over here, bum.
I don't know if that's gonna be relevant to the One Piece world. The Forest says, sorry for saying your head looks small.
It's over. How have you not noticed this? I don't need 50 rupees, bro. Give me a new recipe. I hope it's the one that I thought it was. Nope. Alright, I'm going over there real quick. And I'm gonna take a picture of this shit. This is nuts. Right in the clavy, you feel me?
On Monday. Okay, okay. It's gonna look. If I lean back, it'll look smaller. If I lean forward, it'll look probably the same. Okay. I appreciate the apology.
Nothing up here?
Also says, also I found out I have strep throat. Oh shit! I hope I didn't give it to the tow truck driver. Oh shit, dude! So today's just a bad day for you. Also, my girlfriend says I need to be nicer to you. Oh, and then you said sorry for saying your head looks so small. Okay, that makes sense. I feel like you're having a bit of a rough day.
I like how I'm starting to just gather a full photo album. Like at some point, I'm gonna have to like get rid of pictures that I actually want.
Dinner or something like that, Because like strep throat, your car engine exploding. I don't know. Just try and
Damn, no Korok up here? That would have been cool.
I don't really know what fixes this, but the way you've recounted your day just sounds really bad to me. So
There's water
I
here.
don't have any better words or anything like that.
I want to see if I can connect the
I hope
hotspots.
tomorrow's better. That's what I'll say. I hope tomorrow's better. Sorry if my attempt at making you feel better did not help. I hope tomorrow's better. Okay, we're back here. Alright, suspect number 2. Somebody give me another suspect that is not Bonnie. Is there anybody else that wouldn't be Bonnie? Andrianami says, treat yourself to a nice morning. Yeah, that's right. This is how you're working today off. This is it. This will make the day better for you, I suppose. Alright, we need at least one more suspect. Otherwise, this stream is meaningless. Give me one more suspect. Kina the Far says, I can't afford dinner. I spent my money on supers. That's... I can't afford a tow truck. I have to push it. I spent my money on supers. That's hilarious. You think York is the suspect? No, I don't think York could be the suspect because York... I don't think it can be York because York seemed to... The dialogue she had with the Gorsei was too specific, right? She can't have known all of that if she's just getting impersonated by...
How the fuck am I supposed to connect this? Whatever.
Katarina's Doberman, so she can get the Gorsei identity. Rocky will be able to steal Vegapunk tech.
I want to see that.
It would be crazy if if Katarina Devon took over a Gorsei. That would be able to get Blackbeard's Island pretty quick.
True.
It's Luffy, the panel of him scared. I'm gonna put that. Suspect number 2. Luffy. He was scared of Kizaru despite that making no sense. It's Lucci. Okay, why do you think Lucci though? Because Lucci... No, I just think he can't... I'm gonna not put Lucci on the list because Lucci's been feeding the world government information. How's he been feeding them information if... Wait a second, it might be Lucci. I'm gonna say suspect number 2.
Because Blackbeard Pirates would be there to disrupt,
No,
right?
why? Why would it be Lucci? So the himself, right? He's number 3, Lucci, right? He's been talking to himself. He's been staring at Stussy. Are these things weird?
Is it cute?
Like Katarina Devon level weird? Like a totally different character weird?
That was a cute one.
Let's take a look again. Why is Lucci... Okay, so Lucci said... Lucci is...
How is Lucci suspect? He's doing exactly what the hell he's supposed to be doing.
Talking to Kaku. Lucci's talking to himself. It can't be Lucci. It can't be Lucci because of the bird. I'm gonna take Lucci off the list.
What if it's the bird?
Because, you know, Hattori is not gonna betray Lucci like that. Can't be Lucci. Case closed. Back to other candidates. Bassem El Madawi says Devon used pudding as a workaround. Oh, you think? Oh shit! No, because pudding is currently with the black. Like pudding is currently on Blackbeard's shit.
Look at this idiot.
Wait a second. Where? Someone tell me where pudding was last. What was the last case of pudding? Was she with Blackbeard and those boys, or was she somewhere else? Rachia, thanks for the 2. Kaku and what happened to Caribou? I don't think it's Kaku, because Kaku got all fucked up. What happened to Caribou? Caribou. Okay, so they might have caught Caribou on the way out, right? If they catch Caribou on the way out, then they have intel on what's going on in there. Not really, because Caribou doesn't know that much. I don't know.
Get away.
PM says, if you learn about the polar shift theory, is that like a thing that the north and south poles are supposed to reverse or something like that at some point? Is that a theory? I think I've heard that at some point, and then the whole world goes to shit. I don't believe in that theory, because if I did, then I would have to live in fear every day. So I choose not to believe in that. Assuming that that's the theory that you guys are referencing here. Marco ST, thank you very much. Morge is small head confirmed. Another question. If gun to your head, you think elders are stronger than admirals? I know you're not into power scaling, that's why it's fun. Shrug, also how fun.
Did I just see Black Clover next to Vagabond? Black Clover's leaving Shonen and going to jump Giga. What? That's so cool, because that shit is so ass. Good. We don't need it. Oh shit. I thought that was yeah, I thought I was at the entrance, whatever.
Fun how long we can prevent you from talking about these off trail trails. We're 2 suspects in. We're 2 suspects in. We're pretty far along.
It's crazy because we're about to pull up to the 3rd whale, and like I don't think I've seen it ever. And I fucking cleared this area.
Really fucking difficult, man. Gun to my head if I have to guess.
Going back into my regular gear.
It's really hard. I think there's probably a range of strength among the elders, and maybe some are a bit stronger than... I think it's possible. I think the strongest elder, whoever that is, would be stronger than a Kainu.
I'm gonna be topical here.
Can I say equal? Can I say around the same level? I think there's a range of strength of the elders, probably. They're not probably all exactly equal. And, maybe the weakest is weaker than Green Bull, but maybe the strongest is as strong or stronger than a Kainu. Something like that. I'm gonna say that.
How is Gathering the Pirates still around?
Okay, anybody else got something? Stussy? Think Stussy's the imposter? Oh, okay, Stussy.
Didn't realize I had to do
Why?
that.
Suspect number 3, Stussy.
'Cause
I'm gonna
Lucci's
say
looking at her?
Because Lucci keeps staring at her, and Lucci is a smart guy. Although, Lucci was unable to tell that Stussy was a traitor during the entirety of his career working with her, but I guess that's a different thing. John Rossi, thanks for the 5. Caribou might run into Katarina off screen, then pretend to be him and try
Is
some
that a
statements
bloopy?
off Egghead. They might let him on again. That's a funny idea. I do like to believe. Okay, so one, I do think that Caribou being caught by the Blackbeard Pirates makes sense because Caribou's been trying to get back to his quote-unquote boss, right? Order of elimination. His boss at this point almost only makes sense being Black. So Caribou's already trying to get back to Blackbeard. That's one. Two is Caribou has information on both the ancient weapons, Poseidon and Pluton. Blackbeard does need that.
Damn, the hydraulics, boy.
On the game, essentially, right? Like competing for those crucial pieces and be a threat in the story, right?
Do I need
So
to make
you got
another?
Caribou around Egghead Island, probably hasn't gotten very far. You got the Blackbeard Pirates heading towards Egghead Island. It's very likely that they pick him up. Caribou's information can be handed off to the Blackbeard Pirates. I think that makes sense. Leo Rector says Stussy is sussy. Yeah, we got Stussy in there. Brownie Bot says Katarina is infiltrating the Marines more. Her being a Corsair or even an Admiral would be very powerful for them, and Laffy could easily slip in and out of Vegapunk's lab by himself. The thing is that there's no way Katarina is impersonating Kizaru just based on we've been reading
Damn it.
Kizaru, like his interactions, his statements, etc. Even just him using his light abilities, that's not Devon, right? But, alright, Katarina gone. Gorosei, Saturn.
Wait, where the hell's she at?
No, I don't think it can be Gorosei Saturn.
Look for the fire.
It can be Gorosei Saturn because just the statements and everything that he's been making, we're meant to take those as his character, right? And just the dialogue and negotiation he had with York, he has information that has to be.
How? Oh. Makes sense. I imagine this is like a big ass Loftwing. I only know 2 of the Leviathans in the Zelda universe, though.
Barb TM, thanks for the 5. No more. There's a polar shift theory in One Piece. This is the best One Piece theory in my opinion. Those are high words of praise. Let's take a look. Polar shift. Polar shift. This is 27 minutes long.
Sun has no attention span.
Which gives it a lot of credence. Look. I think I've heard of this theory. Like, not the theory itself, but I think someone's linked me this video before. And then I didn't watch it. Because I remember being sent a video by a Japanese YouTuber, and I was just like, it's too long, I don't want to see it. I don't know if it was this one, but people were hyping up maybe this theory before. Okay, you know what? We're gonna save this for a reaction.
How?
Reaction video. We're gonna do a reaction video later. Alright. I got content for Monday. Alright, we'll just save that. Thank you, Varp TM. We're reacting to the ultimate theory or something like that, or the best One Piece theory ever. We'll do that.
Man, that's how you know I work with Indians. Like, this is... It's not just me cracking my neck anymore. This is like confirmation. They finally rubbed off on me. Good old Ali.
Alright. Not seeing any other... Yes,
Good, he
don't
fell
worry,
all the way
I will
down.
be watching that video. I will be watching that video. I'm not seeing any other candidates. It could be Robin. Why could it be Robin? I'm taking Saturn off just because it seems like something specifically
Where do you see that torso at, my boy?
Okay, Kaku and Robin injured off screen. They can lay low without having to interact heavily with saying this chapter was in character.
It'd be cool if I had to like go up.
Okay, Robin. Okay, suspect number 4, Robin. Injured for no reason, I saw someone say when she wasn't fighting anyone. Marco ST, thank you very much. Imposter is going to be one of the strats, if anyone, because that's going to be the most fun. Ah, that is a good point. That is a good point. That is a very good point. I wonder if Oda's doing a red herring with that Bonnie quote with what Luffy
What are
said.
you doing?
Sean Easton, thanks for the 5. Alright, so Meltwater post 1B. Yeah, I need the context. I can't just pick up on what you're trying to get across just by the Google link. It's
What
Great
the
Flood,
fuck? Stay
Great Flood
still.
events around the world. Ah, the sea levels rose 100 feet over a few hundred years. So there was a Great Flood. I mean, I know that the planet's been through a
Good.
million different things with separation of continents and ice ages and like 5 different. We've had like a lot of ice ages. There's like 10 different ice ages, right? We've had a lot of ice ages. Is that correct, right? That's why the Ice Age movies are able to pump out so much content. There's a lot of ice ages to draw inspiration from, right? Spade, thanks for the 5. You think Blackbeard's last Devil Fruit will be a new one or one we've already seen? New one seems cool in my opinion, but if it's stolen, then there's typically other possibilities. I like the idea that it's a new one, because I don't know if any Devil Fruit that we've seen that he could steal from would be interesting enough for him to have. Like, the Dragon Fruit is the strongest zone that we've seen, and I just don't think, you know, Luffy fighting a dragon again, and he's done it. The Phoenix Fruit, if he was going to steal that, wouldn't that have been when he fought Marco way back when? So I feel like a new one would be best.
Cool.
Nervium Maker, thanks for the 5. If Luffy ever got captured, it would be because Blackbeard managed to steal his Devil Fruit and give him
Welcome,
the
Mabu.
means of cross skill. Well, that is an interesting idea. I don't want to talk about Blackbeard stealing his Devil Fruit because that's something
It's
that
over.
I would like to elaborate on later. But being given to cross skill would be hilarious. Luffy back in, like, starting off after 1,000 chapters, he's right back where he started, which is trapped in a cage as Buggy's prisoner. That'd be hilarious. You think it has to be Kizaru? No. Kizaru, there's no way. Lafitte and Devon would not be able to take out Kizaru. And he's using his abilities right now. Zoro just because? No. Come on.
Okay. Oh, I gotta go get the pirate thing, right?
Mastica C says it's obvious. It's stuff to see Bonnie was acting too much like herself with her food habits despite her change of mood. No, I talked about this last stream. Bonnie's food habits would be the most, like, that tells us nothing because Bonnie's entire, like, she is famous for being, like, her name is Big Eater Bonnie. That's her most famous and well-known personality trait across the board. So, if anyone was trying to impersonate her, that would be the go-to thing that they do, which is like, I'm hungry, you know? That's literally her title. You know, that's kind of like saying, like, if someone took over Apu, and then they said, like, you know, oh, let's play some music. Oh, that must be Apu then. It's like, no, if someone was impersonating Apu, that'd probably be exactly what they say. I know that's not a good reason for saying it must be Bonnie. I'm just saying that her wanting to eat food is not a sign that it's not her, if that makes sense. Or
What this nigga investigating right now? Yeah, I did. You're welcome. There are about 12 or 15 stables. I feel like I've only done like 7 things. What the fuck? Thanks. That's cool. Son, so Melania just fucks with carrots. Okay, thanks. Good. Get the hell out of here. How many stables do I have? 1? I wish I could just filter, right? So I could only see the things. I got 1 here. 2 there, 3. For real? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What? 8. I'm counting 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. If I count the mini stables, that's 14 and 15. Maybe there's some other shit up here. Potentially another stable. Let's see. I just want to see now. York. Stable locations, York. It's the best thing in the world. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There's 3 in that area. Back to back to back. 1, 2, 3. You got the Akala. There's 1, 2, 3. 1. 2 in the mini stable. 3. Got that stable. Got this stable. Got that stable. Got that stable. That one, that one. I got them all. Okay. So I could just hop to each one at this point. Just make sure I've done every mission. Alright, that's cool. That's all I really needed to know. Alright, the more stream's almost done. And so am I.
Will says Sanji because he didn't really beat the Seraphim. That's hilarious.
Oh, I forgot. I watched the rest of the JD Legend thing off stream.
Transform other people as well. She's transformed. Wait, she can transform other people as well? No, she can't. Can she?
Awakening, we should be able to.
No, she can't. That's not established, I don't think. She's transformed into Lucci with Lafitte as Hattori. They're plotting in plain sight. Kaku is delirious. That is... There's no way that she could transform other people.
I wonder if, though, Lafitte can teleport through the dome, or he has to wait for the dome to go down. Because my theory is that if Lafitte is there, then the second the lab dome goes down, or it gets deactivated, he's pulling up. Either on some like sneak attack shit or just cuz, you know? I doubt he'd be at this, so just gotta keep roaming around to these real quick.
I have to call stream in like the next 5 minutes. Alright guys, we gotta pick between these 4. These are the 4 options. These are the 4 options. Derek Miles says, but why would Katarina cry? Nobody knew Bonnie was crying. I mean, Bonnie was crying. Let me see again. Bonnie was like, Luffy just says, weren't you crying last night? And Bonnie's just saying no. Wouldn't that be like an in-character thing to say? Why do people think it's Brooke? Quickly give me Brooke. Insert clickbait says Lafitte has bird fruit though. That doesn't mean he can transform into anything.
It could be Brooke because Brooke was on the ship with Zoro and Zoro was asleep. It's the only way though. Did he want a picture of these niggas? I feel so sorry for you, buddy. You want the ancient columns of sunrise. That's not bad. I'll do the stables. How about that? I'll leave Hyrule in a stable state. Okay, that's bad. Stand by it though. Pretty sure I've done this one too.
Any bird. You know, like Hattori's a pigeon. Luigi got captured, it would be quite embarrassing. Especially because he's supposed to have good observation on his shit. Diva says, how about Suspect number 5? No one because Giovanni's moving there. No, that's no fun. Alright. If it's some random... Asylum says it's some random Vegapunk again. If it's some random Vegapunk again, then... Oda should just stop writing whodunits anymore. It's not fun. I still think the York reveal was cool. Like, I think in retrospect, it was a cool reveal. At the time, I think people were looking for...
A giant bird.
I don't know what we were... Like,
From the Lone Cedar Tree. In what part? Talonto Peak. Hebra Peak. There's got to be another peak, right? Did I just not discover it? Huh. I want to say this is Talonto Peak, but... Oh, wait, hold on. The fuck? It's got to be up here then. Where the hell's Talonto Peak? Much is right here. No fucking shot. Okay, so it was an undiscovered location. Damn it. No way. That's annoying. I want to see this shit now, though. It's cool. I know where it's at. I'll look that up for you, my boy. Alright, so I've been to like 2. Almost 3. Imagine homie's just like at the Hylian stable. The mini stable. Superbad and 40-year-old virgin. Pretty sure I've done this one though.
I think it was a bit of a, like, overhyped mystery that we kind of like. It was both rushed and went on too long, if that makes sense, at the same time. So, but like, so I don't think it was a big deal for us long term. I think it was a cool reveal that it was. But this one's more interesting because it was kind of like York is one of the Vegapunks. We know the Vegapunks so little. We know so little about them that it almost like we don't care. You know, like we just found out like fucking Shaka and like one of the other Edison or one of the others is dead. Do we really care at all? Like it's so interchangeable basically.
I didn't check the.
You know, is it Lucci? Is it Kaku? Is it one of the Straw Hats?
Hope I did this picture already.
Bro, Stray God, thanks for the 10. Luffy made that face because he's afraid that Kizaru might die, since he's terrified of killing people. I believe Luffy wouldn't even have the balls
The
to kill
cope.
chance. Sorry, I can't tell if you're being funny here or not, but that's really fucking funny that, like, Luffy's just like, fuck, I'm so strong that I don't want to have to kill this guy. Like, I'm so much further above Kizaru. I'm terrified I might just accidentally murder him. That's a funny way to look at it. I like that.
Why does it take so long to turn around in this
John
one?
Easton says also
For
they
the
found
specific
stars in
quest.
Gamora. There were big
Every
trade
time.
cities back in the day. High heat, glass cities, and glazed pottery. Holy shit. Is this all true? This is stuff I have to look up later, but that's interesting.
Imagine I gotta do these frames. That makes sense. I got you, you weird fuck. Morge's stream is so much more structured than mine. I love it. Dude got 2 hours in and barely touched the thing that he set the stream up for. Ooh, let me see this feng shui.
The corner of the bed. If we position the bed.
So here's the room with the bed blocking half the window, which made her want to change it for a thinner design. But hold your horses, this layout is bad anyway because the door is blocking the way in here and both ways into the bed are awkwardly tight. When it comes to situations like this, embrace the tightness and just push the bed all the way to the corner. It will give you lots of space where both of you can enter in comfort, and by placing a generous nightstand with matching lamps, we maintain the feeling of parity and love.
It's the...
Thank you for that. Yeah, I need to get into the feng shui. Since your boy has got quite the endeavor. Good, I did this one. And I don't see the bird here either. God damn it, I don't know if I've seen the bird, if I don't see the bird here. I'm almost halfway through the, psych. 352 Korok seas, bro. The fact that there are 1,000 in this fucking map is insane. Unnecessary. Whack. Who did this? Two people want pictures of these ancient beasts. Wonder why that is. This nigga just asked for prison cell feng shui. Who is Fiona? Why are they remaking Adventure Time? You know, it's funny, I was just thinking about having a skincare routine and whether or not I gave a fuck about that the other day, and my answer quickly was, I don't. And then this shit pops up on my shit. How to get glass skin as a man. What the hell? Matrix. The Unity Bell in Tarrytown. I got you. That is light. I can do that. I'm not gonna do it right now, but I could do that easily. Dun. Spooky. Oh, that's the one I gotta report to you. No, I did that already. I checked. I don't think I checked the sign. Look at his vest. Fucking nerd. Octorok Lake. Alright. A picture of what? Octorok Lake in its Octorok shape. Alright, my boy. If I don't see another stable, bro, I doubt he's here. He's probably gone back. I've probably done them all. Either that or I have one of my side quests right now that I still haven't done. Good, did that. Okay, so it's not that one. That's just deadass gonna be the one I look at landing, and I'm gonna be pissed. It's gonna be like, yo, bro, I've been waiting here this whole time. What are you doing? What have you been up to? Oh, I'll listen to this. Oh, I can't even play this. I don't need my fucking lives getting copyrighted again. Yeah, hurry up and turn me around, bro. Why does it take this long? Oh, because he's walking back. Nope. 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 Alright, so it's not a side quest that's just around. I feel like I just went to this one, but... Dr. K really got the wildest titles. Shit's me making me want to off myself. So he ain't here. Yep, okay. Double check he's not here. Yeah, I got like 3 more stables left, right? And then I go to Lookout Landing. And then if he's not in Lookout Landing, I go to Lucky Clover. Imagine he's at Lookout Landing because he's like, yo, I heard this princess was up there. I'm like, and he just, Link just goes. And he's like, oh, you was already up there, that's crazy. I just mug this nigga, right? Let's pull up on him. I definitely did this one. I'm gonna wait to see him come all the way over here. I'll check it out. Oh. I could change the picture. It does get quicker. That's good to know. He's got the happy mask salesman thing. I want to change it. You don't deserve this picture anymore, buddy. He probably pulled up here. I'm going to say he's there. My final guess. I gotta go check to see if the Coliseum has a chest in it, because if so, I'll do the Lionel. I'll do the Gleeok. Gotta get a picture of one of these boys, you feel me? You just need to do it 3 times. I need your face, dog. Ain't there. I've been to this one, haven't I? This is the closed down staple. Imagine he's like, yo, bro, we can open this shit up. I'll do that quest if it opens it up. Hit Boy versus ex Alchemist. They're DJing together. That's what's up. Sounds like I ain't coming to no closed down stable. Fuck you. There's another picture there. You got 2. Oh, I know where to get that. Cool. Didn't realize it was labeled 1 and 2 even. That's cool. Alright. Mini stable. Sun definitely wasn't over there. Before I go to mini stable, let's just see. Because I'm going to hit just mini stable and then I'm going to hit Gleeok with everything I got. Yeah, look like you're ready to go to war. The music has changed again. Okay. That was wild. But why is the music back to regular now? I don't get it. What happened? I wonder what triggers that. Yo, bro, I'm going back to the Lucky Clover. Watch it be this one. Yeah, I legit did this one already. Whatever. You don't want a picture. Bro, where the hell? Yeah, we out. I'm almost afraid to look at the giant bird that this guy's talking about. Aw, you don't reload? Yo. I've done it all. Motherfucker. Where the hell is he hiding? Oh, she has a map of the stables on her shit too. That's cool. In case you needed it. Attention to detail, man. If the Gleeok does not have a chest, I have to kill it anyway to see if it does. Let's do this. Gotta go before it starts to storm. Gotta get this picture. Gotta get this picture. Yunobo. I don't get why he weighs shit down. That is the most annoying thing. He's like, you know, I get it. He's a rock. He could break other rocks. But while he's on my ship, he should be a feather. What's going on there? What's that about? Man, I wonder. Right, it's the one that wanted a... Ancient columns at sunrise. Alright, guess I'm dropping some wood since I'm already here. So you can see I camped out at this shit, you know what I'm saying? I think that looks good enough. Give homeboy his picture real quick. And find this dumbass bird. Get my swimsuit. And be done with it. Cause I just want to see what the hell the. I don't have the face for it, right? I have the arms and the legs. I don't have the head. So we shall see. It's the same thing for my Zora suit as well. There he is. Asshole. Stupid game. I should just give him a picture of my house. Hope it all fits, man. That was the only picture I've one shot. Nice. Looks good. Oh, thanks. You get. Do they always give you the recipe that's on the wall in here? That would be pretty awesome. How many arrows do I have? Can't roll into Ganon with less than a 500. Nah, you eat a dick, a hardy elixir. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck it, nigga. I'm balling. Bought your whole store. I can sell you some shit. I don't need anything. I don't need any food from you. Oh no, not this one. Bro. Brother. This is the only one I was like, I have no clue. Okay. I'm gonna just note him. I didn't realize there was a whole ass trail, man. Ooh, a piece of candy. 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 Get the fuck away. So I just keep following these pine cones. Eventually I'm gonna hit a goat, right? Okay. Okay, good. I don't have to figure out how to bring him back. Okay. Okay. Alright. Give me my fucking suit. That has to be the last one. Has to. It's got to be over. Hey, I just realized I'm 60% all the way to my thingy thing. I got 134 days to make 200 subscribers magically appear. Hey man, your life could change in 1 year. Wetland. Alright, there's gonna be 2 more. I'm good. I'm good on this. I'm just gonna go pass by this shit. See if the Gleeok has a chest near him. It'd be pretty whack if it doesn't. I know the other ones don't, but like, it's a Coliseum. Give me a fucking break. Man, I honestly just I miss the weapons in Breath of the Wild. Like, it's cool that you have more variety of weapons now, but the weapons in Breath of the Wild looked way better. And they functioned well too, bro. Being able to fucking shock trap shit, come on. Still don't have the wingsuit either. I've killed him. Alright, whatever. Going home. It's gonna be the end of the stream because your boy is at almost 6 hours and I gotta go to work tomorrow, which sucks, but whatever. It's Friday. So what I will do very quickly, take a picture of this bell, grab a couple of hots. That's good, right? I get a little closer, right? There you go. This works. That's it. That's the one. That's the one. Thank you, madame. I definitely forgot to get one of the shrines in the Hebra region, but it's cool. I'm gonna do some exploring anyway. Appreciate you. Do I need anything from this side? Other than some arrows? I'll be alright. Let's take some monster extract. Get this shit out of here. Get this shit out of here. I just need to fix this. Fucks with the Boko. Keep this here. We'll fucks with this a little bit more. I just gotta see how the fit looks one more time. Yeah, man. Because I don't know, it just looks like when you do it this way, it kind of just looks like I pulled up straight from a sky island and a couple of caves, discovered the history, and then was like, alright, I'm pulling up. Look at the fucking sheath for it. The sheath is even fire. Come on, son. It goes too well. It might go well with the bow. The Demon King bow, which I don't have right now because it's broken. Now that's hard right there. Alright, cool. Much as I love the Goron sword, it's just, bro, it's just fitting. It's fitting. The sword that's been passed down, you know. I can't infuse anything to it either. The first fight has to be bare bones. The first phase of the fight has to be bare bones, so we'll see. We'll see how hard this motherfucker hits. Alright, I'm out of here. That's enough for the stream. I'm donezo. Let me save. Hold on. All right, back where we started. This is exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna show you what I'm gonna do right now. I'm gonna go to bed. So it's been fun. I'll see y'all tomorrow night to yeah, finish this game. Oh, it doesn't feel good to say. I feel like I have so much more to play because I feel like I already know that once I beat this game, I'm probably not gonna come back to it for a while because I'm gonna have Destiny's new season to fuck with for a little bit, and if anything, I'll just like play a little bit on the side. So this is gonna be like my last time streaming the game, unless like, you know, I get so comfortable with the streaming that I'm able to just like do really boring shit like today, you know, more often. So it's the only sad part is that damn, I don't give a fuck about collecting Koroks. I don't give a fuck about grinding to upgrade armor. The things I do care about though is like collecting the pieces, finishing the side quests, or certain side quests, right? I don't care about most side quests, but like ones that might give me a cool little insight to the game. But then again, like we saw today, you know, you can do a cool little side quest, cool little puzzle, and that shit gives you a tingle armor. So, you know, get what you get. I just, I wish the ancient blades, when fused into like certain weapons, like actually turned them into cool things. Like, there's no reason, right, that I should drop this and then fuse it to an ancient sword and it not become like a cool looking blade. Like, what the hell is this tip of this shit? I get it's one shot, like it's one hit type of thing, but like, just don't make it that, you know? Excuse me? Did I not just save? Whatever. Loading here real quick. But you feel me? Like oof. 120. All right, so I need 12. I need to find 12 or 11 more shrines. Right? Because I got one here that I haven't done yet. Boom. And there's no way all of the shrines are going to be there, right? So I got to go find a few that are not on this map, that are not connected. Just make sure there's not a couple of lingering that I haven't figured out yet. Uh-huh. Because if I can mark them now, then I'll do them. That's a mine. It's so odd how it's exactly in the same place. Boom. There's one right there. Cool. I'm glad that there are some that I can see now. Could take that off. Two. Well, it's three. Four. Oh. Five. Alright, this might be a little easier. It's only five. See, they're the ones I still gotta find. Wonder if there are any, like, one up here type of shit. Because I feel like this is probably a, like, just a fight, you know? There's nothing here, for real. I'm calling bullshit on this one. Ooh, there's potentially one right there, too. Two, three, four. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I got five. I got like halfway through the last bit. Okay. Man, these last 6 though. Where the fuck could they be? I'll probably map them. Even though I found every other one. Yeah, I found every other one. I just have to wing it, literally. It's cool. But yeah, I'm not gonna be able to complete these guys. Well, let me see. I don't have any on me. I should have just paused. I don't have Sage's wills. I've already come to terms with that though. That I do not mind. Because the ones that really matter, except for Mineru. That hurts. No Mineru. I'm not gonna need it. I'm not gonna be able to use it, but like out of respect for the fallen homie, you know. I don't really care for the other homies, but out of respect for the one. We shall see. Maybe the other 6 will appear. You know what? Shits might be in here. Because I don't remember finding... There's no light root attached that would be attached to them, but like maybe in Meadow Swamp? There's potential there's one in Meadow Swamp. I've already been to Meeker. I'm just like trying to double, triple, I'm not gonna find 6 more. Am I? No, I'm not. Just whatever. How the fuck did I get this? What is this? How do I get in here? Is there some type of chasm here? How would anyone explore this? Oh well. Yeah, so I guess when I come back, I'll do the Monster Hunter thing. I'll go through the gauntlet of the bosses. Hopefully I only gotta fight them once, because if I have to, like, it's gonna take me half a fucking stream to fight all the bosses. But yeah, I'll be done with this, man. I'll like go around for shits and giggles and collect a little more things, especially if the Destiny season is trash. Like, if it's just, nigga, I don't need your help. I could frame a photo by myself. Especially if the Destiny season is trash, you know, I might call it, you know. And then that way, if it's very bad, if it is very bad, then I don't have to worry about it for a few weeks. And I can come back here, finish this up, play a different game. Yeah. I just know I gotta beat this game before I move. And I'm moving next week, so. Different stage of life, man. Different stage of life is about to hit me. Hit me hard. I'm not upset about it. I'm very anxious. I'm excited. Nervous. But very hopeful. Looking at it with a positive light, because that's all it seems to be, you know. Another great opportunity to I don't know, to grow as a person, to grow with another person, to grow a relationship, to grow, just to grow, you know. I felt like I have not done that I have not done that in the way that I would like to in the past few years. I've definitely done it the past 2 years. It's different types of growths, you know. There's skin growths. There's different opportunities to become a. That's what I feel like I haven't done. I've been a decent boyfriend. I've been a decent roommate. And I've been a very decent worker. But you know, decent stagnates. That's where I feel like I've been. So I've been doing good, but I have not been doing great for myself. And I think that's a thing I always feel, which is fine, right? Like, you have to keep yourself motivated and shit. So you have to not down yourself, but keep yourself humble in a way. But my life was kind of like a sink or swim coming into this current apartment. Like, very lucked out. Met someone who wanted to room with me. Met someone who's been a really great friend. And found a really nice spot. Right? This place is awesome. I'm gonna miss the shit out of this room. You know, like I think that's the part. Like, I think that's part of it, not the whole thing, but it's part of it. It's like I've been very lucky, and I'm very grateful. But my time alone is up. You know, like my me as I could still be a loner, right? In what's it called? It's an R word. Oh man, like in comparison to something. In relation to? No. Man, I'm losing thoughts. But basically the point is that, like, damn, I'm not gonna let it go, am I? Relative. I've been a relative loner. Relatively speaking, I've been a loner. But damn, I don't even know how to use the word. I'll still be a loner in the sense of like being at home all day and, like, you know, gaming and just like keeping to myself. But you won't be alone. Like, I could have 2 roommates. I could just not talk to them, you know? Like, you can't not talk to your partner. So in that sense, I will not be a loner anymore. So it's kind of I don't know, it's a little sad. I love my girl to death, but you know, it's just getting used to living a life. Like, I have been cooped up in my room, unbothered, for like my whole life. So it's like the end of an era in a way. Like, my girl, she'll give me all the space I want. She'll bother me, which is cool, because I do need to be bothered every so often. And I feel like at this point, being, like, you know, alone in the room gaming for so long has started to see diminishing returns. Like, I'm still gonna be a fucking gamer, but, like, you know, I've reached a point in my life where I think it is great timing to have met someone who I would love to live with and look forward to living with. Because I don't know, like, if I was single still, just like fucking around and gaming and shit, then I feel like at this point, I'm 29 in a couple months. Like, at this point, life would pass me by much faster, you know, if I'd spent the last 2 years just like fucking around still. And it'd be like, all right, now what you gonna do? Like, what have you got to show for it? How have you grown as a human being? Like, you've learned how to fuck. It's in many different ways. Like, how does it really help you out there? It doesn't after a while. That also sees diminishing returns. So I think the fact that I've been able to at least grow in a couple of different avenues while like reaching the point of diminishing returns in one avenue, it's kind of like it's a good balance. I know Link is getting tired. He's like, I'm trying to sleep, so I'm gonna cut it short. I just say all that to say that I love this game. This game has been with me my whole life, which is part of the reason why I not this specific game, but like which is part of the reason why I decided to like let this be the first game that I stream, really, or the first franchise that I stream, because one, I hadn't played Breath of the Wild yet, right? It's a long time coming. This game, potentially game of the year, sleeper, could be out there somewhere, but I'll go find it. So it only feels right that this is like the last game I play in my own space, right? The desk setup is going to be the same. I'm going to have a little room, but in terms of the space just being my own, I'm still sharing, right? I have 2 roommates, but like we have a common area. It's not our space. It's like your space is your room when you have a roommate. And the common areas are the spaces that you share, obviously. When you live with someone who you're in a relationship with, that's a different thing, I feel. And maybe, I don't know, maybe it'll be the exact same. Maybe it'll feel like nothing's changed, right? But I'm kind of hoping that that's not the case. I'm hoping that it feels a little different, you know? I'm hopeful of picking up more good habits. Just working on myself in the comfort of a home, you know, a home that is continuously being improved upon and built. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just weird. I don't really have like a clean wrap up to this little ramble here. I'm just it's just wild to me. It's just wild to me. I never thought I'd reach the. Well, it's not that I never thought. I always hoped, but it feels like it's It feels like I haven't really had much time to like soak up or like sit down and reflect on this. So that's why I'm doing it now at the end of the stream. And again, I was talking about how it's funny, like my cousin talking about simulation theory and shit. I'm like, yeah, the timing couldn't be more perfect. Like I didn't specifically take my sweet ass time with this game so that I can beat it right before I moved out. Like I took all the time in the world playing the shit out of this game, you know, like I have hundreds of hours, I'm pretty sure, already into this game, and they haven't been spent doing nothing, right? Like you guys have seen the streams. I've played this game probably as much off stream as I have on stream, so, or at least almost, you know, like 75%. So it's just like, you know, timing couldn't be better. My plants are growing and shit. You can't see my pothos. Look, my pothos. You can see these. See these leaves right here. Just growing down, going down. See, that's the leaf. This is. See these right there? My shit reaches the floor. Like, I got this plant when I first came in here. It was baby clippings. Now this thing is grown. It's here. I'm gotta water you tomorrow. I'm so sorry, baby, but look at how strong this shit is. Look at, I don't know, man. It's just like, look at the shit that look at the space that I've made. This room that I've both boxed myself into, but created as like a space for myself, and a space that I can on one day be super duper productive and feel like I've grown so much, and that the space has grown with me, and that I've specifically catered the space so that I can continue to grow. for lack of a better word. I've used the shit out of that word. But at the same time, this is my confinement. This is my box. And I will no longer be confined to a box. Because again, common areas are common areas. You share them with roommates, but it's not yours. It's ours. It's still the case, you know, when you live with a partner, but it's like, no, you guys share a home, not you guys live together. So, man. Fuck, man. I think I'm just gonna miss the ceilings in this fucking room. That's all it is. But like the first few nights that I came in here, I was really like, I would stare at the ceiling, just stare at the shadows out the window and shit. So I feel like I've appreciated this space as much as I have. I've shown enough appreciation for this space. But I miss it. As excited as I am to take the next step, I'm still gonna miss whatever the fuck this is that I've been doing. It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing to miss things, even though you have better things coming. It's just get so used to being alone, you know. They talk about male loneliness. Like, you do get lonely, obviously, but you get used to it. You get used to, like, just being like, well, fuck, I can do whatever the fuck I want. I'm alone. Like, it's cool. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun to see what the next, like, coming out of the next winter and into the next spring is gonna feel like. How is my next fall gonna feel? Because I'm out this bitch next weekend. Like, I have enough time to prepare for fall. Fall's my favorite season. So it's gonna be a different type of season. Like, I go outside, depending on the air that day and the weather and the time of day, I can still, like, take a breath and feel like school is starting, or feel like, you know, I'm going to work, like one of those two things. But like, that has only ever come from the perspective of me. Now it's gonna come from the perspective of someone's significant other type of thing. Like, you know, it's like, I'm still me, but it's gonna be like, it's I know it's gonna feel different. I know walking out of the house to go to work that first time is gonna feel like, like starting at a new school. It's gonna be like, what the fuck? It's not the same as like moving into a new apartment and still being single, or like, you know, moving into a new apartment with a roommate or whatever. It's like, let me stepping out of mine and my potential wife's house, like, apartment. Like, what the fuck? So wild. It's so wild to me. God, I'm lucky. I'm grateful. I'm lucky. I'm grateful. Man. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna cut it there. I made it. I rambled for half an hour. So, oh man, to whoever watches this, to whoever is watching this in the future, be patient, man. Be fucking patient. And be, as in any game, move with intention. Make every move instinct, obviously. You know, practice the shit out of your moveset until it becomes instinct. But, always move with intention. And then have patience. Because if you do those two things, then I don't want to say good things will come, right? It's so cheesy. But, like, if you do those two things, you increase your likelihood of happiness, or, like, of finding something that you can care for. If that's what you're looking for, right? If you're cool doing whatever the fuck you want to do, then cool, fine. Don't change. But if your goal is to find someone or to find a new job or to get healthy, do something, move every part of your body with intention. Because the second that you go into autopilot, weeks pass by, months pass by, years pass by. And that shit don't feel good. This is why Click was made. This is why Click was so fucking sad. Because it was like, oh shit, that's the danger of just running to run. Not because you want to. Not even just because you want to or because you have to does not actually constitute as intention. I just realized that these shin guards change color. Sorry, Link. But yeah, move with intention. That's all I got to say. That's all today's stream. It's all of my streams. It's all of my videos. It's just moving with intention. You got a sub goal. You got a theory that you want to prove. You don't just turn on a camera and start speaking, right? Unless it's something you've been thinking about for a while. You're like, I could kind of wing this. I could piece this shit together and then cut it up later. But like, you still do it with intention. You have an intention behind it. So that's all. That's a lesson you could take for life. Lesson you could take for video games. That's some shit you could take for cooking. I don't know what the fuck. Whatever you want to do. But just trying to leave on like a real quotable at this point. Don't be afraid to step out of your boundary. I don't know. Don't be afraid to step out of your comfort zone. Don't let anyone create your comfort zone. Don't let anyone dictate when you should feel uncomfortable. And most importantly, I gotta make sure I'm coming correct with this one, but most importantly, I can't even say this one because it's something that I've recently started trying out, so I can't really preach it as if it's, the gospel. But something I've recently been trying to do is more good than bad. Anytime, like I'm not saying like I'm out there committing murder and then saving people from a car accident, right? Like, keep track. Like that's some shit that I've been doing is like keeping track of like a good thing that I've done and a bad thing that I've done in the day, in the week, in the month. I hope to get better at that, right? So the good is always outweighing the bad. Some karmic shit. But I'm trying to think. Most important thing is do your fucking dishes. Don't leave dirty dishes lying around. And with that said, take that as you will. I feel like that's the best way to wrap up. But yeah, that being said, have a good one. You be safe. I'll see you tomorrow. See you later. Shit, I might. Tomorrow is either going to be the late night, me storming the castle, killing the boss, or it's going to be me just fucking around, going through caves. It's not going to be that. It's going to be the first part. We're doing what I initially said we were going to do tomorrow. I'm going to beat this fucking game. And I'm going to prepare for Destiny because I need a couple of days. Yeah, no, we'll be back at it. I'll do Twilight Princess in October, right? I think I've said that on stream before because it's a spooky looking game. And then I don't know. I'll play like the first Legend of Zelda or some shit, just to run through them, just to see the Lionels in fucking pixel form. So yeah, do your dishes. Don't be a burden. Move with intention. Move with intention. And I don't know, do good. At this point, I'm just